I don't care what anyone says. I am more than just a pretty face. I'm all
That morning, just me and you, with leisure views for two. Our promises bound by sights we long outgrew. A curtain that shades a late but morning sun. A weeping window wails for days come undone. If I live to be a weather vane, always pointing off a way to lead you on the flyaway, turn to face the side of you. Would it be enough for me to lead your way? I stay afraid and weak day. I reach for what remains. Didn't you see the last day? I decided it looked like rain. All the words I loved and said that they stained the sidewalk drop by drop with gray. Oh, leave or shine, I'm by your side, so I want you to look my way. The weather forecast calling for another cloudy day. That evening, just me and you through rosy tinted views. A promise of fair winds that never blew. Vermilion claims to say the sun will stay, and yet my heart holds close the storm as it breaks. I could live to be a hurricane, turn into a tempest, violent, silent in the idle world. Because take one more week, could it be enough to change the way you use my name? I stay for all that is. Didn't you see the last day? I decided it looked like rain. All the words I loved and said that they stained the sidewalk drop by drop with gray. Oh, rain or shine, my heart won't dry, so why can't I look away? The weather forecast calling for another cloudy day. Didn't you see the news today? I heard they said it looked like rain. All the words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk drop by drop with gray. Oh, rain or shine, I'm by your side, so I want you to look my way. The weather forecast calling for another. Didn't you see the last day? I decided
I said if I didn't become a star by 35, I'll just become a serial killer. Well, girl, how old are you? I'm getting nervous.
She was beautiful, like code that compiles on the first try. But also, you just knew that there was something deeply wrong with her.
Gotta give it up for all my talent.
Absolute bangers.
All of that incredible talent. Holy hand grenade.
What an
folks.
absolute, just insane run of
Yeah.
animations. and
Holy
like,
shit. Y'all
That
are
was
fucking
unreal.
crazy
Unbelievable.
talented. I mean, that was like 25 minutes of art and animation. That was great, guys.
People are asking about the
Yeah.
guy who was singing. I think his name's Ernie.
Ernie.
His actual handle, though, I'm gonna find.
Ernie, and he just performed at DreamCon.
Ernie dot. Oh, it's ERNEY.99.
99.
Ernie.99 on Instagram.
On Instagram. Amazing singer, really cool dude. I think he performed at DreamCon.
Yep.
Pretty big.
Yep.
He should go to MacFest.
He's a very talented individual.
Yeah. I discovered him from, I believe, his Super Smash Bros. Brawl
Oh wow.
theme performance, which was very ascending. But he's a ton of amazing rearrangements of songs. So,
What a day.
what a day already.
We're back.
We're back.
It's been a long time since we played Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
How long has it
Feels
been?
like forever.
2 months. I mean, we did it during the Kickstarter campaign.
because we wouldn't have done it in the break.
May 15th or 16th, I think.
Yeah.
If you're just gonna be here for the beginning and you have to leave, the one thing that you can do to help us, the biggest thing you can do to help us right now,
Yes.
is getting it out of the way. We're gonna talk about it in announcements, but I also want to talk about it at the head, but while we kind of hang out and chill. Once again, if you have not joined us for Saturdays, we're obviously an hour past start time. We,
Hour schmour.
Saturdays, come
Saturday.
on.
We shake off the rust. It's been a while. We're gonna hang out. We like to enjoy each other's company. We like to enjoy your company as well. But the best thing that you can do right now is click on the link that is pinned in both of the chats, Twitch and YouTube. It is the Ennies. The Ennies are the biggest tabletop gaming awards of the year. They are the Oscars of the tabletop gaming. The ceremony is held at Gen Con. It is put on by EN World. And The Crooked Moon, the folk horror supplement for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition and 5.5e, which is maybe behind me somewhere, that we wrote, published, did all of it, is nominated for 5 Ennies. So what you can do is you can go to the Ennies, click on the link, and then vote for us in the 5 categories. Actually, technically it's 6, which is for us, but I'll get to that. 5 categories, which are Best Digital Accessory, Best Non-Digital Accessory, Best Cover Art, Best Production Values, and Product of the Year. Product of the Year is the biggest one. That is the Game of the Year. It is the Best Picture. It is the Product of the Year. And so we'd really appreciate it if you like The Crooked Moon or you want to help us out. Please vote for The Crooked Moon. It really is. It's a big thing. We are honored to be among such incredible games across the board. And check out all the nominees. There's tons of games, big and small, and they're awesome. We appreciate your vote. And then finally, the final category is the one towards the bottom, the Fan Award for Best Publisher. It won't be Crooked Moon there, it'll be Avantris Entertainment. It won't be Legends of Avantris, it'll be Avantris Entertainment towards the top. If you Control F and cannot find us, delete the D, and you probably will. Andy, sorry.
And just in case I missed, you didn't mention it, voting closes tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it closes tomorrow!
That's why we're bringing this up.
I'm gonna get a post up.
There's probably about 24 hours left to vote. Maybe a little more, depending on what your time zone is.
11:59 p.m. Eastern
Oh, is it?
time.
Okay, I didn't know
we
the
got
exact
confirmation
close.
yesterday.
Got it.
11:59 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow.
So voting ends tomorrow.
On the 19th of July. So we appreciate the vote in the Ennies. And if you make sure you read the instructions, it's very important. But what you want, the best thing to write, if you see the Crooked Moon, you want to give us a 1, not a 5. It is a ranking system, not
rank them
a
first.
1 out of 5.
You pick your number 1 pick.
Yeah.
That's not.
And then your second pick, and your third
Yeah.
pick, and your fourth pick, and your fifth pick.
And the next day. So we appreciate the vote. Thank you so much.
Can't take this.
Can't
Not
take
another,
this.
not another day.
Not another day. Not another day.
Good times. Good times.
Another day.
It's very interesting that it's ranked voting. I'm very curious to see how it'll all shake out.
Yeah.
And then we'll learn who. I mean, I'm just honored. I never would have expected when we set out in 2022.
It's crazy.
When we
It's
started working
crazy
on the
to
next
think we're on
Kickstarter
the
project
slate.
in 2022,
Yeah.
I never would have guessed that we'd be nominated for any, much less 5, much less 6, much less possibly win some, or
Yeah.
1 more. none. You know, either way, I'll be happy. The fact that we got nominated.
We're in the conversation. That's pretty
We're in the conversation amongst a bunch of great games, and also please just check out the other games.
Yep.
There are some stunning works that I discovered through the Ennies nominations. I did my vote. I cast my ballot, and I looked into and researched every single entry. I made sure I was voting with full information. I wanted to be a full information voter. So I did a full read through, and I actually picked up a couple of RPGs. I just bought the PDFs.
Oh, you'll
because
have to tell me what you got.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great stuff in
There's
there.
a lot of great stuff. There's a lot of really cool stuff. And so I picked up, a couple of PDFs because they have the links handily to the store.
Yeah, you can actually go check out the products and like find out more about them on their website. So like for every single thing that we did, I had to link to our website and like provide images and talk about what they're made of it was a process. But it's nice because then when you go to vote, it's just like, oh, this thing looks really cool. I can go buy it.
Yep.
I did notice a flaw on our website through the Ennies process.
I hope it wasn't me.
No, it was. We were nominated for best cover, and you can click on it. There's beautiful photography, but it's the printed, so you lose the color, and you lose the full fidelity. It's kind of zoomed out a little bit, so you can't get a full good look at it. And the high-res illustration by the wonderful Xavier Collette is not. You can't. It's not on the list.
That's good to know about.
I'm sure
We fix that.
We'll get that fixed.
Like through the Ennies version, or
the
like
Ennies goes
on
to
ours?
the landing page to buy the book, which is what we want. But
The landing page listing could have more images.
If we just had a high-res picture of the color of the
main
cover,
picture.
that would be great.
Yeah, I got you.
I would love to see that.
The good news is though that the judges have the actual books. Right?
Yes.
So they were able to
Yes.
like see it, which is probably why we got nominated.
Appreciate that. Yeah. And honestly, the cover turned out great despite being printed. If you didn't know, achieving vibrant, crisp color in print is extremely difficult and impossible to achieve the in CMYK that is possible through RGB, which is what you see on a monitor. So, fun little fact.
They just don't equate to each other.
Correct.
It's physically different. Physics. Yeah, so anyway, welcome back everybody. I am gonna get started with the announcements.
I'm gonna get the short up.
Because then we can always just answer questions.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the
but
short
we'll
up.
get the
We'll
announcements
do the
knocked out of the
YouTube
way.
when we're ready.
As always, we are Legends of Avantris, and this is a mature stream. You heard Mikey mention our merch shop. If you'd like to buy the Crooked Moon, you can go to avantris.com/shop or thecrookedmoon.com. We'll take you there. We also got lots of other awesome merch. Go check it out. If you'd like to support the stream, there's a couple different ways that you can do that. I don't mention it enough, but if you're a Amazon Prime subscriber, you have Twitch Prime, and you can give us a free sub. You can use your Twitch Prime on us right here on Twitch. We're super appreciative of that. If you're watching on YouTube, you can become a channel member. Just a couple different ways that you can help support our different channels. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's one of the best ways to support us because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like on our most recent Patreon post, of which I'm sure we'll be answering a lot before we get started today. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions without all the breaks and stuff cut out. It is the only way to join us for Avantris and Chill or to watch it at all. You have to be a patron to enjoy Avantris and Chill. You get 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, plus hangouts, movie nights, the book club, and so much more. It's worth mentioning right now, if you want access to Patreon, if you have not become a patron before, if you are a new patron for a month or a year, you get a 20% discount right off the top of your first sub ever. Take advantage of it. If you've been thinking about becoming a patron, now is the time to become a patron. We also have some really awesome stuff coming in the pipeline. We teased a free Patreon post that you can go check out right now and download a stat block for the infamous Carlfish.
Very good.
It's a CR4 monster. So if you want to send 4 or 5 of these bad boys at a level 4 adventuring party, I'd love to see how many level 5 adventurers can take. They're kind of nasty. I think they're a little overtuned.
It's the most heinous art you can
Yeah,
it's the most
in the best
terrifying
way.
art in the best way you could possibly encounter in your
Suzanne did the art. I had a lot of suggestions and ideas from Nikki and Derek. I did the design. Dan helped me bring it across the finish line. If you take, I talked a little bit, I did a surprise stream on Thursday night because I just wanted to. And I talked a little bit about the design process. The Carlfish, you'll notice, have some beneficial things and spells that they can use on allies. So I think creative GMs out there might let you even recruit them to your team. They're not necessarily just evil.
What, are they tiny?
Small.
Oh, they're small.
They're
Okay,
small.
Okay, got it.
Or I think they're small. Yes, because they can grapple up to medium and large creatures.
That's
because they're absurdly strong.
That's vile.
They're unnaturally strong.
I hate that. I hate everything about that.
Carlfish. Yes. But in that same post,
C-A-R-L.
we teased another piece of published content that is coming only to patrons of the Pearl Dolphin variety or higher, and that is a Wygor boss stat block. Him taking place in the province of Bubonia from the aforementioned Crooked Moon book. He is a plague-born creature. This is an epic level fight. I mean, this guy, he's
Is
awesome.
this one available yet?
No,
Or is it just
next week.
teased?
We're teasing it up. But you can go look at the art right now.
I've seen it. No, I've seen the whole thing. It's unbelievable.
It is. I'm very proud.
I can't wait. I can't wait till
I
that
actually
one
think
comes
that
out.
Wygor and the Carlfish are so far my magnum opus.
People are gonna go crazy.
I love Opie.
Me too.
Opie.
Me too.
The old Opie.
My magnum opus. If you know what I mean.
I love Opie.
It's the plural of opus, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway.
That's what he's talking about. He
But you
loves
gotta
the
be a
plural
patron.
of opus.
You gotta be a patron. We gave the Carlfish away as a teaser, to kind of like get people to go check out the Patreon. But if you want to get Wygor, you gotta be a patron, Pearl Dolphin and higher. So go check that out. For the important dates coming up, we got the Scarab Plus movie night, July 24th. We're watching The Matrix. Then the Book Nook is July 26th. The two books are Song of Achilles, or Achilles, I guess, if you're uncultured.
Yeah.
And Well of
Fuck
Ascension.
outta here.
Yeah, so stay tuned for the discount is going until August 1st, and we're going to be adding new published content on a monthly basis, starting with this Carlfish and this Wygor creature. So go check it out. Anyway, I'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Elite Tier patrons at the Emerald Lion tier and higher. So please, everyone, put your hands together for our Emerald Lions. We got AJB,
Thank you.
Aria, C. Blake
Thank
Smith,
you.
Chicken Whisperer,
Thank you.
Churchy McBiscuit, Dakota K, David B, Echoes in the Dark,
Thank you.
Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi,
Thank you.
Husky, Insane Inkling, Kala, Kid Sargent,
you.
Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Max B, Mute, Miss Amy, Ophiaria, Project Tomorrow, Real Gamer Kev, Rise Defies, RK Angel Remy, Ryan the Right, Skitty, Snail Etiquette, Snazzy K Bear, Spartan Hats, Thrackmortem, Unlikely Nick, and Zephyr T.
Thank you.
And at the Ruby Dinosaur tier,
Ruby
we have
Dinos!
Draco Noctorum, Fletch B, Hiram C, Jeff Gray, Genderqueer, Kevin P, Moonsun, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Stardust Squid, Varus Nox, and Veldrexen.
Dinos!
Thanks, everybody. Then, of course, if you want to join our Discord, the TikTok, the YouTube, the podcast, the Twitch, all of our good stuff, go to checkoutOurShit.com. That's checkoutOurShit.com. The upcoming schedule, we got Icebound on August 14th, and the next episodes of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem are August 22nd. If you'd like a taste of some free content like wallpapers and cool stuff, you can go !free in Twitch chat, and YouTube chat, and go check out our free content. It's rotating, it won't always be there forever, and a lot of that stuff will end up on our Patreon eventually. You can also sign up for our SMS messaging. You get a cool stat block if you do. There are regional and rates and things that apply. Make sure you read the rules before you !SMS to sign up for SMS messaging. If you missed our Kickstarter, you can go to neonrpg.com to pre-order your copies of Neon Odyssey today. The backer kit survey is going out. It's actively going out. If you need help with that, email help@adventures.com.
It should be pretty close to rolling out fully.
It's going out.
Except, if you did pay over time, you will get yours in August.
Once you finish paying overtime.
Once you finish, you gotta complete your payment.
Your final payment.
You gotta complete your payment.
Some important things to know are you do not have to complete your survey, but I highly encourage it. If you want to have access to the playtest material, your survey needs to be complete because you can't access your digital downloads unless your survey is complete.
good to
So
know.
don't wait to complete it. If you're worried about a change in address or something like that, that can be changed at a later date. We can unlock your survey for you later down the line so you can make some changes. You can always go in and change your address through your Backrocket account. And so you have the freedom to do those things. Don't hold off because you want that playtest material. So finish your survey. That's been your PSA from me.
Well said. We're also going to be at Gen Con. We have a booth, number 2949. And we also have a whole room, Wabash 123, dedicated to demos for the Crooked Moon and Symphony on Odyssey. But I'm pretty sure like 500 demos have already sold out. They're all sold out.
It's pretty crazy.
We're doing a couple of panels. One doing a Neon Odyssey kind of first look teaser thing, as well as an Adventures and Chill panel live where you can ask us questions. That'll be fun. We're also doing some signings and photo opportunities, but I believe those are also all sold out on Friday and Saturday. But if you see us at Gen Con, say hi. It's always a good time. We'll be walking around. We'll be doing panels and all sorts of fun activity. Oh, and I keep forgetting to mention, we're not going to be there. What?
I have one update about the survey, just because there are a lot of people here. We fixed some things on the survey. So if you finished your survey, but you got an email that said you need to finish your survey, that's not an error. That means that there was something on your survey that needed to be adjusted a little bit, and you might have another question that needs to be answered. It might not be something you see. So you might go into it and go, but I already finished this. Why is it telling me to do it again? Please, I love you. Just do it again. Just do it again for us,
Wanna
okay?
see me do it again?
Because that's what will lock it in and make sure that you're all set. So if you got an email, if you happen to get two because Nikki accidentally hit the button twice, that was just me. Please do the survey again. Resubmit it. It's totally fine. It's just making sure that everything is as it should be. So, just go for it. Just do it.
Last thing to say about Gen Con, that was a very important update. Thank you for doing that. Last thing to say about Gen Con, there's one event that I keep forgetting to mention because we're not going to be at it. We're not there. But I believe that there's a fan meetup and a cosplay meetup.
Yes.
It's happening on Sunday, midday. So, we're not slated to be there. I might try to poke my head in because I'm just interested in seeing how it goes. That's very funny.
Could be a special surprise. Could be a special surprise if you come around.
I'm not going to comment on that. But go check it out. If you want to meet other fans and you want to show off your cosplays and stuff, I believe that there is some sort of fan meetup event that you can go check out on Sunday. So that's the only other event I keep forgetting to mention. Thanks, brother. Is this just not on there? Is that am I crazy?
For me?
I wasn't sure. Do I need this?
I'll
Is it
take
different than
two.
what's on here?
Yes.
Thank you. I think I have it memorized, but it's good to have for reference. We have to thank everybody in chat. We have to thank some people.
Well, these are printed twice. I don't know.
It's okay.
Do you have scissors? Or are they over there? I can get them.
So
You want me to order some studio scissors?
if you are coming to Gen
We
Con,
need 4 pairs.
I'll order some studio
make
scissors.
sure that you attend whatever you can to you must acquire these beings in their totality. We have special Xenomon pins.
Oh, yeah.
Adorable. Whoa, look at those fuckers. Big special Xenomon pins that are Gen Con exclusive. They're only for Gen Con.
At the booth, at the panels, at the Wabash room, if you come on by, you can acquire the Xenomon
I
in
have
their
to ask, though,
totality.
are they split up, or is it any of those locations you can get them all?
No, they're split up. You have to go to all 3 locations.
That is diabolical.
Yeah.
In the best way.
So the booth offers one of the Xenomon, the panels will offer another, and the room will offer the third.
Brilliant.
You gotta acquire them all.
No, you have to acquire them in their totality.
You have to acquire them in their totality. Apologies. Apologies. You do have to acquire them in their totality.
I'm going to acquire them in their totality.
Am I quiet? Why am I quiet? What's wrong with my mic?
Does it
I'm
need to be
screaming.
pointed at you more? I don't know.
I'm
I'm not the sound guy.
I'm screaming.
It's not really pointed.
I don't
It's not
understand.
pointed at you.
It's pointed down.
Oh,
if you want to
I
angle
don't-
it more at you.
Yeah, it's not pointing at your face. face.
Oh, so I need to push it back.
No. Just point.
No,
just
the
like
mic
this, Mike.
needs
No,
to be
but-
like more.
But then it's
There
gonna
you
be
go.
in my head.
There you
It
go.
was like this, and people said I was quiet. Hello.
I don't.
Wait.
Push
It was
away
like
from your head.
I don't know what to tell you.
Who knows
I
what
don't
to tell
tell you.
anybody anymore? Who knows what to tell anybody?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you got one man.
Yeah, I got one guy.
One guy,
I'm always
yeah.
getting one.
Anyway,
always getting one
that's it for
guy.
announcements. Are there any other special announcements that everybody has? We mentioned the Ennies. Go check out voting for the Ennies. You only got like 1 day left to vote.
Yeah, you got 1 day left to vote. It's the best thing you can do to help us out right now. We really appreciate it. Oh boy, I'm excited. It should be a fun time.
I am slowly realizing how underprepared I am for Gen Con though. I wanted to like order a couple new shirts. There's probably no time for that to happen. I wanted to like do some other things like for MTG. That's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna.
You got all next week. I mean, depending on like where
cooked.
you know. Yeah, you're cooked. There's no
I'm
hope for
cooked.
you.
So-
There's no hope for you.
I'm cooked because this will be my first, I believe, my first Evantress movie night that I'm going to miss,
Damn.
which sucks.
Wow.
I really want to watch The Matrix, but effectively, if I have to get the playtest done.
Yeah.
Playtest has to get
That's
finished.
There's a lot that has to be done before Gen
Critical.
Con.
And so, if I attend, there's a real chance that the playtest is not to get finished. So,
In time.
hopefully, you all enjoy The Matrix, and I will just be very sad and jealous about it.
What is the Matrix?
Well, we're not gonna say anything because Nikki doesn't know.
Yeah.
I know. It's the marketing. The marketing was so effective. It just had cool.
It was at the marketing. What
the
is
marketing was
Matrix?
literally just commercials where they would like have a flash and Neo would be like running in slow motion up a wall and then it would be like, "What is the Matrix?" And then it would have the date and you'd be like, "I want to know what the Matrix is.
Yeah.
What is it?"
Yeah.
No one ever asks how the Matrix is though.
We have scissors coming tomorrow.
Nice. Tomorrow. Wow.
I know.
Amazon's pretty good like that.
Thanks, scissors.
Only 3 pairs though.
I mean, that's pretty good.
They didn't
You
have
guys
a
all have
4
your
pair
sheets?
option.
Those should last about 8 months before we lose it all.
You're really optimistic.
Yeah.
One every 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
I got the short up.
I got no other special announcements.
And everyone has their sheets.
Uprooted final season. Did we talk about that at all?
Oh.
No, not really. We're in the final season of Uprooted.
Okay, that's it on the announcements.
Oh yeah. The final
What else
season.
did we miss last?
Final season of Uprooted. So if you've been missing Uprooted, we're back. We had our season premiere of season 3 last week. We come back for 1 episode before Gen Con, and then we're back after Gen Con. 2 weeks after Gen Con with Uprooted again. And it's the final season.
Yeah, it's every other Wednesday.
It's the final season. It's every other Wednesday, as well as 13 beers at the local cheese.
I love the local.
I'm trying to think what else. What else? How about some Patreon questions?
Yeah.
There's a variety. There's, last I checked, 32, but now there's 39.
I need y'all check your Discord, please.
Check Discord.
I have no message.
No, just us.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll pull up Patreon.
I'm looking.
You have it up there?
Yeah.
Fire one off.
And also read one of the questions.
Thank you.
Don't.
You got it.
Don't do that. That harkens back to Gen Con last year.
Slip
Derek.
Dibia Mass.
Thank
When
you.
the Edge of Midnight comes back, will it be the final season? I've been edging for 11:59 at 11:59 for years.
We have not said that.
No.
No, we have not said that.
It's not.
I think there's a lot of story left in Edge of Midnight. It's just Uprooted and Once Upon a Witchlight and Icebound that are all approaching the end.
We've seen Ziggy's. Faye Oddity asks, but what would the other Anthem characters' perfect birthdays look like?
Huh.
That's a very good question.
Oh.
Ooh, perfect birthdays.
Pixels would be easy. A day at the mall and the beach with her friends, then a big dinner, followed by late night at the karaoke bar.
Kind of like that whole week on Cherix
That's basically
in
Pixel's,
one day.
That's Pixel's birthday.
That's a good one. That's a good answer.
That's pretty incredible.
Pike's is interesting. I have no idea.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell us what Pike's
I know, I was too. I was like,
Pike's is interesting. Here it is.
I was like, by all means.
The point is that I think it's a conundrum. I wonder if he doesn't like try to get away in melancholy, or if he has a ritual. You know what I mean? Like maybe something special that he does just for himself. Like, does he get the birthday blues, or does he not so much the blues, but like decide that he's, you know, it should be a private day, and then it's always ruined because his friends drag him to some horrible place where everyone sings happy birthday to him.
His perfect birthday is being left alone for once.
I should also add that Pixel's birthday would be a required slumber party where everyone's in footy pajamas at the end and all sleeping in her room. So no one's getting out of that.
Pike doesn't have birthday blues.
Okay.
But I think that like any day where it's a normal day where they can just get on with work and get the next bounty and have enough money to make it to the next thing is like a good day for Pike. You know, there's an element of like Pike's like, man, I hate going after these small fries. I think a good day for Pike is when we go on like a bounty and it ends up being interesting and it's not just some scumbag low-life criminal, like everyday thing. So I don't think he's so much of a celebrator, but I think it's more about like what would he want to do on his birthday. Probably stumble upon some exciting mystery, not show that he's very excited about it, score a big bounty, and then enjoy like expensive.
Kind of like nothing goes wrong.
Yeah,
I think like a day where it just kind of like the day works
with a
out.
quiet evening in space with a nice glass of expensive booze.
Yeah,
on the rocks. Enjoying the grandeur of the Rhapsody.
Yeah, and maybe like almost you even forget it's your birthday, but like Rhett remembers.
Good food.
And
I think
like,
he'd want good food.
Yeah, and like a cupcake.
He's food motivated. Yeah, that's probably it. Nobody had mentioned it's his birthday.
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah.
He wouldn't want a lot of fanfare.
Right. No, it would be kind of like a normal day up until the very end.
Maybe
and then
a nice
I think
cigar.
there'd be like a little, like a little
a higher
thing.
class of smokes.
Yeah.
Just the finer things in life.
Flamingo thicks.
After an interesting bounty gone right.
Yeah. I like that.
I think it's reasonable.
I like that.
I think Ko would probably want to like do like a bar crawl and like a concert.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
a good one.
I think that would
That's
be
a great answer.
Start off at a monster speeder rally.
Yeah, and then do like a cool show somewhere, maybe some like, underground metal show or something, and then or maybe go to a race or something fun. I think that would be like her idea of a good birthday event.
I love that.
That's awesome.
Totally not cringe. Derek, where do you get your t-shirts? They're brilliant. Thank you. And the answer is thrift stores. Always thrift stores. Like 95 to 96% of what I wear on a daily basis almost always comes from a thrift store. If you had no choice and had to change the species of any of the Stardust crew, what would you change them to?
Oh, that's fun. Wow.
You mean like keep the identity of the character, or then also come up with like a new twist?
I think you have to retain as much identity as possible in the transformation. You have to talk about how that species might inform changes necessarily, right? Because pulling Starion away from Ziggy transforms a lot of his backstory and the stuff that we're leaning into when it comes to the dynasty. But if I choose something that's adjacent to that, I can still get away with everything else that makes Ziggy Ziggy.
I think it's clear that Pixel's agreeable.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a nightmare.
That's a nightmare. That's
nightmarish.
I love that.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I mean, I could see Pike being a Stardust human with minimal disruption to everything that Pike is.
Mm-hmm.
I think a cool twist would be making him a Nolari. but that would change him pretty drastically as far as like thematic choices go.
Yeah.
But still could be a cool inversion.
Touched by the void.
Could be a cool inversion.
I could see Ko as a Claudaren pretty easily.
Fuck
A
yeah.
Claudaren,
yeah.
I could see her as a Jaza.
That's a pretty easy shift.
A Claudaren or a
tight.
Jaza, I could see very, very easily.
Yeah.
That's just off the top of my head.
I feel like Ziggy could be like a Leica.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I could see that.
I think Pixel could be a Navili.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think Navili would be
yeah.
great.
I
That's a
really
great
like
answer.
that.
Like
Yeah,
if
that's a
I'm
really good
not
answer.
going with what she would be, which is a Griever.
Yeah, if you go, I mean, the obvious choice is Greedball.
Obvious choice
we
is
just,
Greedball.
now we just continue.
I think Rhett would be a Zephyrsop. He would be a
Oh
bear.
yeah.
He
That's
would-
a funny
that's
one.
so
That
good.
is so cute.
That's
He
so
would be,
cute.
he would be a cuddly
incredible.
purple
That's a pretty
bear.
funny one.
Yeah.
I also
I
feel
love
like
that.
He'd be like the villain from Toy Story 3, but a good
Oh
guy.
yeah, what's the hugging
Yeah,
hug bear or
like
something?
Mr. Huggin stuff.
Yeah,
or something.
hugging
he
stuff.
could be a Signian.
Oh yeah.
Like the Agathosian.
yeah,
Oh,
Signian
yeah.
could be
That
really
would be
cool.
sure.
Signian could be
That
really
would-
cool.
that would be
If
interesting.
you want to learn about these species, join the Neon Odyssey Discord server. The Neon Odyssey Discord server is a great place for the community.
Yep, and you can
Dan's
see
correct.
all of
Lotso
them.
Huggin' Bear.
Oh, Lotso. His name was Lotso. That's right. Lotso
from Toy
Hugging
Story.
Bear.
So
Toy Story 3. Yeah.
My other
Yeah.
pitch for Ziggy is Isotron.
Ooh,
Oh,
good one,
yes.
good one.
That's great. Yeah.
It would be really fun to play him leaning even harder into the pop culture references and all the shows that he knows, as though being steeped in the hypergrid before he came to the Rhapsody would be. That's how he learned about reality, was watching shows while he was floating around in as Data. And now he's finally like, that's how he interrelates with everything. I can see that working really nice.
Can I borrow those scissors? Where they
They're right.
Oh, they're not going to be here until tomorrow.
That's very funny.
That's very funny.
I think in a similar vein, like a Bitling. A Bitling for Ziggy could be very fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, we have like punches for these, right? For absolutely no reason at all.
There
Yeah.
is one small one here. This should be the little guy. But I don't have the I don't have the one for the big guy. Those are probably somewhere in the drawers.
They were on that chair, but
No, yeah, that's maybe a file.
well, I used them in Stardust.
We should move them off the table.
What do you prefer, a humid heat or a dry heat?
Dry heat.
Dry heat.
Who prefers humid?
Humid heat.
Dry heat's extremely brutal. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not pleasant, but it's still, I think, better
As-
than a humid heat.
As someone who's lived in both of them for long periods of time, I will take a humid heat over dry heat any day.
It's like, I love a dry sauna. I love a dry sauna. A humid sauna, you feel like you're being waterboarded. It's
I remember my first time in
A wet
California
sauna.
coming off the plane, and it was so hot, but it was dry. They're like, I didn't even notice it. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of pleasant.
oh, quite nice.
The hole punches might be over there somewhere, but they're not on this side.
Roger that. Tom Scoobers, why are we all so funny? All the trauma.
Yeah, I was saying. Because my parents used to trade me in parking lots.
I'll laugh this time, man, dude.
Thank you.
Ooh, what flavor Gex soda is, what flavor is Gex soda? And if there are variant flavors, I'm just adding onto this.
No, there definitely has to be very.
What would everyone's favorite flavor of Gex soda be?
I assumed
have
it was
one.
like a Mountain Dew analog.
Yeah, I think it's a combination
like,
of Mountain Dew, Sobe, and like more modern energy drinks.
Yeah, like Monster.
I think it's like a combination. Yeah, Monster, Mountain Dew, and Sobe. I think are probably it's like a combination. I think because of the nostalgia that I feel, the grotesquely neon orange Gex, that would be like
Livewire.
yeah, Livewire. It would be orange soda
Oh,
flavored.
Livewire.
Yeah, it would basically be the Gex version of Livewire. I think would be
I think that would. Are you saying as you, Mikey?
me, Mikey.
I also, you know, I'm a huge citrus guy.
Yeah.
So I think I'd also enjoy that. I think that a lot of people put like Baja Blast Mountain Dew at like a certain tier, but I was always an OG Mountain Dew guy over Baja
Oh, I
Blast,
agree.
personally.
I agree. Totally agree.
And again, not that it's just straight up Mountain Dew, but I'm with you on the
You
live
can
wire
pull those
answer.
flavors though.
I think OG
would-
Mountain Dew is probably the best Mountain Dew flavor.
I would lean Code Red. I would
Okay.
lean the Code Red Gex flavor.
You can also make something else.
Red
And
was
could
really
I
Yeah.
could I have Pepsi Blue?
Why not?
Do you remember that? Did
Yes,
anyone else
yes.
have that? I loved that. I wish they hadn't
course.
gotten rid of it. That was my drink. So that would be mine because I've yearned for the Pepsi Blue for 47 years.
I think Co would pick up whatever like had the most badass can. Like if there's like blue raspberry because even though raspberries aren't blue because there's too many red fruits already and we need a blue fruit, so blue raspberry. I think that's the full name of the flavor, by the way. I think that would be Co's.
The whole flavor name is we have too many of these, so it has to be blue.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure.
I also
I'm on the
think
same
there's
page.
probably a pretty banger. There's probably pretty banger grape flavor.
So
And then-
that's my answer.
Yeah.
Is that if there's a grape or purple Gex,
Purple,
that
purple
would
Gex.
be mine.
No, yes, it's just
Purple
purple.
Gex.
That'd be mine?
It's purple Gex.
Purple Gex.
And I think that Gex would have a banger like tropical pina colada. That would only be seasonal. They would only sell it during the summer.
Seasonal. I love that.
or like in certain locations.
Blue Space Hawaii. That's great.
Oh,
I
that's
love that.
very funny.
Oh,
Dagphil is an interesting question. What are some fun facts regarding lesser seen groups such as Grimco, the Argonauts, etc.?
What are some fun facts?
We haven't seen them very much.
Not really.
It's hard to just drop a fun fact outside of like keep watching and find out. You know what I mean? Like to drop a contextless fun fact.
Yeah, I mean it'll all be published at some point soon, right?
Yeah.
Well, soon. You know.
Grimco is headquartered on a massive moon-sized space station called Titan 9. We've said
Oh yeah.
I don't think you've said it on
that. I don't know
stream.
if that's been revealed yet.
Yeah, it's a massive space station.
That's a good
called,
fun fact.
and which is surrounded by like a sea of space mines.
Yeah.
A sea of space mines, and so you need like Grimco pilots or authorization or coordinates in order to make it through and arrive there. That's kind of a fun one. The Argonauts, a fun fact is that they're extremely, fun fact is that the way that they operate is somewhat inspired by with my experience in Alcoholics Anonymous. In the sense of where it's effectively decentralized in each clubhouse ship. They have these big, huge ships. I think there's the viz dev of them is in the is in the Discord.
It is.
And each one is basically run entirely independently, and you kind of have the baseline tenets and principles, but how you run your clubhouse is up to you, and how you get funding is up to you. So there's a lot of propaganda, there's a lot of fundraising, there's a lot of schmoozing with donors. There's kind of, you know, trying to indoctrinate the kids a little bit.
Oh.
Is it my voice?
No. I see what's going on.
Oh.
I see what's happening.
What's
here.
another fun fact?
See what's happening.
Did you just give up the Argonauts?
Yeah, Argonaut, that's kind of a fun one. And so that way you can like run into some more unscrupulous Argonauts where like even though they kind of look all plucky, what's the reality of it?
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah.
reality
It's very Hedge Knight-esque.
of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ravagers.
So you can kind of get more ones that are a little bit more unscrupulous, a little bit more culty, you know, and really depends on the culture of the clubhouse, which I am very experienced with.
That's frightening
Yeah.
and sad.
The Kuzai Syndicate. This is kind of fun. Yeah, wiki editors, feel free to keep taking notes. The Kuzai Syndicate, when you are quote-unquote made, what you get are tattoos that are imbued with the power of the harmony, particularly the somber tone of harmony. And they have a shadowy harmony spirit patron, this massive spider-like, with covered in masks, this denizen that is their patron, and they utilize its webbing and its venom in their practices. That's a fun little fact.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
What else don't we talk about much? Are there others?
I'm trying to think of like other things that have come up. I mean, we got
Church of Carcosa. We got a little bit with Yornir, right? We got a little bit,
and we came across them in Anthem.
In Anthem, we got a little bit of it.
The Church of Carcosa is the fastest growing religion in the Stardust Rhapsody by a wide margin, spreading like wildfire. And they do a lot of charity work, soup kitchens, medical tents. They'll go to war-torn areas or underserved areas, and will do a lot of missionary service. Void Dominium. Void Dominium are conquerors that they bond psychically with void worms. And not all of them can, but those that can, and it's a pure meritocracy. There are no noble houses, there's no hereditary inheritance. All that matters, you could get conscripted on some world as the lowliest peasant, and then rise to be the greatest general, depending on your ability and your merit, your strength, your will, your determination, your prowess. They don't give a flying fuck about any kind of ancestry or who you were. All that matters is, do you have the resolve and the will and the strength to contribute?
Short today was very funny, Mike.
Oh yeah, I had to get that up.
I haven't seen
Which
it.
one was it?
Oh yeah.
That was very funny.
I'm so sorry.
I haven't listened to it. I watched it.
I
just watched it without a thing, so I gotta get it up now.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what other factions that we've like kind of touched on but haven't really delved too deep in. I mean, honestly, well, I don't want to say too much.
Net.
Some of the factions have gotten more fleshed out than others.
We've mentioned Nexus a lot, but almost know nothing.
The consortium?
Yes, we know almost nothing about like the conglomerate.
Yeah,
and the different spokes on the wheel. I don't want to say too much.
We've met quite a few of them, or we've dealt with quite a few.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like
campaigns.
It's all very surface level.
Yeah.
It's all very just
100%.
You know what's the? We don't know their deal. We don't know what they're about.
That's a full multi-season arc.
Oh my god,
campaign story unto its own.
Hundreds of episodes.
Yeah, hundreds.
6 seasons of a movie.
Oh my god, a trilogy series.
Paper Birch asks, now, what Stardust species would Smiling Jack be, excluding Claude Darren if that's too easy? Also, I miss the Smiling Jack voice so much. So, actually, my inspiration for what Smiling Jack looked like, what I was thinking of, was actually the Claude Darren.
Yeah.
We hadn't announced the Odyssey, but I had known what they had looked like. So, like, and to be fair, the Kitari, which is a species, can range from just Neko, pure Neko, to furry Catman. But I always imagined him as just being a Claude Darren, effectively, when I was playing him. So if you want kind of what my imagining was. And Smiling Jack is a villain from Dust to Damnation, our sponsored Daggerheart, sponsored Daggerheart campaign. But not sponsored. I think it's still one of the greatest things we've ever done as a group, as a channel. I think it is some of the most fun I've ever had GMing anything, maybe the most fun I've ever had. Like, by a considerable margin.
How's everybody feeling?
I'm good.
I'm good. Did we talk about Neon Odyssey at all?
We did.
Oh,
But talk about
barely. So, if you like what you see here, we briefly touch on it on the announcements. But Neon Odyssey, we finished this campaign. If you happen to have missed it, we've been running a billion fucking ads, so maybe. But if you have,
it's possible.
It's possible. If you missed it, is that Neon Odyssey is a 1,400 plus page supplement for 5.5e Dungeons and Dragons, and it is it brings space opera to 5e. We finished our Kickstarter campaign. It is the 8th biggest Kickstarter period of all time. It is the #1 biggest tabletop role-playing Kickstarter of all time. And we hit all of our stretch goals. There's a bunch of cool stuff. And you can pre-order all of it. Even if you missed the stretch goals, you can still order them You just not like you can't get them. At neonrpg.com. You can pre-order it. We got awesome boxes, awesome bundles, and the box exclusive items are being made available until the pre-order phase ends.
This will be a while.
So it'll be a while. But once they go onto our store, the exclusive lenticular pin, the exclusive spinning pin, and the exclusive Cosmic Collector's coin with inlaid gemstones
Gone forever.
are gone forever.
They're gone.
Forever.
So the reason I brought that up is we did a little thing, little music video. We haven't aired on this channel in
haven't.
a month and a half.
Oh.
And there might be some new people that haven't seen it.
I'm sure there are.
It features the characters from this campaign. Ooh. So I figured it'd be a fitting time, if you're new, if you're just discovering us, if you haven't seen this, or if you have. Enjoy.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of odyssey ways. In the cracks, another skyline waits to open. For a second, you can see the seams appear. Is it a trick of light or a dare to raise the curtain? Or a cave to enter just to face your fears? When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what could be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of odyssey When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what will be
Hot damn, folks.
Hot damn.
Unreal.
Can we get some gotta give it
Gotta
up?
give it up some chat. One of our oldest. That's a Derek original, I believe.
Yep.
That
Yep.
is a Derek
That is a
original.
Derek original,
And
folks.
I don't even know if a single person has that emote
Except for us.
because it's a level 2. You know, Twitch is the levels that nobody uses. That's like a level 2 or level 3 emote.
Wow.
So we kept the old ones. We didn't delete them, but we sort of put them.
We need to do some auditing across
yeah.
all our channels.
The
this way.
jams, my good
Oh,
man.
my apologies.
Fun fact about Neon Odyssey, which is thanks to you all, and I believe even the fans of the Midnight have resonated, is that Neon Odyssey is still sitting at number 3 most popular Midnight songs currently
That's crazy.
on Spotify. On Spotify. I don't think
Spotify.
Apple doesn't make their listens public.
It's still not on title. I checked.
I email them once a week.
Sorry, title fans.
They say they're working
It's
on
them, not us. It's them, not
We're
us.
sorry, title fans.
But
Our TuneCore says that it's on title, so.
yeah, it's fucking bonkers, bro.
Yeah.
it. I wonder if it's some weird like systems back end issue they can't figure out.
Yeah, I don't know.
And so it wasn't number 2 for over a month, and then
It was at number 2.
It was at number
Not
2.
it
Yeah.
wasn't
Oh, sorry.
number
It was at number 2.
Those are very different things.
Yeah. Which is crazy to think that only Los Angeles was higher than.
Yeah. And then
Jesus.
only Los Angeles. Yep. And
That's
then,
a great song. It always surprised me that's number 1 though.
I think it's just so. It's about
It's just
LA.
iconic.
It's
and
iconic.
synth,
Yeah.
and
It's also like
I love it. It surprises me that that's number 1.
it's kind of one of those things that when you become a very impassioned fan of a band, the stuff that is the most popular is usually the most approachable.
Yeah,
And it's
accessible,
the
sure.
stuff, the accessible, and the stuff that you don't resonate as much with anymore
Well,
as
makes
a
sense.
deep cut fan.
I feel like Sunset and Los Angeles are two sides of the same coin.
Yes.
Where Sunset's more anthemic.
Yeah.
And Los Angeles has kind of that vibe, but it's a little more melancholy and a little kind of lower down in the mood. And so I think it just kind of has that nostalgic melancholy that just sort of checks every box.
Touche.
Again, vote for us in the edits if you haven't. Links are in chat. They're pinned. Exclamation point and vote if you don't see it.
Last day to vote is tomorrow.
Last day to vote.
So we're approaching the 24-hour mark.
That's right. Woo! It's been a long time, folks.
Yeah.
I hope that I remember how to play Rat.
It'll come back. It's like riding a bike.
I hope I remember how to GM.
That's also why I wanted to watch that music video. I'm like, I need to connect
Doesn't
with
hurt.
Reddit.
Yeah. Oops, 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 oops.
I've got 2 YouTube intros for today. So
Whoa.
both are good to go.
Oh,
trying to-
for the second. Wow,
Yeah, I'm trying
look
to
at
do that.
you.
I'm trying to do that. Just
Yeah.
wanted to
Are there
remind
energy
you.
drinks?
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
dragging ass.
A shit ton.
Yeah, there's a bunch in there.
You want a
shit
drink?
ton.
Yeah, I would love one.
Yeah, some-
Speaking of Smaug and his lair, I'm dragging ass right now.
Yeah.
Dragon ass. That's very funny.
Oh, for my MTG fans, what do we think of the reveals yesterday?
Well, oh my God.
Mason and I watched it live yesterday
my
together.
God.
Dude.
Are you, what
We were trying to work, and we
Just,
were like for an hour.
new
We were
sets.
just
the new sets?
The new
swarmed
sets.
up.
Kamigawa
Titan
combined
Breach.
with Ikoria, apparently it's pronounced Ikoria. Genius idea. I love that. And you know I'm a huge fan of Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was blown away when I saw that one.
I think
Like,
all 3
can't
sets
wait.
look amazing.
Did
all
they,
3
did
worlds.
They show any cards from it, or they just revealed that
Just art.
splash
Just the
art
plans.
of the-
Yep.
Or just that the theme of the set. So
Yeah.
I believe Noctis is a brand new plane.
I believe
Yes.
so.
And then the
Yeah,
other
that's
two,
new. Yeah, for sure.
and then Zarfir and Kamigawa both exist.
Did they have a? Did they give any reasons for why these planes have overlapped?
The Omen Paths. They introduced this concept of the Omen Paths so that they can have all of their mashups.
Well,
Okay.
and also, I believe it's out of what will be the story of Reality Fracture. Jace is doing something,
yeah.
and I think he like fractures the universes. We don't know yet what happens at the end of Reality Fracture.
So
but
basically, the
supposedly-
reason why they invented the Omen Paths was because they needed to have a non-Spider-Man
Yes.
version of every Spider-Man card,
Yeah.
and they had all of this extra art over the years that they had never used. So they wanted to use all that and have a lore reason why it could all be in a single set. And so, the
Yeah.
Omen Paths connect all realms.
Is it kind of like
And-
the Bifrost in the World Tree?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
the
so,
roots of Yggdrasil.
for
connect
whatever
all realms.
reason, a giant Omen Path opens up above that big city in Kamigawa, the big main one.
The Boseiju? They
The
call it the
Boseiju tree.
Boseiju
Specific
district.
tree.
That's the tree.
Yeah, whatever that.
Did they
that
build the city
is.
around the tree?
I think so.
I was out before Neon Kamigawa happened, so
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't know a lot about the lore.
Yeah, me neither.
I know about old.
I just like that
Kamigawa.
dwarf cards are coming, and Thor
Oh my
is in it.
god.
Yeah. The
Hobbit set looks phenomenal.
I was saying,
Bane of the Iron Hills.
my favorite drop so far is the secret lair drop that they're mentioning about the. I think they created 6 new food tokens, and each food token is a Hobbit meal.
Oh, that's fun.
It's perfect. So it starts with a breakfast, second breakfast, 11 Z's.
Yeah.
And I don't know the rest of them.
Luncheon.
Yes, but there is a food token for every Hobbit food time.
Supper, dinner.
Yeah. So that was really clever.
Tea, supper, dinner.
They released, I think, a bunch of them in Dwarvish too.
Oh,
Yes.
that's cool.
So there is
They're unreadable. But if you know what the card is,
but
it's
if
really
you,
fucking
if you know what the card is,
It's like,
So-
you get a Japanese card or something like that.
I'm getting at least a few.
Yeah.
of those.
Oh
it
my
looks
God,
awesome.
yeah.
It looks awesome. And they reprinted Mox Amber in that set. So, or in that secret lair, the dwarven secret lair.
is that the dragon? You it's a mox that like you tap it for dragons or whatever.
Mox Amber, I don't remember what Mox Amber does.
Oh,
But Magda runs it, right?
Probably. She runs everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Is it an artifact that makes mana? Magda runs it.
Arcane Signet, Mox Amber, Dwarven Warriors, Reaver Cleaver, and something else.
oh,
Thank you, Brownie.
Reaver Cleaver, that'll be cool.
Reaver Cleaver's
Well,
very
because
good.
they're all about equipment
I
and
have a
vehicles.
copy. I have a copy.
So they are canonizing, or they are inventing that Hobbit dwarves in the Magic the Gathering Hobbit setting have like golems and stuff.
They're that's cool.
That's very
Wow.
like Skyrim, like Dwemer. You know, they have
Yeah.
all the fucking golems.
Or even Warhammer dwarves,
Dwarvish
they used to
technology.
have these golems that were like lost to time. that we don't
badass.
I mean, it's like
know
like WoW dwarves
WoW too,
have
yeah.
the golems that like patrol Iron Forge.
Oh,
I think.
touche.
Yeah, or
Touche.
like the old Titans at least that also made the dwarves.
Anyway,
One of the
it is
YouTube
like
intro.
the Dwemer. I'm good.
I'm ready.
I'm feeling. Let me just make sure.
I
Oh,
think I'm
Retro
ready.
Vice Dice. Did we never have a reason to play this ad ever again?
Bummer.
It was very fun. Shoocheroo
Or
just
time.
outdid himself.
Just fucking killed it.
Speaking of Andy and Gary, I was dying over the synchronized technically.
Oh yeah.
I watched it like 100 times.
That was
I didn't
very
remember that
fun.
happening.
The
but
more that we can
was
get
so good,
13
though.
beer shorts and
was
uprooted
so
shorts,
good.
we're going to be able to save our
Technically-
algorithm. Our views have plummeted.
It's natural. It's all cyclical.
back up. Come back up.
Plummeted.
We're coming back
It's all
up.
cyclical.
No,
This
it's
is
the
what
break.
Stardust
It's the
Anthem.
break. It was the break.
Everything was
Yeah.
always lagging, right? So like the algorithm takes 2 to 4 weeks to even figure
With
out we had
all
a
of
break
the
in the first
crazy
place.
high quality content from
Yeah.
Young Odyssey, we
Yeah.
skyrocketed, and then we took a break, and
Anthem. Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. Okay, you guys good?
I'm ready to go, folks.
Hold
Locked
on.
in unless the producer needs it.
Oh,
Oh,
we don't do cold opens in this game.
no.
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
Nope.
No, I don't. No. There's no cold open.
Nope. We don't do cold opens. That's maintained.
I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough for a cold open.
Don't say that.
I don't know.
Listening for the activation word just is nerve-wracking every
Yeah.
time.
Oh,
I'm
God,
God,
you're, like,
okay.
freaking
I'm
out,
like,
yeah.
okay.
I can't even
on
imagine.
this word.
You almost no. You know what you need to do? Actually, we need to revive the Stream Deck and make it a single button.
No,
The
no.
GM can just do it. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
No, that
No,
would be
just hit
interesting.
one button so the GM just
That would be
hits the
really
button and does it.
There are a couple
that-
controls
no, I mean-
over on this side that would be massive.
We just
Well,
need
because since I don't have the context, I'm just like waiting for the phrase to
Right.
come up. I'm like, oh
Right.
God, is it? Oh, is he gonna say it now? Is he starting to say it
next
now?
13 beers, I'll make the
don't
trigger
even know the
phrase.
GM
Richie,
also
play the
running things
trailer.
like the break.
No, but that's my
you
point.
could
Is
do,
like, I don't even think you need a full Stream Deck. I think
no,
they even
no.
make small ones that are like 4-button Stream Decks.
Yeah, 100%.
That you could just give the GM with a cord and they could just have 4 commands. Yeah.
What was it that I did? Because we started cold opens with Ducks and Animation, right?
Yeah.
And so I would basically say, like, I'm gonna say this, and I would just improv, or typically
Yeah.
improv the whatever, and then like you're just like,
I'm just waiting for
I see like your mouse moving, you're like this, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna keep going or whatever. And I'm sorry, I should have.
It's coming. I'm just waiting.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
waiting.
yeah.
Oh, anyway, that's fine. Yeah. So where is this Steam Deck? Steam Deck is different
No,
than a
Steam Deck is different. I almost said Steam Deck.
It's
too.
somewhere over.
It's over
it's
there
right here.
somewhere, but it's like
right here.
I thought you said it didn't function right.
No, basically an
It is
update.
also
An
ancient.
update bricked it, or not bricked this, but like broke it, and so I had to totally redo everything. And I'm like, I don't have time for that. Fuck that shit.
I'm sure we could get a new one for cheaper. You know, they make 4-button, 6-button ones. And
So
mini
yeah,
ones.
I mean, this one has a decent amount of buttons.
No, I mean it's awesome. It's just I don't. It's like it's too much horsepower.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can also have like we can get really complex with our Stream Deck. Anyway.
We good? Everybody good?
I'm
Do you want to do anything
good.
about the music? You feel good about that?
I'll reset it for you. I'll
Okay.
reset it for you.
Here we go. Everybody focus. Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you'd like, this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last month's episode right now. Comment number 1. I was here for the funny dinosaur man-child antics. I wasn't ready for a deep excursion into grief, death, and guilt. Yeah, join the club.
I love this campaign.
Comment number 2. I swear, if Glup comes back like Piccolo Jr. because they keep doing the slime room bit, I'm gonna die. Me too.
That is so good.
That is ridiculous.
Comment number 3. Not only did Ziggy's family cut him off, but them not taking him seriously as if he's the boy who cried Space Wolf is so sad. I agree.
Wow.
And lastly, I can't wait for the shopping episode where Ziggy argues about monitor resolution with a perfect purchase employee. Me too. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next time your comment will be chosen. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch. Name of a character? Yeah. Oh wow.
And here's now, I think.
We lost power briefly. That might happen again.
Check. Yeah, it fucked everything. It fucked the mics. It fucked the cameras.
Computers off.
Everything knocked out.
It fucked the cameras.
There are crazy storms around us right now. This could
So
happen
just be aware
again.
it might happen again.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna muscle through. But who knows what happens?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do the last bit of the last
No,
part. of that, and we'll stitch it
Andy was
together.
doing great.
We'll stitch it
Can
together.
I give it up
Got
for
it.
Andy? This was a great YouTube intro.
Well,
I'll give it up for Andy.
Fantastic.
That was a great YouTube intro.
we'll just do the end piece and we'll stitch it together.
Until
Yeah.
fate intervened.
Let me double check that file is not corrupted.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
So if it happens again, we'll try to get back online as quickly as possible. But if we lose power for an extended period of time, we'll let you know and we'll figure out a game plan.
So I recorded an MKV, so theoretically it should be fine.
Uncorruptible.
If you have to join us, we got nominated for the Ennies in 6 categories.
Ooh.
If you would want to go to the link, actually, hold on, let me make sure that it's pinned on YouTube.
Says it. Oh, YouTube.
On
I
YouTube.
guess
Yeah.
YouTube.
This fucking plugin that I have for actually like managing YouTube makes it very vote exclamation mark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Click on the link that is pinned on YouTube or Twitch, and please vote for the Crooked Moon in the Ennies. There's 5 categories, which is Best Digital Accessory, Best Digital Accessory / Aid / Accessory, Best Non-Digital Aid / Accessory, Best Cover Art, Best Production Values, and Product of the Year. Biggest award. That's the big Mama John. That's
And if
best
you
in show.
want to vote for us, make sure you give us a 1.
A 1.
You are ranking
A 1,
your
not a
top
5.
choices.
A 1, not a
Rank from 1
5.
to
So
5.
number 1 means we are your first choice. We're top of your category.
Except for Product of the Year, which has 10.
You had just started. The best way to support us is
Yes.
become a channel member.
No,
right
I'm doing
now.
that whole ending part again. And we'll stitch it together.
But no, it's not corrupted.
It is not unlimited voting. Please, 1 vote per person is 1 vote per IP. Please honor the 1 vote
Yeah,
per
please
person.
do
Don't
not
create
vote twice.
proxies. Don't
Spread the word.
spread the word.
Tell your friends.
Don't proxy.
Campaign.
Don't do any of that. VPNs or whatever it is. Please don't do that.
VPN.
Oh yeah.
We want to stay true to the spirit of the project.
Yep.
Spread the word. That's the best way to help us if you already voted. But also, we are also up for Fan Award for Best Publisher.
Oh.
As Avantris Entertainment, not Legends of. And there's no D in Avantris. So if you keep that in mind, you'll surely find us.
Sure.
That's where you'll
Surely.
find us.
You couldn't possibly
very
miss
funny.
us.
There without the D.
Okay. Are we good?
Truly, you are all my territory.
The music's gonna be off.
So is my entire being. It's just gonna be like that.
Oh, and we are warning.
I'll toss it into like the middle.
Whoever edits can do a bit of a crossfade on the audio.
Yeah, there's 2 hours of storms. It may happen again.
Yeah.
And if it becomes untenable, we'll make a game time decision.
And mods or people in chat, if we cut off again, we lost power.
Yep.
So
Yep.
just let them know, let chat know. And if we lose power, we will get back online and visible as soon as we can.
I would say it's a pretty good assumption that if all of a sudden our channel goes down in the middle of a stream, we didn't just turn it off.
No,
So-
it's because we got reported for terrorism.
Unless Mikey starts saying something. Unless Mikey starts saying something, Richie looks panicked. Then maybe we did turn it off, but extremely
That's the
unlikely.
barometer.
I
How
still
bad
need to
does
make
Rich look?
the elevator music,
Streaminator.
Kill Streaminator, Gary's scene.
I should just send you. I'll just send you what I have on my OBS.
You did it, yeah.
I have one.
I gotta do it.
It's called. The scene is called Technical Difficulties.
That's
Okay, we good?
Yeah.
We're just doing the back part.
I'll click and then
The back third.
give it a. You'll hear the change and then you roll.
In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You go check out our merch shop. We got lots of great stuff over there, including the Crooked Moon. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's an awesome way to support us because you get so much awesome stuff in return. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com. That is where you can pre-order your copies of Neon Odyssey today. It's available on BackerKit right now. That's neonrpg.com. Thank you. Mace, take it away.
It's that time again. Don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
The threat to Ziggy's brother, Calicus Woog, now immediately present, the party hatches a plan to protect him from Portia Bellagones. Staking out his planned place of channeling, you wait to catch Portia before she can get to him. However, you underestimate her skills. Before you can understand what's happening, Portia neutralizes the guards and drops a silence over the area. You watch her dash into the reflecting pools to confront Calicus. Blanketed in the silence, no words need be exchanged, for you all know what to do next. You charge forward. The scorned widow drawls on you as you enter, recognizing you to be the ones who killed her Quibbly. A brutal fight erupts, Calicus immobilized at the center, locked in his channeling with the harmony. The battle shifts in your favor as Portia Bella is racked with pain in the form of worsening headaches. She runs, but you give chase across the rooftops of Zalakan. Eventually, you catch up to her in a clearing of the jungle. A punch to the head sends her into a wild psionic state, and the fight rages once more. She uses your pain against you as figures of your past take shape, but it's her ominous warning that gives you the most to fear. It's too late. He has me now. They won. It's annihilation for all of us. You finally bring down Portia, but not without scars. Stabilizing your friends, you all take a moment to catch your breath. You realize quickly that this night was not planning on giving you a moment, as sirens cut through the quiet. A heavily armed Saurian guard levels a heavy gem rifle at you as he announces you're being arrested for the attempted murder of Channeler Calicus Woog. Humming crystals surround you, Rhett, as you sit in a small room of stone and metal, somewhere deep within the Zalakan holding facility. They drift uncomfortably close to your head as you sit across a small table from a Tikal who introduced himself as Inquisitor Karnak. The stone of his construction is a deep gray, and the intricate patterning etched within. His glowing crystals and piercing eyes all glow violet. Despite his imposing frame, a guard captain is stationed in the back of the room by the singular door. A burly Yongu with a shaggy orange fur and blue-tinted skin. He is heavily armed with a crystalline rifle and sidearm, but you feel it is unnecessary given the simple gem-encrusted hilt at the Inquisitor's hip. The Inquisitor leans forward as you again notice the communication jamming bolt on your cybernetic arm from the corner of your eye. Still not used to it. He opens his mouth to speak. I remind you that this investigation is of critical importance to the Sarrak dynasty, and the veracity of your speech will be confirmed or denied by the resonators around you. I suggest you speak truthfully.
I plan to, Inquisitor.
Rhett Indigo, did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
The opposite, actually. The reason we're here is we wanted to save his life, and I'm happy to report, in case you hadn't heard, we were successful.
Why did, you believe that to be true?
I do.
And that is true.
I do.
The gems, the crystal gems that move about you as you sit there in the seat, they take on a faint, almost jade glow as you answer truthfully.
Oh, okay.
Why did you enter the temple armed and without authorization?
Well, given that there was a armed and deadly assassin that intended to bring an end to the life of the Channeler, we needed our weaponry to put a stop to it, and succeeded.
And this assassin you speak of, who is it?
That would be one Portia Bella Gones.
And what is your association with Portia Bella Gones, the Gunhawk Network, or anyone acting on their behalf?
Well, as far as I know, which isn't a whole lot, we got a little bit of intel, and turns out that agents of theirs have tried to kill myself and my crew multiple times, and I'm also proud to report, not sure if this is in your files, but we successfully saved the life of the son of Senator and Ambassador Woog from at least one of their agents. But beyond that, nothing.
Our files are thorough, and I see that you have had many successes in your journeys, some of which for the Cavalon Empire. I have to ask, why did you present falsified records to Sorok authorities, and what else were you intending to conceal?
I assure you, Inquisitor, that it wasn't for any kind of nefarious purpose. We just knew that time was of the essence, and we barely saved the life of the Channeler, so... You know, I'm glad we put together those documents because we thought that we might be intercepted and by your welcoming parties here on Kreta. So we, you know, wanted to kind of brush over some of the work we've done. But you have to understand, I don't know if you've worked with bounty hunters before, but we work for anybody that has a contract. Everything approved by the Galactic Bounty Guild. So I happen to be rank B. I don't know if you found that in your records. But other than that, I did take a contract or two for the Cavalon Empire when I was a merc at Grimco, but most of my contracts were for the Solar Federation in independent systems. So hopefully you don't think of me as a bootlicker. Inquisitor.
Roll a perception check.
Ooh, 16.
16. He has a steely expression in this Inquisition, as it is. But even on this question in particular, as he asks you about previous dealings, you get the sense that he is aggressively watching the responses of the crystals to see if you are telling the truth. Yes. Are you employed by, or acting on behalf of, or indebted, per your previous dealings, with the Cavalon Empire, any of its vassals, agents, military officers, or associates?
No.
What do you know of Operation Waltz? Castle Ascalon, General Garland Sigurd, or any of his surviving loyalists?
With all due respect, Inquisitor, do I look like I know anything about those things? Oh, I'll look at the crystals. No, the answer is no.
Have you taken, planned, or assisted in any hostile action against the Sorok dynasty, its officials, citizens, or its territories?
Yes. Like I said, I had a few contracts for Cavalon, and we were, dropped off at a couple worlds where y'all were in a spat. So, yes, I did. I'm just being honest here. And, but again, that was a past life. We were hired guns, and I'm sure you all pay for Grimco services too. So I think surely you understand.
You claim this to be in your time as a Grimco mercenary. In the events of you as a bounty hunter, have you had any hostile action against Sorok Dynasty, its officials, its citizens, or its territories?
Not that I can recall. I'm just thinking back. I've had a lot of bounties. I'm just trying to be completely honest for your crystal friends here. No, I mean, I think he was a Saurian, but I don't think he had any connection to the dynasty. I mean, maybe he did. To my knowledge, no. As far as I can remember. And I got a pretty good memory.
Roll a perception check.
Come on, baby.
18.
Notably, the crystals respond even as you speak, as you're giving answers to these questions. They seem to flare a light jade. As you said the words, I'm doing my best to tell the truth, to answer truthfully for these crystals. And so he sits back for a minute. Why should the dynasty believe that you were attempting to prevent the assassination rather than participate in it? What is it to a bounty hunter?
Well, I mean, I think that our actions were speak for themselves. The Channeler was moments from death. We've been chasing Portia Bellagones for quite some time. I'm sure you can check all the various records of all the different worlds that we've been following her and tracking her. She hasn't been easy to track down, and we failed quite a few times. She got to her mark and killed them. This is the first time we've successfully prevented it. And so, to further answer your question, you should believe that because the Channeler survived, I presume. I guess I don't know if I've gotten confirmation of this yet, but is he alive?
The Channeler's status is none of your concern, as you are under investigation for his attempted murder. I will ask the questions.
Well, anyways, his brother's on my crew. And to me, my crew, we're not just a crew, we're like family. We share pizza off, and I pay good wages, and I contribute to their retirement funds that they don't even know about.
The crystals start blinking.
Incredible.
Green.
And so I don't know what else to tell you. We saved his life. We almost took down Portia Bella before y'all showed up. And I feel like we were pretty successful, and obviously I understand you're just doing your job, due diligence and all that, but I hope that all of this can get cleared up soon and we can go on our way. I don't even need a reward. Although, if you don't mind, I would, if you could, let us take Portia Bella to the guild so we can collect on the bounty. But I don't have high hopes for that.
As you should not. You are charged with attempted murder of the Channeler. And until this situation is sorted, Mr. Indigo, you and your crew will go nowhere. But one final question.
Roger that.
What is the location of your ship, the Rhapsody, and all remaining crew on board?
Oh, the Rhapsody, my ship. The Rhapsody, that Rhapsody?
That's the one.
Well, you see, one of our crew members, Hank, I don't know if he's in your records, but sometimes he likes to take little joyrides here and there while we're kind of on world. He looks over the ship, makes sure that the computer systems stay, plugged in and running. He cleans up around the place, sometimes cooks a meal here and there, and so, he's basically, you could say, my guy equivalent to Friday. And, he gets bored sometimes and he shoots off into space and flies around, but he always picks us up when we're done. But, I haven't had a chance to get in touch with him. When you said there was something on my arm.
Yes, there's like a gem, there's a gem crystal that's been attached to your arm. That is nullifying any communications, anything you would be able to use the arm to accomplish outside of functioning as an arm itself. It still works for you. You can bend it, you can move it, you can move
the computer systems of the comms, whatever.
Anything beyond simple movement has been completely disabled from your arm.
But I mean, as you know, you turned off my comms here in my arm, and even if you could turn it back on, I mean, he might be so far that sometimes I don't hear from him for a week or two, and we just hang out, and when he's ready to come back, he brings her right back down, and we go on our way. That's just how Hank likes to roll.
Are you telling the truth?
I am telling the truth in that as we were arrested, we would have some sort of button, like emergency code red button, where Hank just gets the fuck out off the world that we're on. So Hank, presumably, is flying the Rhapsody somewhere out in space, hopefully far away. He would know what to do, and I'll leave that up to you, what Hank would know.
If this were animated, there'd also be a beeline plot line that's happening while these adventures Hank's getting into a wonderful adventure with like a robot cat.
Yeah, Hank's having a good time.
Meg.
Yeah, Hank and Meg,
Cat
Hank and Meg are on
adventure.
the Rhapsody, having an incredible time about it. Yeah.
So that part is true, but my embellishments are not. So I'm happy to make any check you want me to.
Roll a, if there is anything that feels untruth, misleading, embellished,
there's definitely embellishment.
Roll a deception check.
So is it a lie by omission?
Yeah.
I would say that, well, roll a deception check.
Okay.
Come on,
I'm
baby.
happy to roll both.
Come on, baby.
Oh,
Twist it.
Hold on,
Twist
let me
it.
see. Let me see
no.
what my bonus is. Real quick. My bonus is +0. Okay, look at the die. Okay. I got a 1.
Oh!
The crystals crush you into pulp.
You get like blended.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
The crystals that swirl your head have been bathing this stone room in a warm, welcoming, almost calming jade. As you answer this final question, they turn the color of violet, and there's almost a violent thrum in the air as the color shifts, and it casts a much darker glow into the room. Oh, Mr. Indigo, and you were doing so well.
I mean, I don't understand. I'm telling you the truth.
Pike Starfall, did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
We time jump, presumably.
Oh yeah. This is a different. You're gone. Oh yeah. This is so you are now alone in the same room that Rhett was in. We've cut away. You're alone in the same room that Rhett is in.
Oh boy, that's not good.
What am I wearing?
Oh, that's a great question. You are all have been changed into kind of like t-shirt, pants, like prison garb, in a not like a forested, but in a we'll say a white top and pant legs with kind of a green stripe down the arm.
Okay. Do I know how many days it's been? If days at all? Is it like?
It's been a couple of days.
Okay.
Not yet a full week, but it's been a couple of days.
I assume my right hand and forearm are bare.
Bare.
Yeah.
Oh.
I figured. Mm-hmm. Continue. What was the first question?
You're sitting in the chair however you deem fit. It is still that stone room. The crystals still swirl about your head. As of yet, they remain dormant as you sit as well in front of the Inquisitor. He leans forward looking at you. Did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
That's kind of a leading question. Can I get my SIGs?
Mr. Starfall, you are here under the suspicion of an attempted assassination against a channeler. You will take this seriously and with the gravity that the situation commands. I will ask the questions, you will answer them. It is a simple process, and one I venture a wild guess you have been through before.
Fine. No. Those days are over.
What days are over?
Pike would be alluding to his days as potentially assassinating people.
Okay. The harmonite that swirls around your head bathes the room in a light jade.
Ooh. I take note of it.
Why did you enter the temple armed and without authorization?
Listen, like, we just recently spent, like, way too much time on this planet that was full of, like, Halloween people. I'm talking, like, straight up monster mash shit. And, I needed a vacation.
Roll deception check.
You're about to get blended. You're gonna get so blended.
I got a 5. Oh, no. Pike is not concerned with trying to mask what he said. It's a blatant lie.
The crystals spin about your head. They shift and bathe the room in a violet glow. Mr. Starfall, that does not seem to be the truth.
Oh, really? What gave you the that hint?
You will find out very shortly what happens if you are not forthcoming.
Okay.
Why did you walk into the reflecting pools armed and uninvited?
I wasn't exactly armed, but, you know, we were worried that the guy was going to be murdered. We were there to stop it.
The lights turn jade.
Ooh.
What is your association to Portia Bella Gomes, the Gunhawk Network, or anyone acting on their behalf?
Are you allowed to just, like, detain famous racers? I've got, like, records at the Prismatic Pathway.
The crystals shift violet.
You're not gonna let me roll for that?
Oh, okay. No, roll. You're right. No. Roll.
That's a joke. No, it's a blatant lie.
No, I'm taking this.
It's a
You can roll.
It's a bald-faced lie. I got another 5.
Okay, the crystals shift violet. Mr. Starfall, you were warned. The crystals shift violet. You begin to be racked, not by pain, but by sorrow, as sensations of regret fill your body, as you're forced to face truths within yourself. You don't see visions, but you get sensations of... It's not unlike the experience you had when you attended the Harmony... It's not unlike the experience you had when you attended the harmonic ceremony, and you sat before the crystals, and you attempted to receive the boon. It is not pleasant.
Is that all you got?
I will ask you one last time. What is your association with Portia Bella Gomes, the Gunhawk Network, or anyone acting on their behalf?
No association. She's a bounty, that's it. We're bounty hunters.
Green. Why did you present falsified records to Sorok authorities, and what information were those records intended to conceal?
To avoid this exact problem. All right, you damn bureaucrats with your checkpoints and your rules. We wanted to avoid all that shit.
Are you employed by, acting on behalf of, or indebted to the Cavalon Empire, or any of its vassals, agents, military officers, or associates?
I wipe the sweat from my brow, and I kind of get a smirk on my face again and say, that depends. How well do they pay? Dash Action hired gun has done a lot of work for him, and he's always broke and out of a job.
Roll a deception check.
16?
Ooh.
With a 16, the Harmonite crystals turn violet. Captain, I think he needs a stronger hand. The younger guard standing at the back of the room straps the rifle to his back, and he walks up quickly. As you're being racked with these sensations of sorrow, he's a hulking, this is a large guy. He walks up and lightning quick throws a fist into your gun.
No. I've
You
never.
take 7 points of damage.
Fuck. I've never taken a job that wasn't from the Bounty Guild, GBG.
Understand, I don't delight in your suffering, Mr. Starfall. I am simply here to navigate to the truth. You are accused of the attempted murderer of a channeler, and we will understand what happened. If you have ties to Cavalon, if you are here on their behalf, you will be sentenced accordingly. If you obscure information, you will be dealt with accordingly. I take no pleasure in it, but I will get the truth.
We're not. I'm not.
What do you know about Operation Waltz?
You mean Project Samba? I heard that the Empire can blow up planets. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what that thing is?
Roll your check.
14.
Boom! The fist lands once more in your gut. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't know anything about it. I've never heard of an Operation Waltz.
This conversation does not have to be unpleasant, Mr. Starfall.
Oh, really?
You simply have to cooperate.
How many more of these we got left? I got a lot of tales and stories.
The lights turn great.
Nice. Very funny. That's
Nice.
Real
Real
nice.
nice.
Give it up.
Have you taken, planned, or assisted in hostile action against the Sarrak dynasty, its officials, its citizens, or its territories?
No.
Why should the dynasty believe that you were attempting to prevent the assassination rather than participate in it?
I don't give a damn if you believe me or not. What do your crystals say about that, jackass?
They hold green. That is not an answer. Understand that this is a heinous crime that you're accused of, and tensions are high. If you have any hope of being free again, you will answer.
All right. This has been fun. But enough. You should believe me because we're just bounty hunters and the kid's brother needed help. I want money for taking in Portia Bella. I want to make sure that my friend is okay and his family was in danger. All right? That's why you should believe me. We're just doing a job.
The crystals shine green. Very well, Mr. Starfall. Very well. Ko Tetsutora. We have once more changed to a new room. Or the same room. New scene. Did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
Okay, let's just get this fucking over with. Is he gonna kick my ass? Are you gonna kick my ass? Is it gonna be both of you gonna take turns? Because I'm not really not into that.
This doesn't have to be an unpleasant conversation, Miss Tetsutora.
Why does he have a fucking gun?
Because I am here to get to the truth, and I believe that I can achieve that through you. I am happy to get it through conversation, but if the answers must be pulled from you, they will.
Good luck. People less goofy than you have tried.
People less goofy than you have tried. Is that true?
Absolutely.
The lights turn green.
At least she believes it. I don't know. It's like,
he scowls. Did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
Come on. Come on.
You will answer the question.
I'm not fucking talking. I'm not a fucking snitch. I don't bow to bootlickers. Do what you gotta do. Let's get this fucking over with.
The light shines and continues to remain green as you say all this.
I'm hungry for some prison slop.
The light stays green, shockingly. Captain, convince her.
Oh.
The captain walks up once again, rifle on his back. This imposing Yongu. It's hard to tell if you were standing up which one of you would be taller, bigger. It's hard to get an exact size, but I think even from where you sit, you're confident that it would be you. He throws a punch square into your stomach.
Okay, it was you, yeah.
You take 8 points.
You're a big fucker.
Damn. That's
of
a
bludgeoning damage. I don't want this to be an unpleasant conversation, Miss Tetsutora. You must understand that times are turbulent, and that you are accused of a heinous crime. It is my job to ensure that there are no threats to the Empire, to the Dynasty, to the Channeler, and you stand accused of it. You will give me the information.
I don't care how big and hairy and ugly your fucking thug is. I'm not saying shit. None of us are saying shit. None of my team is gonna tell you jack shit, okay? Get a fucking warrant, pal.
He leans back in the chair as the gems stay green. Captain, you're struck again in the stomach. 8 points of damage, and then once across the face.
Oh no!
3 more points of damage.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Why did you present falsified records to Sorok authorities, and what information were those records intended to conceal?
Okay. See, I mean, look at this fucker. I made his day. See, you would have been pissed off if I told you shit. Do I get the sense that the guard is enjoying this?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, good question.
Or insight?
Yeah, or insight. Yeah, sure.
Insight, 16.
16. With a 16, you get 2 understandings of the emotions in the room. The Inquisitor across from you does not seem to delight in the punishment you're receiving, but will continue it to get to answers. The guard, with his back kind of towards the Inquisitor, facing you as the blows land, there's a distinct grin as he takes pleasure in this part of the job for certain.
Oh, God. Oh, it's so fucking predictable. If you do that to the fucking Saurian that's with us, you're gonna get puke all over your shirts. So I suggest a different fucking strategy.
The light remains green. How did you obtain surveillance materials matching those recovered from the assassin?
Look at me. Do I look like I know about falsified fucking records, surveillance, schematics, blueprints, or anything else? Fuck off.
Another blow lands. 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you're getting softer.
The light remains green. The captain, I'll show you soft, throws another punch into your gut. Still 2 more points of damage. Captain, that will be enough. Are you employed by, acting on behalf of, or indebted to the Kavlon Empire or any of its vassals, agents, military officers, or associates?
I look up at the guard. The captain. Dude, is this a name? I know his name? Or did it only
no, it was not. It was not announced to you.
Okay,
It was only he was standing kind of in the room on guard, with the Inquisitor, but only the Inquisitor has been introduced to you. This person remains nameless.
Does when the Inquisitor told him to stand down, did he react to that?
Yes. Almost with he listened. He stepped back. Not out of arm's reach of you, but he did not level the third blow that he was loading. And there was a bit of a click at the side of his mouth, almost a grimace as he took a half step back.
Yeah, be a good boy. Listen to your daddy. Good. Get back the fuck up, bitch. Okay. Kavlon? You mean those goofy guys that joust around on their horses? No. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
What do you know about Operation Waltz, Castle Ascalon, General Garland Sigurd, or any of his surviving loyalists?
That sounds like some shit out of one of those cartoons that Ziggy listens to. What are you talking about?
The light remains green.
No, what? Fuck you, I'm not talking. None of us are gonna talk. You're gonna get nowhere.
Miss Tetsutora, I am afraid we are gonna be in here for a long time.
Good. Cause, your prison slop sucks anyway.
It's not the quality of the food you need to worry about. Wow.
Go ahead.
Pixel Pop. Did you enter the Temple of Harmony and...
I mean, I'm not talking. I'm not saying anything to you. I'm not giving you any answers. Cole would be so mad at me if I said anything. But yeah, we did. We entered the temple, for sure. We went in there. Oh, God, Pixel, what are you gonna do? What are you doing here? Why does that guy have a gun? Can he, put the gun somewhere else? It's freaking me out. Actually, do you have a drink? Could I have some water? Actually, no. I think I need sugar. My blood pressure's low. Do you have any Jorts Moon?
It's like
in the little pouches, the Jorts Moon?
It is like a rave in here. The light is going from green to violet to green to violet to green to violet. as you shout all these answers. Notably, just to the very first portion of the question, do you enter the temple? Yes.
Yeah.
Jort's moon.
You know, they're in the little pouches, and you take the straw and you just stab them. We didn't stab anybody. I didn't stab anybody. You didn't ask that question? I'm not saying anything.
The light turns violet.
What? What does that mean? Is Violet good? Did I answer well?
Well, violet means that you're not telling us the truth.
No, I love Jort's moon. It is a little pouch, and it's got a little straw in it, and you stab
Well,
it.
that wasn't the question. Enough about Jort's moon. We don't have that here.
Do you have any water? Can he put his gun away? I don't really know what to do. I've never been in one of these before.
Captain, holster your rifle.
Hi, Captain. Nice to meet you. Please don't shoot me.
He's scowling, kind of arms crossed in the back as his eyes don't ever leave you. Unimpressed with this frantic display. The Inquisitor almost, for a moment, a crack in the steely exposure as he almost struggles with how to move forward, questioning you with this presumption of the mix of a torrent of honest answers mixed in with back and forth, maybe untruths, maybe ramblings. Miss Pop, understand that you are accused of a crime. I am simply here to get to the truth. You will not be harmed if you deliver the truth, but these are turbulent times on Kreta for the dynasty. I need to understand what you were doing in the reflecting pools, and so I will ask again, did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
Oh, heck no. Of course not. That's silly. Why?
The lights turn green.
Oh, shit. I'm not supposed to answer questions. Oh.
The lights stay green. Why did you enter the temple armed and without authorization?
Because I can't take my arms off. They're attached to my shoulders. What am I supposed to do? What do you mean?
Why did you and your party enter the temple with weapons?
Oh, yeah. Because we were going to kill somebody else. Not Mr. Woog, but we were going to kill that Portia Bella person.
So you did enter with murderous intent.
Oh, shit. I'm not supposed to answer questions.
What is your association now that you speak of her with Miss Portia Bella Gones?
Well, I don't personally have any association with her, but I know that Rhett and Pike and I think Ziggy and also Co, they knew someone called Glump Blardo and Squiggly Cones, and then something happened with them, and there was like death and stuff, and then Ziggy was rescued and he became one of our friends, and then they were traveling around, and then she was like, I'm gonna explode you, and I'm gonna explode you, and then oh my god, my husband, Squiggly Cones, he's dead. Oh, I'm so sad. And you're gonna die now. And you're gonna die now. And they were like, basically, we gotta go because they're gonna kill Ziggy. And then, oh my god, they're gonna kill his brother. And they're gonna kill his whole family. And then we were like, oh gosh, we gotta do something about it because oh my gosh, she's a murderer. She's killing everybody. She's like, ah! And we were going crazy. And I'm running everywhere. I'm just running all around. Yeah, so basically that's what happened.
Are you telling the truth as you believe it to be the truth?
100%.
That sounds
The
true.
light remains green. Fascinating. We have not heard of Squibbly Bones.
No. Squiggly cones.
Squiggly
cones.
cones.
And then the other one was Glump Blotto. Glump? Yeah. Oh, and I didn't even tell you. There's a slime room on the Rhapsody, and I'm pretty sure that's the key to all this.
A slime room, you say?
Glump left the slime there.
Glump left the slime room. And how does Glump factor into all this?
You know, outside of the slime room being the key to all this, now I think previously Glump was the key to all this, but then I'm pretty sure he exploded.
Captain, you may leave. I don't think we'll be needing you.
Goodbye, Captain. Thanks for not shooting me.
Glump, you say?
Can I ask a question, though?
Oh, sure. You have been very forthcoming.
If Co asks if I was a snitch, can you lie and say I didn't say anything at all?
Well, if you continue to flip on your friends, I will hide anything that you share.
Is that what
No, no.
The lights turn purple.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, only as the ones that move towards him. Oh, continue with your truth telling. I will not.
So fucking
I
funny.
will not share with Ko anything that you say.
Okay, great. Yeah, so basically Glump, Blardo, and then that Cones guy.
Fascinating.
And then somewhere in there, Portia Bella has a husband, but I don't know who he is.
Couldn't be Squibbly Cones.
No, because they have different last names.
Of course. Anyway, how did you obtain surveillance materials matching those recovered from the assassin?
I have no idea what those words mean in that sentence formed together. You mean me personally? I didn't obtain nothing. I was probably just listening to music at the time.
Your party was found with footage of the channeler, photos, schematics of the reflecting pools, as well as the temple. How did you come to have this in your possession?
Hold on. I think I might be... The channeler. Is that the guy that Rex was fucking his wife, or am I mixing people up? Because we had that one thing on repeat where it was like, and they were like banging. Is that what you mean?
Oh, the channeler is not married
Who's
to
the
my
channeler
knowledge. The channeler Calicus Woog, that's why you're here.
His brother, the hot guy we saw.
Someone come in here and save me.
Are you talking about the guy that looks like he could be on all of those like magazines, like the Cinephobe?
Yes, that's him. He's extremely attractive.
He's really beautiful.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor and not tell Ziggy I said that? I think he'd be weird about me wanting to, like, drool over his brother, you know?
I'm sure he knows how handsome his brother is.
Yeah, I know. I think that's the problem. Oh, sorry. What was the question again?
How did you come to have surveillance materials of the temple, the reflecting pools,
Oh, you are
patrol
not gonna
routes?
believe this. You know Ziggy, he's kind of the nerdy younger brother of Hot Woog. So the thing is, we were flying all over the place. I don't even remember how all of this happened. Look, I used to do a lot of drugs, so my memory's a bit hazy. But anyway, somehow we wound up in this rat-infested arcade room, and there's trash everywhere. I'm telling you, I've never seen a dirtier place before in my life. And buried in it is this kind of hot but dangerously messed up kind of cat girl, really. I mean, she could make a lot of money on the web. Is it called the web? No, that's what spiders are in. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, Ziggy found her. How did Ziggy find her? I think, anyway, doesn't matter. So he found her, and she had all this ability to do hacky stuff. Because Ziggy does the hacky stuff, not hacky sacks or anything. That's with this weird little ball that you flip around with your feet. That's not what he does. He's on the internet looking up weird things. Not like super weird things. I don't think you should go look at his search history or anything. Because I've wheeled the burrito into the bathroom when he was in there, and he wasn't too weird. It's a little weird, but not too weird. Anyway, he found her on there, but she can hack better than him, and he didn't like that. So they got into a hacker fight. And then we kind of got in a fight too, but then we beat her up, and then we forced her to do our dirty work and our bidding. And so she found all this information for us, and she gave it to us. It was really, really cool, because Ziggy couldn't do it, but don't tell him I said it, because he'd be really mad if you found out that I said he couldn't do it. But she could do it, because she has a really big rig. It was awesome. But she's super dirty, and I don't know if I like her yet or not.
I won't tell Ziggy that the dirty cat girl is a better hacker than he is. Don't worry.
I think she's in love with him, though.
That guy?
Yeah! It's so cool. You know, everyone deserves love.
So they say.
Are you in love? Do you have a wife?
I'll ask the questions here.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Why should the dynasty believe that you were attempting to prevent the assassination rather than participate in it?
Well, I mean, obviously, talking to me, you can tell that if we were gonna assassinate someone, we would accomplish it, unless it was Portia Bellagones. And that's only because I don't even remember what happened there. I'm sorry, what was the question again?
That is enough. You have been most helpful, Miss Pop. Rest assured, I will let none of your allies know how you have fucked on them.
What? No, I didn't do that! Schwartzmoon, please.
Zygmunt Woog.
Ziggy.
Did you enter the Temple of Harmony intending to assassinate Channeler Calicus Woog?
My own brother? Why would I do that? I mean, I do not recall, and I won't be able to remember until I talk to my lawyer, Lyle Loophole.
Roll a deception check.
There's no way Lyle Loophole's a real person.
I don't have to ask. Roll a deception check.
No way. No fucking way.
Deception? Dirty 20.
Oh!
He's a family lawyer.
Harmonite?
Oh yeah, I'm a Woog. Yeah, all you have to do is talk to my brother. All you have to do is call my folks. It's nothing.
The Harmonite crystal remains green, or turns green.
I like channel it a little bit. I'm like,
Yeah, you impact it somehow. Your words, even as you speak
Holy
of
shit.
Lyle.
Lyle Loop. He's
Lyle Loophole.
agreeable and he looks crazy. I know, but he's very effective.
Fascinating. And you believe that to be the case. Why did you enter the temple armed without authorization?
I'm a Woog. Look at me. That's the authorization. I mean, I cannot recall at this time. Ipso facto.
I have met several Woogs. By the sight of you, I would never have guessed.
Oh, jeez.
That's harmful. And I don't care for that. You don't have to say it like that. Why would you say it like that? I know that I don't look like my brother, but
Enough, Zygmunt Woog. You will answer the questions truthfully. Your lawyer is not coming. You stand accused of attempted murder of a channeler, your brother. Surely you would know, as a Woog, of what happens beyond Kreta now. And if you do not, that only proves my point further.
I don't know why you're accusing me of this. All you have to do is go talk to my brother. Just go ask him. I was trying to warn him.
What is your association with Portia Bella Gomes?
I don't recall at the present time. Caveat emptor.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, gods.
this time I get a 17.
The light of the crystals turns violet.
Is that good?
You should know that's not good. You are lying, Mr. Woog, and that will not be tolerated.
How could I lie about something I don't remember? Objection! Hearsay!
Before you say all that funny stuff in response, you do feel the racking pain of guilt and sorrow, as almost like a cavalcade of faceless masks spin around you. Impossible to discern the features of any, as shifting visages dance just beyond your ability to perceive them, and you feel that sorrow that pulls into you.
What is this? What's happening?
Why did you falsify records to Sorak authorities? And what information were you attempting to conceal?
I can't recall. I don't remember. I don't know.
Oh no.
Understand that your name holds no weight in these walls, and if you think because you are a Woog we will not act appropriately, you are sorely mistaken.
You might have me in this room, right, with your fancy crystals and your gun guy over there, and you. But you must understand, if you know the Woogs, then you know what if you misharm me or mistreat me or any of that, it'll be your job.
Do you believe that your family would come to your aid?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's.
If you were hurt or mistreated, do you believe that your family would come to your aid?
Oh.
Roll a deception check.
4.
The lights turn violet. It seems that is not the case. Captain.
These things are broken. That's I'm a Woog, and you know you.
Your gaze starts to shift back and forth between the Inquisitor and the Captain as he approaches you. The Captain holsters the rifle at his back and throws a heavy punch into your abdomen.
Sidebar. Oh!
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. All over your shoes. Mea culpa.
Oh God.
You should know I do not delight in this, Mr. Woog, but you will not keep this information from us. You should want to help my investigation. You claim your brother was in danger. Would you not want to help him?
I was trying to help him.
Light turns jade.
Yeah.
Interesting. How did you obtain surveillance materials matching those recovered from the assassin?
What? I don't remember.
Roll another deception check.
11.
Oh, Mr. Woog. Please don't make me do this. You are not Miss Tetsutora.
Are you sure that these things aren't calibrated improperly? I swear! I have no idea! Carpe per diem!
Another punch comes square into your abdomen. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow! There's no more throw up. Ergo.
What do you know about Operation Waltz? Castle Ascalon, General Garland Sigurd, or any of his surviving loyalists?
Castle Ascalon? You mean like that fortress outside, like that Oberthuthen? Operation Waltz is a really cool name. It's really badass. I don't know anything.
Well, the lights turn jade as you begin to answer. However, now you must roll a deception check as you say, I don't know anything.
9.
The lights turn violet once more.
Why?
What do you know of Castle Ascalon? What do you know of the plan?
What plan? Why? I have no idea. Honest, I don't know anything.
Understand that if you were an instrumental in the actions of Ascalon, name or not, you will not leave this place.
Would a Woog have anything to do with any of that? We're all Sarok Dynasty 100% of the time. I just, you know, even if I don't look like my brother, that doesn't mean anything.
Jade. Have you taken, planned, or assisted in any hostile action against the Sorok Dynasty, its officials, its citizens, or its territories?
I look up at the guy who's punched me twice.
No.
Jade. Why should the dynasty believe that you are attempting to prevent the assassination rather than participate in it?
He's my brother. We don't always get along 100% of the time, but I don't want anything to happen to him. I don't want anything to happen to anybody. We were trying to stop the violence. We were trying to stop that Portia Bellagone's person. She was the one. We almost did it.
I don't know how your crew has navigated the Harmonite, but understand, Mr. Woog, we will gain the full truth of what happened at the pools. We will navigate to the truth of your responsibility in the attempt on Channeler Woog's life. This will not go unanswered. It will not go unpunished.
When you find out the truth and you know who's really responsible for this, you're going to be apologizing from the gutter, because you'll be fired. Because my brother will be like, no, that's wrong what you did. I'll tell him that you punched me twice in the stomach and then I threw up one time.
The lights shimmer a little bit in there as the undecided nature of the words that you're delivering until they eventually rest on Jade. Very well, Mr. Woog, very well. Ziggy, you are led by Captain Tarek from the interrogation room through the Zalakan holding facility, which is clearly Sorokin construction. It is definitely a detention center with heavy defenses, but it is more in tune with nature and the technology's advanced gemtech. Feathered raptors patrol the halls with the guards, and in the open air spaces, the heads of brontosaurs peer into the yards past towers, clinging with enormous toothed pterosaurs. Eventually, you are brought back to a cell with shimmering laser bars emitting from crystals embedded in the floor and ceiling. It is there you see your friends waiting. Tarek shoves you in before reactivating the bars and turning away. Fortunately, you have a cell with 6 beds, and it is just you. You are alone. What do you do? What do you all do?
Gotta go.
I throw up.
Nice. Other than that, did they break you?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Oh yeah, I spilled the spaghetti.
What?
Everything. I just said everything that was in my mind. I told the whole thing. I just told every little thing. I'm sorry, Cole.
Biggs, you said you weren't gonna fucking sing like a canary.
You know I sang. Practically an opera.
We did nothing wrong, all right? I mean, we can tell them anything they want. They're going to sort this all out once the channeler talks to them.
No,
that's what
you
I
can't
said.
tell them anything.
No.
You want. Trust me.
Yeah, you're supposed to say, like, I don't remember and I don't recall, but apparently that's a lie and that's fucking bullshit.
As soon as you tell them anything, the fucking cops are gonna construe this why you never fucking talk to cops. Or any bootlickers like that. You shut the fuck up.
I mean, he was really nice after I started telling him about, what was his name? Glump Flordo and squiggly cones and everything. And after I told him about Mew Mew hot stuff over in a weird, trashy, Lay's house.
So they know about Mega Destroyer?
Yeah, I couldn't remember her name though, so I don't think I gave her one.
Well, that was information they didn't need.
And I told him about the slime room.
They didn't need that either.
I forgot to mention about the 50-pound gallon of lube. How many gallons is in that now?
I spilled it. There was only like 1 or 2 gallons left. Whatever I could scoop back in. It's all like that cold open from the office where he fills the chili.
Oh, God.
I think Hank's still cleaning it up.
I finish my jorts moon. I throw it away.
Oh yeah. Where is Hank? Where's the Rhapsody?
I don't know. But I mean, We have a signal, and he followed orders. Presumably, based on the line of questioning, he got the Rhapsody off-world.
What, did they ask you about the Rhapsody?
Yeah.
We must have all got different questions then.
What did they ask you?
I think he asked what my favorite color in nail polish was.
Well, no, I didn't get that one. Yeah, definitely different questions.
But didn't ask me about the Rhapsody at all.
Well, presumably, since I'm the captain and I own it,
That's a
and
good
they
point.
have that information. Look, again, I'm sure we just got to bide our time. Let's not.
So you told the truth then?
Well, I mean, yeah, I was honest. We tried to save.
Oh, I've been so afraid you guys were gonna kick me out of the group because I said everything. Every thought that came to my head, I said it.
Come on!
Well, I didn't reveal any more information than I had to.
Well, me either. It was important. They knew about the slime room. I
Look,
think it's dangerous.
don't even worry about it. It's just fun to mess with those jackasses, okay?
Pike and I got our asses kicked. Pike and I and Ziggy got our asses kicked. Because we didn't fucking talk, right, guys?
Oh, that's so interesting because I said everything and he gave me a nice cold Jortsmoon and he even kicked that guy with the gun out and we just hung out and talked and by the time we were done he told me all about his family and how he's doing. He's up for a promotion, you know.
And let
I
me
hope he
guess.
gets
No, he's
it.
not. He's
Yes,
gonna
he
get
is.
fired.
No,
I'm
I
gonna talk
don't
to my
think
brother
so.
and we're gonna make sure
Fuck
that
that
he gets
guy.
fired.
It sounds like he did really well on his yearly review. I think things are on the up and up for that guy.
You really fell for the hey, we're just here to help. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Oh boy, for future reference, that's how they get you.
Well,
Never trust what the authorities are trying to tell you. They'll lie to you left and right.
What do you mean by get you?
Well, get you to say something you're not supposed to say, or on false pretenses and charges.
Well, I mean... Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I did embellish one thing, but I think he knew. So I just hope Hank's okay and that they don't send fighters after him.
Did you tell him Hank was a rhinoceros?
A rhinoceros?
Yeah, I've read about it in one of Zicky's weird books with all the colored drawings in it.
No, I didn't mention that Hank was anything besides a member of the crew.
Well, what did you embellish then?
Just that he left because he likes to take joyrides occasionally.
Oh. I didn't do very well.
Pix, no, you didn't.
That was his level of embellishment. I didn't do very well,
Pix.
I think I might be thrown into the slammer.
We already are in the slammer, Pix.
Oh no! I ruined it for everyone!
I mean, no, but to be fair, it can get worse. If we are tried and convicted, then we're gonna go to actual prison. It's probably much worse than this. Yeah, so it can get fucking worse.
It's gonna be fine.
This isn't prison. What is this?
It doesn't matter what you said or what any of us said. As soon as my brother shows up, he's gonna clear up all of this.
In this case, Ziggy's right. You're right, we didn't do anything wrong. And plus, they had a way to determine whether or not we were even telling the truth. Yes.
I told him that we stab people with knives.
In what context?
I don't know if there was one.
Then it probably doesn't matter. At the end of the day,
That's
Rhett's
the
right.
way
We
the
didn't
lawyers-
do anything wrong. But just for future reference, if somebody starts asking you questions, don't just give them everything they're looking for. That's all.
All I'm gonna say is that the fucking guard captain, the big hairy fuck, I mean, I torture way better than he does. He got nothing out of me. That was like the beginner's torture. I don't know.
The only thing that's in the back of my head is that I guess technically we did do something illegal by falsifying our records and making landfall on the capital world of the Sorok dynasty with fake IDs and...
But that happens every day all across the galaxy. That's like a slap on the wrist at best at this point. I mean, come on.
I'm just hoping that, when the channeler finally comes and clears all this up, that they'll look past that and not throw the fucking book at us.
Is it wrong to lie about your identity?
Yeah, that one's technically a crime.
Well then, Ziggy, stop telling people you're 6'5" in those chat rooms. You're not 6'5".
Look.
And you're not in the lottery either. Weird.
Look.
You could get arrested for that.
Stop going through my things.
Okay, sorry.
Look, my brother, when he gets us out of here, if we get fined for any of those things that we supposedly, allegedly did, then he'll pay for it.
Are they listening to us now?
I'm sure. Well, I don't know. Maybe they bugged the rooms. I would.
I mean, this is what? You call this, I think, jail versus prison, right? Yeah. I can't imagine that it's too, we haven't been convicted. We're not in actual prison. We just gotta wait until they figure things out. We'll be let go. We'll be on our way. I don't think they're gonna let us take Portia.
What? Do you think they're gonna split us up? I don't want to be without you guys anymore. I don't do well without you guys.
Well, I've seen no evidence that they're going to split us up.
No one's going to get split up.
If we are convicted and sent to prison, it's entirely possible.
They can't convict. They have fucking nothing.
No, I mean, I think they have something.
What?
I mean, the crimes we did commit, and we committed crimes to, I guess we did sort of break and enter into the Harmony temple, and, we scaled walls.
Yeah, but that was only because we asked and they said no.
Well, yeah, they said no, and then we broke the law to get around that no we received.
Oh, I don't think I know how the law works.
It's crooked. Always. It's always, it's whatever the fuck that they want, they can justify it.
So what are we gonna do now then? Do we just sit in here?
We're gonna survive. And you just stay with me, Pix. Don't let any other of these creeps that are in here, all these creeps and weirdos, anywhere near you, okay? No friends. No new friends. We're gonna survive this together, okay?
Yeah, if anybody tells you to do anything, don't listen to them. You come to us first, all right?
Okay.
I don't think this will be quite as rough as when I met Co, but don't take any chances.
Yeah, it weirdly looks like a fucking day spa in here. It's a lot cleaner than the Janox sector. And that was a lot cleaner than the other prisons I was in.
Well, that's silver lining. Any other tips we should keep in mind?
How much time you got?
Pix, number one tip. Remember Shitmouth Shit Jones?
Yeah, I miss him.
Remember how you would spend hours at a time at the break just staring at him?
Yeah, he didn't like that very much, I don't think.
That's gonna get your innards to become outards. No, never fucking stare. Don't look at people. Avert your eyes.
Keep your head down.
That's really hard for me. I got big globulin eyes.
This is a lot of what I'm gonna say to you. Pix is gonna be hard for you.
Oh, I'm not gonna do so very well in here, I don't think.
What if there's a stranger who comes up? Because we're gonna come with this. He's gonna come up and he's gonna say, "What are you in here for?"
Well,
You shut the fuck up.
I tell him that?
Keep your mouth. No.
Oh.
You keep your mouth shut.
It's an important distinction.
Keep your mouth shut. We don't talk to people unless we have to, unless we need to lay down the law, or they can be useful.
Okay. That's it?
You keep your nose out of people's business.
Oh.
You don't touch what's not yours.
Aw.
And we gotta, Pike, I think we gotta find the biggest fucker once it's mealtime. Teach him a lesson.
Are we gonna eat somebody?
No, we're gonna kick his ass.
Why?
Because we're gonna prove that this is our place now. And no one's gonna fuck with us.
Yeah.
Once we put on a little display.
Okay, here's another hypothetical.
Okay.
You don't answer. Let's say somebody comes up and says, "Hey, I got, I made 5 extra notes. 5 extra notes this week, and I bought an extra candy bar. Okay? With my allotment. I want you to have
5-note candy bar. Is that how much they cost in here?
Well,
5 notes for 1 candy bar?
I mean, it might be.
My God, you can get a value meal at Blubbo's for 5 notes.
It depends. They might, or cigarettes. It doesn't fucking a candy bar. It doesn't fucking matter. It might be a soda. It might be a candy bar. It might be cigarettes. It might be
for a soda. Let's see
The point is, someone offers you. It's like, hey, I don't want this. Would you like it?
Yeah, thank you so
No.
much.
Never.
What?
Nothing is free.
So I scream at him and say, no, never!
You politely decline. I'm good.
We
No
can't take
thanks.
the candy bar?
No.
What if I'm really thirsty?
And if something in here is free, what is it?
Friendship?
It means it doesn't cost anything.
It's not free.
Oh.
Am I making fucking sense here, Pike?
Yeah, this is just gonna be a tough one for them to wrap their heads around.
5 notes for a soda.
How did they get the candy bar in the first place?
Gods.
I want a candy bar.
Well, that actually leads us to another point. I need a cigarette. Certainly someone around here will be able to get us stuff. I'll take that as my job of finding this person. Alright?
Now's a perfect opportunity for a clean break. You don't have to smoke anymore. You can just treat this like the reset that you need in order to break yourself free from that filthy habit.
I would pick your next words very carefully.
Stop smoking. That's all I'm gonna say.
When we find this individual, if there's stuff that you need, you come to me and I'll go to them. You don't talk to them, okay?
Is it someone you know from the last time you were in here?
No. But there's always somebody who can find anything that we need for a price.
How do we know which one they is?
Leave it to me.
So if we find them,
Oh, you probably won't.
we leave it to you. And
I'll
if
take
we
care of
need something, we leave it to you.
Just let me know. There's always signs.
And if anyone talks to me, I don't say anything. But if they offer me an overly priced candy bar, I don't say anything, but also decline politely.
You're getting it, yeah.
Okay.
What else we got?
What do you do for entertainment?
Yeah.
Like, are there the games and the electronics?
Yeah, where's the arcade in this
TV,
place?
We can watch the shows and all that.
Kid, you're in for it.
I mean, if you're lucky, there'll be some old reruns of some shit on a tiny TV. And it's gonna be turned on whatever channel the biggest fucker in the room at the time wants to watch.
But isn't that
picture's
the one
low.
that you're gonna beat up?
Oh, we'll kick his ass, and
So
so
then
maybe
we'll have
it'll be
control
mere
of the
Pike.
TV.
Yeah, but there's nothing good. It's all bad. There's so many channels, but there's nothing to watch. And you all gotta crowd around, and it stinks. They got a library, but I mean, only the nerds go and read
Do you
that.
think they... No, say that.
No, you should not, Pixel.
It's as you're discussing what to do, as you find yourselves confined in this holding facility, that you hear a voice shout out, "Lights off!" And the whole place starts to go dark. Bing, 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 bing. Eventually, it's not long until you see, once more, who you all have come to know at this point, Captain Tarek comes back to your cell, stands in front of it, and looks down at you. "You think I bought any of that for a second, you Cavalon scum? Then you're fools. I got a fun day planned for you tomorrow. You better get some rest."
Is this was the guy with the gun?
Yeah, and he's still like...
Hi, it's good to see you. It's been so long. I hope you enjoyed your break. Did you get a bag of chips? You were looking peckish from beating up all my friends. You're so strong. I hope you have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, have a good night, Captain. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'm gonna sleep great. You get your rest as well.
I'm sorry about your shoes.
I'm gonna have fun with you.
I didn't mean to do anything.
Getting my
You
hands
shouldn't punch
on
me
a
in the
Woog.
stomach.
We're just trying to get to sleep now, so, it's hard to sleep with all the, chatter and chit-chat.
Is that back talk?
Nope. You're just, you're telling us to go to bed, lights off, so just following orders, sir.
Hope you're all ready for work tomorrow.
You too. I heard that you're up for your promotion soon. Good luck. I hope you get it and have a safe drive home. Bye.
Thank you. He walks away.
As he walks away, I looked at Rhett. He doesn't believe us. They have magic crystals that tell whether or not we're telling the truth, and he doesn't believe us? What a jackass.
He's really nice.
Well, I mean, based on what I heard from all of you, I don't know if all of us were entirely truthful. So, him not necessarily trusting everything we said, the veracity, doesn't surprise me.
And for the record, big guy, try not to respond too much to the questions they throw out. Some guy like him, he's gonna power trip and use any excuse he can to pull one over on you, okay?
All right, I just, I never, anytime I got picked up, I was out that night,
That must have been fucking nice.
I just respond to their questions, and as long as you don't do anything wrong, the guild, I think, helps a lot. I'm starting to understand.
Where the fuck is the guild now? Do they know?
I'm not sure they do.
What's the point of my shitty little badge? Don't we have protections or something?
I was hoping something would come through, but it seems like if something has come through, they don't give a fuck.
Okay. Entertainment. There's a lot of gambling that goes on here. That sounds pretty fun, right?
I could gamble. Could you gamble?
Wrong! Oh! Are you fucking kidding me, Red? Never fucking gamble. It is the worst degenerates of this fucking place. Usually the cutthroats, the murderers, the people who do the real heinous shit that are running the gambling rings. And as soon as you get in debt, you're fucking dead or worse. Okay? No gambling.
Okay.
Well, I think it's terribly wasteful, but we used to shoot dice back in the Corps, so I don't know. It'd be fun to kind of.
They'll be shooting dice here. There'll probably be some scrawny little fuck who's gonna try to. Oh, welcome on in. He's gonna seem real friendly. It's gonna seem real friendly. What's just one game? It'll be a lot of fun, and then you are theirs until you're out of debt. Okay?
Okay.
So no dice.
None. I know that we've all seen some pretty messed up stuff, but 15 guys stabbing one dude is pretty brutal.
Yeah. What?
You saw that?
It's horrible.
It's happened.
Have you? I mean, I know you've killed a lot of people, Ziggy, but have you heard what it sounds like when the air leaves someone's lungs from the back?
Like from their butthole?
Like from their butthole? Technically.
From a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view.
As you talk about what to do the next day, lights are off, the quiet sets in, and eventually you continue your chatter, your conversation about how to handle prison for as long as you may see that go on. But eventually, you all fall asleep, and it's not terribly restful, but you will enjoy a long rest.
Hot dog.
I was bloodied, I think. Or almost bloody at the very least.
You eventually awaken to the lights coming back on. The bars of your cell, the energy that courses between the crystals, disperses from amongst them, and everyone in unison begins to exit and stand at attention. Everyone who is here in this holding facility. You look around and you see several different prisoners, all being held here awaiting trial. You're directed to move together until you eventually walk through a corridor and you open up into a much larger section of the holding facility, still with the stone walls that move throughout, but Ko and Pike are absolutely correct in the sense that this is one of the, or feels as one of the almost nicer facilities you've ever done time in. There's intermixings of almost a lush greenery growing up through the stone of the wall as you make your way, and you enter into a mess hall for breakfast. A much bigger, wide open area. You see a larger collection of inmates, some of which already seated with trays ahead of them, eating what appears to be just some form of gruel.
So this is like the communal cafeteria.
Oh, yeah, it's like a communal cafeteria area. You've been brought here for breakfast.
How tough do the people look here?
Roll a perception check.
Pretty good. 4.
That's very funny.
That's very funny.
You are you're accustomed to reading a prison room and getting the sense of how tough people look. Your eyes, it's getting really hard to judge the crowd, levels of violence, who you might expect what from. But you can't help but allow your gaze to fall on one imposing figure that stands out to you. Back turned, you see a large frame hunched over a table. Certainly the biggest inmate in the room.
Is it like by a considerable margin?
A considerable margin.
Power gap.
Oh, a power gap for certain.
Okay. I am going to, presuming we're all sitting down.
Yeah.
We're all sitting down, we have our plates. I'm gonna kind of look, and I'm gonna look at Pike. I think that's the one.
I'll just give you like a nod, a silent nod.
That's the one you're gonna beat up?
Yeah.
Why? What did he do to you?
Look at him. Look at how big that fucker is.
He
Holy
looks
shit.
so sad.
He does look kind of sad.
Is he sitting by himself?
He's sitting by himself, but his back is turned to you, but he is sitting by himself.
Maybe because he's mean, though. Maybe that's why he's by himself.
No, look at that. I'm sure he's in prison with the rest of us. I'm sure he's a piece of shit.
Well, I'm not a piece of shit. You're not. Pike isn't. Red isn't. Ziggy isn't. None of us are pieces of shit.
And I'm gonna look around. Do the other inmates, does it look like they recognize us as fresh blood and especially sense weakness in Pixel and Ziggy? I don't know if I can discern that.
Roll an insight check. Roll another insight check.
16.
I think as you would have moved through into this room, you would have known immediately as you kind of crested in that almost, it's hard to tell if anybody actually eyes turn to you, but you get the sense that the room is watching you. You've moved through the line, murmurs, discussions. Oh, look who they just brought in. Look at this group. Some small, some slightly more imposing. Before you get your food and you sit down, and you definitely get the sense that the room is sizing you up. Deciding, waiting.
You can feel eyes on us.
You can feel eyes on you. As you look around, it's hard to find anyone looking, but you can feel the room watching you.
Like I have my spork or whatever prison utensils I have. You see all these fucking creeps?
Yeah?
They're looking at us. Like hunters, right? And we're vulnerable now, we're new. So we need to prove that we're not a bunch of bitches and they shouldn't fuck with us. And as long as I kick that guy's ass and people know that y'all are with me, we're gonna be good for the entire rest of our time here, okay?
Okay. Hey, do you want my slop? I'm not gonna eat
Can I have the flop? I need the flop.
I would love
Keep
the
your mouth
slop.
shut.
Yeah, you're giving your slop away?
Yeah, I'm Pixel Pop. Nice to meet you. Who are you?
Oh, hey, I'm Wormo. I'm Wormo. I'm agreeable.
Can you spell that for us? Well, Wormo.
I'm agreeable.
Got it. Wormo.
Hi, Wormo. I've never met Agreeable before. Here's my slop.
Oh, hey, what did you say your name was?
Pixel Pop.
Oh, thank you. You're very.
Hey, ugly, get the fuck away!
Oh.
No one asked you to be here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Get the
you
fuck
don't get any
away,
slop.
Wormo. Yeah, get away from our slop. That's his slop. Look at his horns.
Oh, I was hoping to make friends. Oh.
No, we're not here to make friends.
No, you don't be mean to
You're in,
Wormo.
you're in jail.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass Wormo my slop.
Don't listen to them, Wormo.
Oh.
If anyone treats you like that, you tell them, you know what? You can talk to my pal Pixel about it, okay?
Oh, we're pals?
Yeah, of course. I'm giving you my slot.
Oh, thanks, Pixel. What are you in for?
Attempted murder. And then I'm gonna turn around.
I was hoping like tax evasion. That's what I'm in for. Oh.
I knew it was tax evasion.
While this is
knew
all
it.
going on, and
Attempted
Ko is
murder?
like,
I thought that was a different section.
and Ko is like, surveilling the scene and looking for this big guy. I know that this will probably be a multi-day process, or several checks over the course of staying here. I want to start to look around this eating area for like the classic telltale signs of who might be the person you go to get stuff. I'm gonna start like observing and making mental notes of people and the way that they're behaving and trying to narrow down who I can talk to get some fucking cigarettes.
You're on alert. Go ahead and give me I'll call it a standing perception check. Or investigation, whatever is more
Technically, investigation's a lot worse, but it doesn't matter because I rolled very badly. My head hurts.
Yeah, how do you look?
I'm in pain. I look rough. I'm going through withdrawal. I am not happy, and I got a 5.
Okay, with a 5, you do a quick scan of the room, and you are certainly, not even from time in prison, but just your ability to work with people, understand them, but the many unsavory characters you've dealt with over your career, you've gotten a sense of who are the fixers, who can kind of get stuff done, who's the person that looks like this around this room. You start to keep an eye out for that. You do not yet see someone.
I will be happy to make that check as like we are experiencing different things over the course of however long this is. But right now, I'm beat up. I'm rattled from the investigation.
It's been a rough couple days. It's been a rough couple days.
I'm going through severe withdrawal. My teeth hurt. I have a splitting headache. It's like I'm in rough shape.
You're basically back to right where you started.
It's not good.
I am gonna look at my friends and say, okay, I want to handle this. Keep an eye on me, but don't get involved. You look for the fixer. Keep your heads down.
What do you want the rest of us to do?
Just make sure that no one tries to pull a knife and shank me in the back, okay?
Wait. Before you go, what's gonna stop you from once you start this fight getting stabbed by 15 guys?
Me. I'm gonna make sure that she doesn't get stabbed by 15
But
guys.
if you're looking for the fixer at the time, what if you're looking in the opposite direction once the stabbing starts?
I'm never gonna take my eyes off of Ko once things begin.
All right, so you're gonna stop her from getting stabbed by 15 guys. So my next question is, what's gonna stop you from getting stabbed by 15 guys?
Are you gonna let 15 guys just stab me from behind?
All right, so I'll stop 15 guys from stabbing you. So that leads me to my next question of what's gonna stop me from getting stabbed by 15
No
guys.
one here is gonna stab anybody.
Well,
Everyone's staying out of each other's fucking business.
Ziggy's obviously gonna stop you from getting stabbed by 15
Do
guys.
you know the kind of fucking coordination it takes to get together for
A 15 guy stabbing is not a spur of the moment decision.
That takes
It's
planning
coordinated
and coordination, yes.
weeks of planning.
If this were
Someone who's been
a
in debt
TV
for months.
show, we would pan out and there'd be 15 guys sharpening their knives with their thumbs.
Oh, I thought you were
sitting
talking about
around
that guy named 15 guys. You mean 15
brothers.
individual people stabbing you guys. Oh.
All right. Well, that's a good point. You would need to, I guess, procure 15 shivs at least, or
Yeah.
3. Were they dual wielding the knives when this happened?
You'd be surprised how effective just a single shiv
Just
per
the
guy
one.
is.
What time is this happening? Because in an hour and a half.
In like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Because in an hour and a half, that guy over there, the one that's scowling's gonna give me a prison tattoo.
Yeah. It's me, the prison tattoo guy.
You're right here.
No, thanks for scheduling the appointment, Big Sil.
Yeah, no, thanks for getting me in so
It's
soon.
me, it's Grim Greg.
Pixel's gonna end up in
Grim
debt with MRSA and in a gang in like the first 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't you ever fucking look at her ever again.
Hey,
okay,
she
asshole?
booked the appointment, okay? I got
I
my
don't give a
calendar
fuck.
fills up quick.
I don't give a fuck if the fucking Empress of the Cavalon Empire booked it. Turn around, asshole.
Roll an intimidation check.
God. Oh my god.
What is that? That is a 13. 14.
Oh, okay. She came to me, all right?
I don't fucking care. Okay.
All right,
Grim
sorry,
Greg.
but you'll find your find your prison tattoo somewhere else. All right, if you come to me,
No,
maybe
you're
that's
not-
found
you're
your
not.
friend.
Go beat up that guy. All right? Like, I think we should just I feel like things are gonna get a lot better once you beat this guy up.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Should I come with you?
No. Absolutely.
No, we're gonna stay here, the three of us.
You're gonna all keep your nose out of people's business. I'm gonna get in his business, show him who's boss, and then no one's gonna fuck with us, okay?
Okay. But if I'm not with you, can I go to that table over there?
No!
Stay right here.
The three of us, until we assert dominance through this process of display, we're gonna stay right here, nice and safe. All right?
Okay.
All right.
Stop looking over there. There's nothing for you over there. Just more tables and dangerous men.
Oh god, we're all gonna fucking die. I scoot my chair back up and I walk over and I get around and get a look at this like big silhouette. To like see what he looks like, and like I'm gonna basically then sit down. I like to get a look at him first and then possibly sit down across from him.
You walk across the room. You close the distance.
Yeah.
You
I'm
move
standing
around,
tall.
and there are these like he's seated at kind of a rectangular table. The stone built into the ground comes up, smooths out at the very top, and he's plenty of spaces for people to sit.
And I'm hoping he
but-
hasn't eaten like much of his meal at all.
You start moving around the table, and what you see, he is a huge, hulking saurian of the deep fin lineage. He resembles a mosasaur with deep green skin and subtle striping.
Okay.
As you move around the table and you start to get kind of eyes on him, he's looking down. He's has a tray of food in front of him, half eaten.
I'll sit down and I'm gonna see if he like registers my and I just sit down very confidently, just across from him and see if he registers me.
He does not. Your vision is now obscured by the hulking brute that sits in front of you. You can't see beyond him.
Wow, I didn't know they make him that big and ugly. And I'm gonna reach forward. I'm gonna grab his plate. Oh, I was hungry. His tray. Oh, good. I finished my food and it wasn't enough. They don't really fucking serve you enough food here. And I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna try to pull it.
Roll a... I guess? Roll an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Damn. I get +7 though. 11.
I'm not rolling either.
You reach out and try and grab his tray, and he looks up, and he puts his hand down, a huge hand, webbed, looks like it could fit your skull in the palm of his hand easily.
Yeah.
He opens his mouth to speak to you. You see teeth in his elongated mouth. They're jagged. And as he looks up, one eye serrated, gouged out with a nasty scar across his face. If you're hungry, plenty of places to get something to eat. And he'll put a hand out and stop you from moving the tray.
Can Code tell how strong he is just like through the little tug of war they're playing with the tray? Like, is it easy to feel like is he using a lot of force? I'm curious.
Depends on how much. I'd say based on how much pressure you're beginning to exert to take the tray from him, you would see that with his hand down, he's matching it so far, pound for pound of pressure.
I'll take my my sport, not a shank, just my sport, and I'll say, true, but yours looks tastier, and I want that. I'm gonna try to reach forward and grab a scoop, and like take a bite of it.
How hard are you pulling on it?
I'm keeping it basically where he's at, and I'm with my other hand. I'm basically gonna try to
Take a
basically
scoop.
reach and get a scoop, just reaching over. If he's not gonna let me, I'm kind of leaning over to get a scoop and taking a bite myself.
He will reach out with the other hand and grab your wrist gently, but stopping you from trying to eat off his tray. Why did you come over here?
I told you, I'm hungry still.
There's plenty of food at your table.
I would like to. I would like to, as if I can, if he has a finger on it, basically yank the tray, and hopefully get the food and try to start eating it if I can quickly, just like eating it like with my face in the food.
Roll an athletics contest.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
23.
You pull the tray free from his hand, though he is exceptionally strong. You start to get the sense in a straight out brawl, you'd have a very tough time with him. But you free the tray from his grasp and you start eating. He sits up and looks at you.
Hey, this is pretty good. I was right. I'm like this. I'm pouring this slop into my mouth.
Well, that wasn't nice at all. I guess I'll just go get another.
He stands up from his seat and he starts working.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm fucking thirsty. I'm gonna reach him and grab his water or his drink.
He kind of closes his one eye for a minute that's not scarred. And it looks like he's taking a minute to like steady himself.
I can get another one of those too.
This guy's been through therapy and is healed.
I like lean over to everyone else and I'm just like,
how is he gonna get more? How does he get more food and drink? I want more food and drink. I'm so hungry.
I'm stunned.
Me too. I know what to do.
Hey, what the fuck is your problem, man? I just ate your shit, and I drank your water.
And what were you expecting in return?
Have some self-respect. You're gonna let me treat you like that?
What would you have me do? Strike you? Like a brute?
Well, yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, that's how animals act. I'm not gonna hit you. I don't hit people.
I think he's in for tax evasion.
What are you even in here for?
They came to my village. They tried to conscript me into the military, and I refused. Because I'm a pacifist.
Oh my god.
What's your name, Ugly?
It's Dredge.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought just because my hands were big didn't mean they had to harm people. I spent my time pulling up things from under the water and making poultices. Healing people. I got healing hands.
That makes sense. He puts the fist in pacifist. Look at him.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Dredge.
Yeah.
I really feel bad now. I really wish that you tried to kick my ass.
Did you come over here to try and take the biggest guy out on your first day of prison?
I mean, obviously.
Happens a lot to me. It's kind of upsetting. People very often come up to me because I'm really big, and they think that, you know, hitting me or punching me makes some kind of thing. Most of them break their hands.
Do we see all this happening?
You're not far away. You're
Pixel
probably like
was told
15 feet
not
away.
to stare like she did for
Yeah.
shit mouth shit draws, but
Yeah.
she is staring at this guy.
I'm looking down directly at my gruel.
If I see that you're like floundering, and I've already seen that Pixel's already given away her plate of gruel, I would pick up what's left of my food and my drink, because I really haven't touched it at all. Like I'm not eating. I'm not feeling like I'm eating. I'm gonna walk over to Ko and be like, "Look, I never would have seen this coming either." And I'm gonna place my tray and my drink down in front of Dredge and be like,
Hey, man. I kind of wish. I mean, you know, yeah, I was trying to kick your ass, but you know, I wish I didn't say it. I was gonna sucker punch you until you started talking. I'm Ko. Here, this is my buddy Pike's sludge, and I still haven't finished my sludge if the fat kid hasn't eaten it already.
He does
So
look like a hungry
you're still
boy.
hungry, if you're still hungry, yeah, we're over there.
Well, you guys turned out to be kind of nice. What are you in for?
"It's
Attempted murder!
well, allegedly. It's a long story."
Well, are you guilty?
Of course not.
Does it really matter?
Are you saying we're fucking guilty? I get like a little excited again.
No, I'm just asking.
Fuck.
Well, you just seem like good people is all, so I'm surprised you're in for
Well,
something.
we're not. Don't make assumptions.
Sorry.
How do we get more food?
This is the holding facility. There's no cap. You just walk up to the line and they'll keep feeding you.
I will be right back.
Why are you two talking to the guy? You're supposed to sit here and stare at the table.
There's only one game on my glasses, and I'm gonna lose my mind.
I run out with my tray to the slop line.
I will leave. I'll stand up and I'll say, "Well, have a nice breakfast," and I'll walk back to my friends.
I'll walk with you. I'll walk
yeah.
back with you. Well, never saw that going like that.
Yeah, that was. It's not usually how it fucking goes. Well, I look around. Has the perception of us changed at all?
Roll an insight check.
They all think we're barbaric monsters.
Oh my!
It's just
look at those
uncouth.
guys.
No, just rude, uncouth.
17.
With 17, there is definitely like a little bit of a murmur of like, holy shit, are they friends with Dredge now? Like what's going on? They were just talking to that guy. That guy's huge. Like, and they didn't throw down? What's the I don't know, You get the sense that there's definitely a shift in the air, a shift in the attitudes.
Okay. That went exactly according to plan.
Okay, fine. Exactly according to plan.
Hey, Dredge.
You look over and I'm sitting in front of him.
Hey, go.
This is my buddy Pix. She's the best friend I got,
Aw.
and she's someone you can turn to when you're in a bind. Anything you need, you let us know. She's the one you want to look after.
Yeah, so give me your hand.
Okay.
I gotta clean up these cuticles.
And I just start giving him a manicure.
You can have the prettiest fist this side of, I don't know, whatever this place is called.
You are very nice.
Thanks, Dredge, you too.
I wouldn't hate the company if you guys want to finish your breakfast here. Nobody ever sits with me on account of
Guys,
everyone's
come over.
terrified.
We're having breakfast with
Come on, guys, come on.
Cohort, are you sure?
Yep, I'm sure.
All right.
Nothing makes any sense anymore. Come on, big guy.
Oh, it's my friend Dredge. My friend Dredge. As I am very much now making a show.
Yeah. Roll a performance check at advantage, or a deception, whatever you prefer.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh! Bingo.
People are now that sensation of all eyes on you. Nobody has now missed this new flourishing of my friend Dredge. You sit down next to the hulking brute, the jagged scar across one eye, the absolute massive hulk of a person who looks like he could crush anyone in this room. Clapping his hands together, you now join him for breakfast.
All right, Wormo, you heard the lady. Let's go. Wormo and I both get up.
Oh, thanks, Red. I've always been really scared of this guy. He's so big. I just assumed he was terrible.
Come on, Wormo.
Oh, okay.
Did you have to bring Wormo?
Well, you're facing all of us and called us all over.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like all of us.
No,
it's fine.
Pixel.
Hey, you can't sit with us.
No,
he can't. No, he can't.
Wormo, you could sit
No,
next
he
to
can't.
me.
Oh,
Cole,
thanks, Pixel.
Stop being mean to my friends. I'm nice to yours.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm pretty persuasive. How does a 27?
Oh my god.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I ain't never been to prison before, and Wormo makes me feel comfortable here.
What? Wormo, hold on. Let me just ask him a question or two. Wormo,
Yeah?
can I trust you?
Of course.
I need to know one thing.
Oh, okay.
What are you in here for?
I told you before, it's tax evasion.
Nice.
Oh, thanks.
You're okay.
I've always thought the government should fall and you know, like go up in like brutal flames, and the fact that they try and take things from you in taxes, well, I just hate that.
I pull up a chair. For it. You drop your crown, king.
Oh, thank you.
Wormo!
Oh, I'm welcome somewhere.
Basin Wormo.
What the hell? Oh my god.
I'll say, you know what, Wormo, you're all right. You're all right, Wormo.
Thank you. Hey, Pigs, do you want my cup and cake?
Wait, you want to... Actually, can I have half of it?
Oh, of course. Yeah, it's free. There's no strings attached.
Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
And then I'm gonna hand it out to our big guy friend. I already forgot his name.
Dredge?
Yeah. Dredge, do you want this cup and cake?
Oh, but you just did my nails.
What's okay, I'll feed it to you.
And I'll stand up on the table and I'll just feed him the cup and cake.
His large, like jagged tooth mouth. I mean, this is like terrifying. If you knew fear in this moment, you would have it. But you're not comfortable with these ruthless inmates that you've come to find yourself surrounded in your ever expanding group of survivors. His sharp-toothed, massive maw opens, and when you drop the half a cup and cake in, it looks like a pebble fallen into this giant mouth. But he eats it and enjoys it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you think they're impressed by the fact they stuck my hand in his mouth and came away with my whole hand?
Yeah, I think so. Just keep up. Whatever the fuck you're doing, keep it up. I don't know.
How much did that cup and cake cost?
It was free.
Wait, who did you take it from?
Wormo.
Wormo, how much did that cup and cake cost?
Oh, it was $7. So seven notes at the commissary.
7 notes.
Oh yeah.
7 notes for one cup and cake?
Oh, the prices are high.
I guess.
What's the limit per week here?
Oh, limit of what?
Of notes we can spend.
Oh, it depends on what your job is. I don't know. Have you guys found out yet?
No.
We have to work.
We have to work.
I know. I hate it too.
What's
you
your
have
work?
to.
What do you do?
I do the taxes in here. I do the taxes for the facility. Wormo's about to Shawshank.
I'm starting to think
Look at his shoes. Look at his shoes. He's wearing fancier than normal shoes.
How often do you look at those?
He's handing you frame. Holy shit.
I just attacked this reward.
One day Wormo's just gonna be gone. He didn't just disappear like a fart in the wind.
I love Wormo.
Geology is the study of time and pressure.
There is
Even
salvation in that book, Wormo.
Even now, Wormo is making his way to the coastal beaches of Guatemala. I find I'm so excited I can't even sit straight.
Dredge was here.
No.
Oh God.
Well, this has not gone at all how I was expecting.
This is
I could
much
tell
of a vacation.
I could tell you've been to prison before, Pix. You're really doing it right.
Yeah.
You're making friends and talking to people.
I was really afraid of being in prison because, Cole was making it out to be so scary. But James, I'll be over there in a minute. Okay?
No, this is it. No new friends.
No, but he's a really cool Poggle I met while you were over there.
No, there's no James. I don't care.
You hear?
My name isn't James.
My name isn't James. Lady Luck is never on my side. Oh, prison sucks.
That's it. There's there's 7 of us.
But those 15 guys with knives.
Oh my God.
They're stabbing by their guns. This is it.
That's the most dangerous gang I've ever seen.
They're all Jazza.
Architect, help us.
They said I could join their friend group. All I had to do was an initiation ritual, and so I scheduled it for 30 minutes after my prison tattoo.
No. Pix, okay, you gotta, every single prison, well, I mean, this is blown everything I know about this, so maybe it's not the case, has a group of weirdos who like real cult shit, like worship cacophony, actual like fucking fiend worshippers. You only go to them if you're absolutely fucking desperate, okay? Stay away from them.
Oh, so like that guy over there that gave me this weird necklace with the symbol on it and said I had to chant this weird thing to get in through the door on the left down the hallway?
Yes, yeah. Give me that.
It's a four-sided comment. What does that mean?
That's very funny.
I throw it.
It hits the ground. Disappears in the smoke.
All right. Well, now that we got a prison gang, does that mean you can start to look for a source? I mean, you're not looking too hot, Pike.
I'm working on it. Just give me time. I'm working on it.
All right.
I'll talk to Dredge, and we might have some pointers and thoughts, but we can't make it too obvious. All right.
All right.
You carry on the remainder of breakfast. You're in the room for about an hour. You commune
I eat
with
6 trays of slop. I just have to make that clear.
That's a nightmare.
Let it be known.
I just have to make that extremely clear.
That's canon.
Oh yeah, that's
He did
canon.
that.
One of the servers behind the bar says, "Oh, you're a hungry lad."
Yes, more slop.
You carry on breakfast. You talk to Dredge. You talk to Wormo. You eventually come to understand the person that makes things move within these walls, that can get you what you seek, regardless of what it is a Sketic named Velka. She's not currently in the room, but once you move to time outside after breakfast, that's often where she can be found, away from the inner walls. And you finish your breakfast. You have a shockingly somewhat civil, enjoyable time. The slop is not good, but not bad. It's is full of dense nutritional. There's quite a bit of vegetation mixed into it, but you feel full, especially those of you who have eaten 6 trays. Excuse me. You're eventually moved once more. Everyone kind of stands up as you finish your meal. You're lined up, and you begin to move to time outside. as you had kind of seen before, you walk into an open air section of the holding facility. The ground kind of moves away as the vegetation, you move onto grass. In the center of this location, there's actually a small pool as natural water takes place. Walls do go up, and you see these heads of brontosauruses peeking out over top, lining the distance. Now, you also spy harmonite crystals that edge the sections of this kind of more open portion of the facility. The crystals lay at just the bank of what looks like a very dark water moat. Otherwise, you move about into this open area. You see something that looks like maybe even a fleeing net, a fleeing court, sections of workout equipment. The hard woven, almost looks like a branch of wood that's come off with two large rocks, the roots woven around either end, strapped to a bench. You see on another section what almost looks like an intense kind of playground jungle gym, if you were. Series of climbing sections, bars you can move across. And you see various inmates that are on all of these things, using their time outside, enjoying the sun that now hangs above you, and burning off some energy.
We've all, as in the whole, we've all moved from breakfast out into this area.
Yes, a rotation of some inmates have moved in as your kind of collection of block has moved out into the...
It's open air?
It's open air.
What's the weather like?
A sunny day. Relatively nice. Almost you would describe, if you didn't know that at the end of the day you were in a holding facility on Zalakon for attempted murder, a relatively enjoyable day outside.
I'm hurting, but I think I'd take a moment to just feel the sun on my face. And it's probably felt like it's been a while, given everything that we've been through the last few days and then where we left off before all this went down. And I would just take a few minutes, just feel the sun on my face before, asking Dredge if he had any tips on how to find somebody if I was looking for something.
Yeah, and he had mentioned Velka to you.
RP this.
And he had mentioned Velka and described her. And so you'll spend a minute. Roll another. You mean updated perception, investigation, whatever applies most.
Oh, much better. I got a 17.
A 17. Across the yard, close to a section of wall at the other end of this outer area, past the workout equipment. You see a Skedek that matches her description, talking to a Volcar. They're standing very close to each other as she kind of leans up, and you can see her mouth moving.
I would probably assume that she's busy in the middle of doing, what she does best, and I would wait and I would watch and I would just basically keep an eye on her until there's a moment that she's not busy anymore, and basically just wait for my opening.
You do that.
Do we take a break?
Sure. We can take a break. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's take a break.
Let's take a break.
Easy. Boop. We're not done, folks. We're playing all fucking
We're just
day.
getting started. Actually, now's a good time for me to put in an order.
Oh, yes. Good call.
I don't know who wants to open that. I need to write up my... I might just literally get the same thing.
I can place the order if everyone wants to just put it in.
All right.
The Discord.
Thank you, Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
The question is just, how crazy do I want to be?
I just want to make sure I know what they're called, but I know exactly what I want. Maybe it's just salt?
Oh yeah, you guys are going crazy for that, aren't you?
I really do enjoy it.
The salt, pepper, pork chops?
Yep.
They're unbelievable. They're unfucking believable. We answered this before, but I always like to answer it again because it's a special topic. Qua Cerito asks, if the Rhapsody crew were MTG cards, what colors would their mana be? I think Ko, as a 3-color commander, would be Naya, which is red, green, and white. If she were 2-color, I think she would be Gruul, which is red, green. I don't think she'd be a monocolor.
Oh, losing the white's interesting.
But I would say that she's solidly Naya. That's what I would choose for 3-color.
I feel very strongly. I don't know what Ziggy's 3rd color would be.
I think Ziggy is
Teamer.
Teamer, for sure.
Ooh, red, blue,
For the
green.
Dino Harmony aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the green ad?
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is the only correct answer. Red, blue for his 2-color representation. And if it's red, blue, green, then I think that makes sense.
I think red is Jeskai for sure. Blue, red, white.
Yeah, blue, red, white.
And if he was to be 2 colors, he'd probably be Azorius. Yeah. But I think Jeskai really represents him very well.
Yeah.
Me too.
What about Pixel and Pike?
Pike is Jeskai.
Oh yeah.
I think if Pike was 2-color, he'd be Boros.
Yeah. I think both of them being Jeskai makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah.
Pixel would be Grixis.
I mean, that's not bad.
I don't know if throwing black in there makes sense.
If you kind of think about the connection, like Weedlevox and like the desire to be a star, you could see that, or like some of the
see that.
some of
that. Mono red is what a lot of bards are.
Oh.
And goblins too, obviously.
Interesting. Well, red's obvious. But
if you were to add any other color, I could see Rakdos.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. I think Grixis is not unreasonable, but I like Rakdos more.
Yeah.
Jackie Alltrades asks, will your Gen Con panels be live streamed? No, I don't believe so.
They won't.
Nope.
Unless there's something you don't know.
No, I think only a certain number of Gen Con stages have live stream, and
we
we're
don't
not,
have the
we're
setup
not
to
on
do
them.
that.
We're not. Yeah, we're not going to be live streaming them. No, certainly not.
No shot.
Surf and Sharpie says they've been listening to the Crooked Moon singles and got me wondering, have any of the singers read the book itself or gotten to know the character, the voicing for the songs? No. I sent pictures and gave like a one or 2 paragraph summary of the character, and that's it, and they just did an excellent job. And that's all they needed. I don't have any of the artists gotten into D&D because of the Crooked Moon. I don't know. If they have,
at least Josh has started playing
D&D. Oh yeah,
right?
the Blasting Company. Josh and Justin have played, I think, D&D because of Crooked Moon.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We need more break music going.
Yeah, we need some break music.
Mushroom Queen asks, what factions from Neon Odyssey, if any, would be able to survive Warhammer 40k? Probably the Void Dominion.
I feel like Rhett's
Grimco?
Yeah,
Grimco.
for
Yeah,
sure.
probably Grimco.
Grimco.
They're armed to the fucking teeth.
I think the Cabalon Empire. I think the Sorok Dynasty.
Yeah.
Not the Argonauts. Not Kuzai. I don't think the Blood Fleet would survive.
The really like organized, to a degree, powerful ones. Dominium, Void Dominium.
Yep.
I love that.
Taylor Nicole Foster asks, if you could get one of the mech suits or P-ships in real life, what would you most want to pilot? Rook Valor Wing.
The Bitterfang.
Iron Wall.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, that's a tough one. don't know if I could choose between Bright Roar and the Sparrow. It's a really tough pick.
Oh, is it any vehicle?
They said P. They
Oh,
said
P,
P
like
ships.
personal ships.
Iron Wall. The Ether Barge is fun. It's great, but like Rhett's, real ship is the Rhapsody. You know what I mean? And if that's not even part of the equation, then
Yeah, I'd
Iron
say
Wall.
that's probably outside.
I'd give it to you.
Either the Rhapsody or Iron Wall. But if I had to choose, then the Rhapsody for sure. Rhapsody, Iron Wall, Ether Barge.
Oh man, I'm just looking at this menu. Sorry guys, I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, let me.
Oh, Nikki, is there a baby cat update? Asked Kylie.
Oh my God, your cat's so cute.
Your cat's very
Yes.
cute. Holy
so,
shit.
I have a new kitty, and he is perfect and wonderful and lovely and just the cutest thing ever. He's the most snuggly kitten ever. Like, he is just, he's perfect. His name is Ducky.
Oh, Ducky, nice.
So I was really
We landed
sad
on
because I
Ducky.
realized, and it's funny that we've been talking about it today, but after I named him Ducky, because he's long. And so when he runs, he kind of looks like he's doing the worm. So I'm like, I missed the opportunity to name him Greeble, which would have been such a great name for him.
I think Ducky is
But I like
Just,
Ducky.
if
That's
it's
his
not cooked
name.
enough,
And he's perfect.
What's
He's just
really
perfect.
cute is that, like,
gummy if you don't
he
get
almost looks like a little wildcat because his snout is very long.
His snout is very long.
Which I really like.
Yes,
I
his snout is
really
very
think
long.
that's very cute.
But he's tiny. Like,
Yeah.
he's like this big.
Yeah.
He fits in like both palms of my hand curled up. But he's very long. So he's like this long, and then he's like this tall off of the ground. So it's just when he runs, he kind of looks like a ferret. It's very weird, but
I
he's
know
so
that
cute.
age.
He's so cute.
They don't do sides of rice, do they?
No.
I don't.
You asked.
I don't know.
Oh, that's
I'm
if they don't do it. That's
just,
fine.
I'm just flagging that. That
balls.
they don't
No
do
problem. No problem. I'll just do the pork chops. then.
Well then, yeah, maybe I'll just do balls.
That's wild that restaurants don't offer just sides of white rice.
There's minced pork over rice. Like that seems like that could be.
That. Ooh, that's. I think I've had that.
Jackie
before. I think
Alltrades
I like
asks,
that.
even as yes or no, do you have any solid plans to return to BDW or Prime? If not solid, perhaps Liquid Gas, hypothetical. I can say for Prime, there's been no thought at all in how to return to that at all in the remote future. When it comes to Beneath Dark Wings, there are ideas, but once again, I would have suggested what I am currently thinking and conversations that we've had, but I no longer do that because if it changes, you will be mad at me. So I will say nothing.
We don't say shit.
I don't say
anymore.
shit anymore. I'm trying to be less transparent.
I can't
unfortunately.
recall.
Yeah, I can't recall because actually the less
facto.
being
facto.
being as transparent as we have been actually gets us in trouble.
One bad apple
because
or a handful
yeah,
of bad apples.
bad apples spoil. A bushel of bad apples spoils the orchard, is what I will say. So yeah, effectively we will not. I won't say anything until
we're locked in.
Yeah. If people had a better time with change and flexibility, I'd be more forthcoming. But here we are.
They don't though.
No, they don't. No, they don't. That's okay.
That's fine.
That's okay. Ergo.
There we go.
Mea culpa.
Mea culpa.
Mea culpa. Ergo mea culpa.
Mea maxima culpa.
Ziggy's not having a good time. I will tell you, he's having a terrible time.
Yeah, no, Ziggy's not like cut out for this at all.
No, Ziggy has no avenues in this arena.
The chef's special pork fried dumpling. I'm really trying to mix it up here, but I'm really scared I'm gonna get something terrible.
I'm just running it back.
The special pork fried dumpling.
I'm trying to find. Paper Birch says somehow Glump returned.
Yeah, Glump.
It was all
Gordo.
glumps in the end.
I'm gonna ask
It was
if
all
I need to use the
glumps and
restroom. This is fun. Serpent Sharpie, if each crew member had a Pokemon, what would they be? Better yet, if they were gym leaders, what types would they use? Ko would be electric, and she would go back in time and uncut the really cool lightning tiger that was in Gen 1 and was cut. And that would be her ace.
Good answer.
Goro, Toro, something.
How's their fried rice with sausage?
Never had it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was looking at that too.
Continue. I gotta
was
use the
pretty good.
restroom.
Maybe I'll just do that and like.
It's just hot dog though. When it says sausage, it's basically like a hot dog.
Oh.
I believe.
Is it not like a bit more cured than a hot dog? Or?
Ooh.
Oh. I don't have a good answer. We did all of our gym leader teams recently. I think it was on the Sunday
We did them
stream
for I feel like we did them for
Diamond Scarab Plus, the Hangout. before we played Fortnite.
Yeah, but didn't we do them for Starlight?
No, we did them for Pike, because I was talking about Pike.
I feel like I did Gideon, but maybe
because
I
I was
just did
like,
Gideon.
oh.
No. What we did is each of our characters that we play, what Pokemon would they be? That's what we did.
Yeah, but that basically also can convert right into a team. I picked like 6 Pokemon for Pike. We talked about like all these different Pokemon that would fit.
Yeah,
and like that basically is the team.
Yeah.
There was like Talonflame and like
Blaziken,
and like, you know what I mean? Like, because I was like, oh, is there a Phoenix Pokemon that like isn't Ho-Oh? Right? I don't know if there is.
I think Ho-Oh is like the flame bird. I mean, that's like the god
Close to a
Pokemon or
Phoenix.
whatever. Yeah.
So like that wasn't like, there wasn't like a really super good fit. But
I don't know about a team. I kind of like the idea of Rex having a Jigglypuff. And that's
clever.
I think
It's very clever.
I think there's
but like
kind
one
of
with like a style pompadour.
Yeah, like even when, instead of the curl, it has like the hair is slightly different. Would be very funny.
Or what Free Day Rice is
and
as opposed to fried rice.
They sing duets
Free Day
together.
Rice.
And he actually
Should I just get fried rice with sausage and try it?
You could.
Yeah, why not? Worst thing happens.
Yeah,
you don't like it.
fuck it. I'm gonna change mine.
I'm gonna get.
I might regret it though.
1X A24 pan fried.
Let's just try it. Let's try new things.
Pork bun.
Woo, folks.
And 1X fried rice with sausage. I'm with you. We're gonna do
Let's try it.
solidarity here.
Let's try it. And if it sucks, it'll suck together.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I'll probably eat it anyway because it's just rice and meat.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like
how
it
bad
would
if
have
you
to be
fuck up rice and meat?
egregiously bad for me to not eat.
Rice and meat is typically very delicious.
Yeah.
It's like my favorite.
Yeah,
food.
it's you can't beat it.
You just want one pan of fried pork bun?
Yes, only one this time since I'm getting a fried
You
rice.
getting anything?
No thanks.
I haven't been very hungry lately.
I just never have an appetite, at least during the day.
No, I mean not during these streams either.
50% I just fast. Other times I just eat after the session.
Yeah.
Like during the Stardust, I
That's
just
fair.
for whatever reason.
I've got what I liked last time is I got this exact thing and I ate one on the break and I ate 2 after.
That's a good
But it's
idea.
nice to just have it,
Yeah.
So like the second it was done, I
Oh,
started.
that's
eating
what I
it.
always like about fried rice. I always get like a couple because I'll eat one for dinner and then
Yeah.
like if I know I'm gonna be working after, I can have like a late
Yeah,
night
yeah.
snack when I'm hungry to keep me going until 4, 5, 6. Ooh.
I'd just say whenever Nikki, you feel good and Richie's back, we can.
Yeah, I'm
jump
just
back in.
finishing the order and then
no
we'll be-
rush, no
we'll be
rush.
Yeah.
Just you call the shot.
Extreme Gamer has a fun question for Andy and Ziggy, or Andy and Derek. A follow-up on the birthday question. Knowing Pike is a comic nerd, if Ziggy gifted him a first edition Dash Grayson comic, how would he react?
He would be very touched.
Yeah.
And probably be a man of few words. But I think Ziggy would be able to sense the sincerity in Pike's words. But he wouldn't show a lot of outward emotion.
Ziggy's figuring that out.
Yeah.
And so I think that would be a very genuine gift.
That was going to be my follow-up: is how would Ziggy react to that reaction?
And I think that he would be fine.
Yeah.
He would. I think that he would have an understanding that
He would know that a little from
that's
Pike is a
meaningful.
lot.
Right.
Yeah.
Pike is aloof, but he doesn't mince his words, and he doesn't like outright lie to people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He won't tell you he likes it. He won't tell you I appreciate this if that's not the case.
Right.
Yeah.
He'd be like, I'm sorry about your stupid electronic monster card or whatever.
Yeah.
If he
My
truly didn't care.
hypothesis is that Ziggy had that same response happen in episode, 3, 4, 5, 6. He might be hurt, but now that he knows Pike so well, he'd be like, that's the
was a win.
response I was hoping for.
It isn't malicious. Pike is just measured.
Yeah.
And like aloof,
It's just who he is.
Yeah.
He's a little reserved.
Ooh, this is a good question. Not that it's a dark question, so it's still salty, but what would the Rhapsody crew's last meal be?
Last meal.
I think
We've always said that Pike is the burger, fries, and milkshake guy. I don't know if that would change. You know what I mean? Like,
it's kind of like at the end of the day, I think the kind of concept is whatever you find the most comforting.
Yeah.
You know? And if it's like truly burger, fries, and a milkshake is my perfect meal.
Yeah.
I think there would have been a very simple noodle dish that Ko's dad would have made.
Yeah.
Her and her sister. That would have been like, you know, he was so busy with the store or whatever, he would rarely, but that would have been a cherishing thing.
Yeah.
If you got anything evoking that.
Like packaged noodles.
Yeah, packaged noodles, but maybe spiced up a bit.
Yep,
right?
yep,
Like, that's, I think, what her last meal would be.
The actual answer in that
Yeah.
because I was immediately thinking like, oh, well, he doesn't have like a home-cooked meal from his parents that he's thinking about.
Yeah.
It would be whatever Rhett cooked most on the Rhapsody. If that's space peppers and space beef.
Yeah, Hamburg and
laser
beef peppers
laser
or
peppers
whatever.
and beef.
Yeah.
That would be the answer. It would be whatever the go-to dish that Rhett cooked the most on the Rhapsody.
Just give
during
it to
our
me
journey
one
together.
more time.
Yeah.
I think that for Ziggy, the obvious answer is the incorrect answer, which is like some junk food, pizza, or something along those lines. Yeah, that's what he defaults to. A burrito, right? That's what he defaults to. But I think that in his heart of hearts, that there would have been one of the helper assistants of the manor or manors that would have traveled with them, that would have served the Woogs, that created some like authentic Creighton dish. And I'm thinking of like Ropa Vieja, like some sort of like a dinosaur like medley or something like that. And she would make it so
That's
perfect.
delicious.
And so he has this childhood memory of like this home cooked meal that, as much as he loves junk food, that would be the thing that would actually be in
truly
his heart
delicious,
when confronting the mortality of a last meal.
Yeah.
Okay, order is in.
I
Thank you
love
for doing that.
Excellent.
Similar to Ropa Viejas, Rich and I like grew up eating like carne machada and stuff that like we were never, thank
I don't know if these things
God,
are.
we were not like just only chicken nugget and like pizza kids because our mom brought all of her Venezuelan cooking.
Right.
And so like that kind of shit, like nothing is as good as like shredded beef in a great stewed sauce or whatever over white rice.
Yeah.
So with some beans.
With some
too?
beans.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it is.
Shredded T-Rex.
That's good for your soul.
Shredded T-Rex.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Shredded herbivore of some kind.
All right.
You want to get back in?
to it? Let's do it.
I'm here for it.
You were looking for Vekla and rolled
waiting
a
for-
Velka.
Yes.
And
yeah.
rolled a 17.
Yeah, and I found her. I was waiting for an opening because I can tell she's probably doing business.
You found her across the way. Your gaze lands on her. You see this Skedek, the one you've now come to know as a Velka. She's doing a deal very obviously, or what it seems to be a deal very obviously with someone else. And you give it a moment before she kind of frees up and she's standing there, available for an instant. One foot kind of back against the wall. She has this a bright shock of nearly pink feathers that form a hairdo that looks like a drooping mohawk. A contrast with her grayish purple skin and patches of gray feathers around her neck and arms.
I would basically super nonchalantly take my time walking over in her general direction. And, maybe my hands in my pockets. And kind of just like looking at my feet as I'm walking. Maybe whistling a little tune, just like super casual. And as I walk kind of within 4-ish feet, I'd kind of just be, you Velka?
Her eyes track you, even as not as you cross the entirety of the yard, but as it starts to look like your destination is her.
And I'm not looking at her. I'm speaking to her, but I'm not looking at her. Keeping it cool, baby. Keeping it cool.
A new customer. What are you looking for? That's why they all come to Velka.
If it matters, Dredge sent me.
Ooh, friends with Dredge, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the question stands. People come to me because they want something. You want something to get in these walls, and you can't get it yourself.
Where to begin?
Name it. Velka can get anything.
Well, first off, the name's Pike. Second of all, I'm sure this won't be the last time that I come to you. We haven't received our jobs yet. But the first thing I'm going to need is some cigarettes.
If you have no notes, then you have nothing, unless something to trade.
I'll be back. I just wanted to make the introduction.
What's your brand?
Flamingo Slims.
A unique selection. I will make sure to have them on hand when you can pay.
I appreciate it. And just as casually, I'll turn and leave. Make my way back across the yard.
She stays where she is. You'll see as you now know who she is, you track her throughout time in the yard. You'll see 1 or 2, 3 or 4 people kind of come and go as they move towards her, away from her. Every now and again, you see the glancing movement of hands as someone stands relatively close to her as goods, services, exchanges. You can't quite make out what, but she very clearly delivers to those who are seeking delivery.
I would rejoin the rest of my friends, or if we're not all together, then I would find Rhett and basically just fill him in and let him know that we've got an in. And if anything comes up where we need to get something, we've got our hookup. We just need money or things to trade.
All right. Well, so you still have to wait then. You gotta find a way to make some money then.
Yeah, I figure once we figure out what our assignments are, I'll start saving up and we'll do it the right way. I don't have anything to trade right now. And like Ko said, we do not go into debt. Not here. Yes.
I can be pretty inspiring sometimes. Do you think I could sell my services at the gambling ring for money?
I don't think that's a good idea. If Ko were here, what do you think she would say?
Oh shit, she's right over there.
I'm not there. I'm not there.
How much would it make us, Pix?
That is not what Ko would say.
Hold on, it's a full conversation,
Okay,
Pike.
continue. Keep going.
How much is it gonna make us, Pix? Oh, well, probably like a whole lot of money. Like a whole lot of money, enough to get us out of here, Pix? Well, no, probably not that, but we might be able to get Pike his smokes. Well, then it's not good enough, Pix. What did I tell you about talking to people out here? You said don't talk to anybody. And so, what are you doing? Well, I would be talking to people.
That was actually really good. You took the scenic route, but you got there. I'm impressed.
So I should do it then.
You should not do it. You just pretended to be Ko telling you not to do it.
Look, we might not even be here long enough to even make use of any of this, all right?
No.
It's just in case. But I wouldn't mind, working for a few bucks.
Rhett,
Yeah?
I think we're getting life.
As in, like, life in a Sorok prison
Yeah.
for saving the life of the Grand Channeler.
I think we're being framed.
Framed.
Yeah.
You know what was weird? They wouldn't confirm whether he was alive or dead.
No. I think they kind of did, though. Because they said attempted murder. Which means it wasn't successful, right?
She's got a point.
At least in terms of what they're charging us with. But I tried to ask if he was okay, and they wouldn't say.
Well, no, because you tried to... Well, for anyone who's listening, allegedly tried to kill him.
I don't know how the harmony works, but when we showed up and he was in some kind of trance, maybe getting like disturbed means you're trapped in the harmony. Maybe that's why he hasn't come yet. Or maybe, I don't know how it works, maybe he's in a coma. Or, I don't know, maybe Portia Bella did something to him.
Speaking of, what's going on with her anyway? What happened to her?
I haven't heard anything one way or the other.
Like you would think, right? If Ziggy's brother, is Ziggy here with us?
Oh, hey Ziggy. Welcome.
I'm looking extremely dejected. Ziggy is sitting there, and he has his hands on his glasses, and you've seen him doing this basically nonstop. Yeah. For sure, they let him keep his glasses, right?
Okay.
Or perhaps they have special prison glasses.
You can
but
have
if
your
he's,
glasses.
If
You can
he's
have your
using
glasses
his
with your one
classic,
video game.
if he's using his classic glasses, when it's not hooked up to his Grid Boy, there's only one installed app. It's the Nokia original classic bounce game from 2001.
Like Brick Breaker?
It's enjoy 11 teeth-shattering levels, collect all rings, and beware of the dangerous thorns. And he's already gotten the high score like 100 times at this point. He's literally just trying to beat how fast he can do it, but he's looking bored, dejected. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's barely listening to. He's out of it.
Well, if Ziggy's hot brother isn't dead, and they can find Portia Bella, then we should be able to get off scot-free.
For what it's worth, I think the reason that we haven't seen Portia Bella, at least, is because she's probably pretty dangerous still.
That's what I'm saying, they just gotta catch her.
I think they probably have her. I mean, she
But
was
if they had her, then
right
they
there
would
with
know.
us.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, if they had her, though, then they would know for certain and for sure that we didn't do this.
I mean, only if she's able to talk to them, willing to tell the truth, and not trying to blame us.
But those lights would have gone purple so they would know she was lying. This is why I think we're getting life. I think we're being set up.
I mean, we saw what kind of crazy psychic powers she had. Who knows what she's capable of? I mean, I can't imagine they let her walk around here. You know, she's a dangerous assassin. We've seen what she can do.
That's why I think we've been set up.
Well, I think it's just a big misunderstanding, and I know that they want to clear it and make sure that we weren't working with her and that we were against her. It does look kind of bad that, you know, we were there with her in the temple, and then we were there with her in the jungle, even though we were the ones that, you know, knocked her unconscious. Well, I guess was it us? Hard to say.
What if she lied and said she's with us?
She could. She could set us up
What
quite
if she,
easily, actually.
What if she blamed everything on us? And I don't even have a way to call Shitmouth Shitjaws and let him know that we're in trouble.
Don't call him.
Take it from me. When I got locked up before we met you, I barely even did anything, and it took months and months and months for it to get sorted. If it wasn't for some happenstances, I might still be in there.
How'd you get out?
Well, I got lucky. Some strings were pulled, and the guy that was talking to me towards the end knew who I was before we knew who he was. And it's a whole thing. But even if we're innocent, it could take a very long time to sort all of this out.
So I'm right then.
Well, you're not necessarily wrong. It's entirely possible we are being set up. That's exactly right. And maybe that's exactly what Portia Bella's doing, and she can use her psychic powers to trick them crystals, and we have no idea. But regardless, as long as Ziggy's brother is alive and well and can talk to him, I'm sure he can clear all this up.
I'm gonna take the hit. I'm gonna tell him I did it all.
No, Pixel, stop it.
They'll know you're lying.
You guys have to get out of here. I'm peckish. I haven't eaten anything. I gave my slop to Wormo, and I put my cup and cake in.
Oh, you didn't eat anything after you gave me your slop?
No, the last thing I had was one of those Jorts moons. and it was one of the sugar-free, low-calorie Jorts moons.
From last night?
Yeah.
Well, look, Pixel, you don't need to confess to anything you didn't do. We just gotta wait and survive. What would Ko say?
Ko would say, Pixel, what did I say? What did I tell you to do when we were inside a prison? You told me not to talk to anyone. Yeah, and that freaking means the feds, doesn't it, Pix? Yeah, I guess it does. What good do you think it's gonna do? You getting yourself stuck in here forever. We gotta figure out how to get all of us out of here. We need you, Pix. All right, if you say so.
It's like she's here in the flesh.
Man, fake Ko's a lot more effective than real Ko. Ko walks up. I've been eyeing all of these people in the yard. I think that we've gotten Dredge's protection.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
He's
Also,
really sweet.
People do seem to be giving you a wide berth, paying very cautious heed to the fact that you're out there. Dredge is on the exercise bench currently with the press of the almost what looks kind of like a branch strapped to now what are 6 rock boulders on either side of this thing as he's pressing it up and down.
I would have worked out with Dredge to just kind of
Yes.
like basically make sure like that I am seen and like I'm helping him out, I'm spotting him, you know, and making it very clear that like that's the level of protection. But I kind of keep a wary eye up at the towers and the pterosaurs that are over. I'm like, you sons of bitches. And just
Yeah.
I now hate pterodactyls forever. I hate pterodactyls forever.
That's so funny.
For ruining my cool fucking jump.
Brutal.
And so, but beyond that, I'm kind of just making sure that like we have, like my main focus was just safety, so we didn't have to constantly look over our backs. And if I feel like we've achieved that, I'm able to like relax a little bit. I relax a little bit.
It's in your time in the yard. There's another what seems to be a triggering crystal light that indicates a movement from one sector to another. However, this does not yet signify the end of your time in the open air yard. It does, however, open a set of double doors that walk into another room. As you would come to understand, this is the harmonic service that happens as you approach midday, just beforehand. And if you would like to join, you may. A very small handful of people move from the yard into these double doors.
Oh, they got church here. Wait, church. Ziggy, you think you could maybe reach out to your brother through the harmony or something? Is that something you can do? That's right, what he was doing, wasn't it?
I don't really know anything about crystals like that. Like I can try to tap into it, but like I'm not a channeler. That requires all kinds of practice and knowledge, right? Like if it were the hypergrid, then I would do it right away. But like all I can do is say some words and I'll give it a shot. But I'm not. I can't make any promises.
Well, let's go into the chapel or whatever and let's try it out. Got nothing better to do.
I miss my grid boy.
Is that why you're being so you're not mopey about the fact that we might get executed?
I'm mopey about everything.
Wait a minute.
The food is terrible. Everybody's gonna punch me until I throw up. I don't have any games to play. I don't have any media to watch. I can't talk to anybody. On the hypergrid. I spent life in prison. And my brother, where is he? What's going on? And also, let's not forget that very short while ago, my brain was infiltrated and I experienced like 50 deaths in a row.
Oh yeah.
Ziggy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah?
Is this about that smelly Claudarian girl?
Yeah.
There's no way that would be it, right?
Do you like miss your girlfriend or something?
She's not my girlfriend!
You haven't asked her yet?
Where is she?
Not here.
She's on the Rhapsody with Hank.
I know.
He's far, far from here.
Oh no, do you think the Rhapsody's gonna be stinky and covered in trash when we get back to
I
it?
don't think Hank would let her out.
Hope not.
Hank will keep a close eye on her.
Ziggy, you're ignoring Pike's question.
I'll go pray to some crystals. Let's just yeah, sure. I can just talk to my brother. No problem. I'm sure he's still doing his meditation thing. And that's why he hasn't come.
All right. Well, let's go talk to him.
Lead the way.
That's how that works.
You walk through the double doors in what ends up being a relatively quaint, small, not extremely ornate, but a chapel of sorts, dedicated to the harmony. Behind the Tikal, who's robed in the dual jade and violet robes that kind of cross each other as they come down, stands behind him a crystal. In front, a single pew to kneel at with similar crystals that you dealt with as you were in the hall when you first came, when you were waiting to meet Calicus, and you accepted the boon there. This is far less ornate, but a similar service to provide reflection, to provide atonement lies in front of you. Aside from the one pew to kneel at with about 6 or 7 harmonite crystals, you see most people. Otherwise, it's just chairs laid out, turned towards it as the channeler begins their sermon. You see, at this stage, there are very few people in here. 3 people stand in front of the crystals kneeling currently. There is one other person in the room who sits in a seat looking forward. Roll group insight check.
Ooh.
18.
10 total.
15.
20.
19.
Nice. Whoa.
Not bad, folks. Not
Killed it.
bad.
Teamwork.
Together, and especially you 3, you really get the sense. You see this this person. He's a surprisingly slender Oculok with a scaly hide of earth-colored skin. He's a huge singular eye. It's bright green, and a long tail that ends in a club hanging low, shackled to his leg. He looks... There's a very particular slump in his shoulders, a very particular dejected nature you haven't quite seen as prevalent in this facility until laying eyes on him.
Oh, that guy looks sad and dejected over there. Should I go give him a friendship bracelet?
Pigs, let's be respectful. Remember we're at the temple?
Well, yeah, but no one should be alone at the temple.
Well, why don't we go sit next to him?
I'm gonna go by myself and meditate.
Well, no one that means you too, Cole.
I'm fine. It's a place of solitude, Pix. I'll be okay.
Do you want a friendship bracelet? I made you a special one.
Do you have it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's now, before I hand it to you, I don't want you to judge it too harshly. It was the first one I made, so it's a bit uglier than the other ones, but it comes from the heart, unlike the ones that I made afterwards for Jerry and Charles and Greg and Thomas and Alphonse and Craigula out on the...
Craigular.
And Mace.
Oh, I didn't get one.
And I'll put it on your wrist.
Still
It's
no
way too big
friendship
for your
bracelet.
wrist. But it's clearly these like little pieces of like shirt yarn that have been woven together. And there are 2 beads on there. One says K and one says O.
Thanks, Pix.
You're welcome.
I'll walk over as that slips onto my my forearm, and I'll kind of just kneel if there's a little quiet spot to reflect.
You do so. You move to in front of one of the crystals.
Oh yeah.
You move to a familiar. You take a familiar stance in front of a familiar harmonite crystal at this point, and you begin to reflect and take a solitary moment.
All right, Ziggy. do your thing. It's inside you. Whatever that is, it's your people. They're connected to it. I feel like even though, you're not as connected as your brother is, I have faith.
Is there anything we can do to help you? Like, give you some of our energy? Or I don't really know church songs, but I could like hum a little. I don't know, like a God's tune or something for you to just give you a little bit of boost.
I'm just gonna sit down and I'm gonna try to, I don't know, like reach out with my prayers or something.
Do you wanna maybe redo the Velcro on your sneakers so they're not so tight around your ankles?
Yeah. All right.
What the hell?
Shh. That helped a little.
I'll pat him on the back.
You got this, Ziggy.
I'm gonna walk up and find a comfortable place before one of the crystals. And I'm struggling. I am not in my element. I am frustrated because I'm angry. I'm not just frustrated, I'm angry because I thought that by now we would have heard from my brother or been pulled out of this situation. I'm not used to enduring these conditions, and I'm scared because the last time I sat in front of a crystal and prayed, I tried to serve up something good. I thought of those that I had extinguished in my career as a bounty hunter, and it was thrown back in my face. When we encountered Portia Bella, those memories that I tried to honor were spoiled. And without any distractions, snacks, games, media, pop culture, the hypergrid, the life of the Rhapsody, my friends, even them in this context, nothing feels right. And so I don't feel in touch with myself or with the harmony or with any of that. Rhett encouraging me to go do something which I already think might be impossible feels hopeless. And so I sit down and performatively just put my hands together and think about it, grasping for I don't know what. But those are the emotions and the thoughts that sort of swirl through Ziggy as he takes his position here in the church.
Reluctance falls from your body with every step you take towards the crystal to Ko's right. The words being delivered in this sermon flit around your ears like a fly to be swatted. Nothing brings you comfort. You're angry. You're confused. You're in pain. You kneel down at the crystal. There's a portion of you in the torrent of complicated emotions that swirl within you. There's a portion of you that reaches out with the smallest modicum of hope. You're in pain. You have fear. But some of that fear is for the well-being of your brother, and even though you don't think this will work, you think Rhett is wrong, you think you have no connection, you reach out, you try.
Are you in there, brother? Find me.
Roll a religion check at disadvantage.
Ooh, come on.
Dirty 10.
That's not bad for disadvantage, though.
Yeah, not bad.
You pour this emotion into the crystal as you beseech it to give you answers to Calicus Woog. your anger, your fear, your pain, the disdain for the last time you sought answers and not receiving them. Why does it keep this from you? You're good. You're seeking answers. You want to help. And yet here you are after everything. The last time you turned to this crystal, the faces it offered you, and you see them once again as the color of the crystal swirls and begins to turn violet with this pouring of negative emotions. You see the faces for a moment as they start, as you think about this, your anger, your fear, something you tried to offer that was good. You move to pain, the discomfort, the imprisonment, and you see that swirl around you as you walk these halls where some might see comfort, an experience they've not had before in a facility like this. You see nothing but a lacking of freedom as you feel these weights shackled to your wrists. The glass is torn from your eyes, the power taken from your arm that you traverse normally so easily through a world, not even the one in front of you, but that expands so much further beyond. And you've lost access to it. And then you think of Calicus. You think of your brother, you think of the moment in the reflecting pools when you wrapped your arms around him. The changing of the light from violet to green. As something reached out to turn the tide. You think of him, you focus on him, you pour all of your hope into this crystal. As the light shimmers and turns from violet and it dances to jade and back to violet and back to jade and back to purple, and you reach out with everything you are, with your connection, your inherent tie to the harmony. You search for familiarity, for family. But you are no channeler. You find no presence of Calicus Woog. You call out and there is no answer, except that of a deafening silence in the vast sea which is the harmony.
When I get there, I don't want to disappoint Rhett or my friends. I'd probably sit with that for a long time to try and make it seem like I really tried. But I arrive at that conclusion pretty quickly. And so the minutes that extend beyond that moment of silence are me just kneeling in a prison church. Circling those same emotions over and over. Eventually I'll get up.
If he saw or heard me, I didn't get anything in return. I tried my best.
Well, I'm glad you tried, Ziggy. Maybe, we can just take some time to reflect on things. I know you don't got your games, but maybe praying is kind of like a game, Take your mind off of everything.
I feel like it sort of puts my mind on everything. I don't like it. I don't like to sit and just. I'd rather play bounce. Honestly, I played it 100 times. I played it 12 times in the last hour. Honestly, I'm not suited for this.
Well, why don't you go back out in the yard and play some bounce? I might pray a little bit while we're here. Went on, Creighton.
If the kid's gonna go back out to the yard, I'll probably join him.
All right.
You gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Do you want privacy too?
No, you can join me if you want.
I think I'll go back out to the yard.
All right.
Unless you want company. I don't really know how to pray is the thing.
I don't really think there's anything specific to it. I mean, maybe certain gods would feel otherwise, but I think you can pray however feels right. I'll skid up and I wanna approach the, I wanna very kind of quietly walk up to the Oculok that we saw that looked kind of sad and dejected.
You do so. You close the distance. He doesn't take note of you before you're close. And then if you're moving relatively close to him, he would turn and slide over just a little bit in the seat, providing room.
You mind? I don't mean to interrupt.
No, please. Anyone can sit anywhere.
And I'll come and I'll sit down next to him. I'm new to this whole harmony praying thing. How about you?
Well, it hasn't worked for me yet.
Yeah?
So I suppose I'm new too.
Well, we're new together. We can both pray to get out of this fucking place, huh?
Oh, I'll save my prayers for something that could happen, I think.
What do you mean? What are you in for, friend?
I was accused of spying, leaking information. And I'm afraid for those crimes there is no freedom. In fact, the trials are swift and the sentences are even swifter. I don't have many more days here, I'm afraid.
Leaking information? You don't happen to be from Morzee, do you?
I am, yes. You've been?
Yeah, just once. I know y'all are tied with the Solar Federation, and I'm a former Grimco, and so one of my contracts sent me there to clear out kind of a mutant incursion. It wasn't long, maybe a couple weeks, but I mean, how'd you get all the way here? I mean, I feel like y'all, were you working with the Solar Federation? You don't have to tell me, but who are you leaking information to?
Oh, it doesn't matter now, I suppose. I was part of a small team. They brought us on to build something. We've always had this stance that we don't get involved. Morzee stands separate from these battles, these squabbles, these territorial fights. And I always felt that should be the case. So when they reached out and they wanted us to assemble a team to build a weapon, something someone could pilot, when I discovered it was to strike it somewhere in the Cavalon Empire, I did it. I leaked information. To level the playing field, to stop it all, I don't know what I was hoping. I just didn't want to be responsible for all those lives lost, I guess.
By the gods. The Sorok dynasty working with Morzee under the nose of the fucking Solar Federation?
They needed a special material and they needed a team of people that knew how to work it.
You know how to work Brenzium?
Man, a couple others. They had an engineer or two of their own to work Harmonite into it. It was an unbelievable thing we were creating.
You know, I'm an engineer myself, and I gotta admit, when I saw those mechs y'all had on Moore's Eve, I was blown away. Engineering marvels. Seriously. Wow. You're probably better than I am.
Oh, I don't know that that's the case, but if it is, don't worry. You'll have the title soon enough.
I don't know about that. What's your name, friend? I'm Red. Put my hand out.
Bronius.
Pleasure, Bronius.
And better or not, I'm up for execution.
Shit. You don't think there's any way out of it?
I think the problem is, Rhett, I did the thing they're accusing me of. Morzeb has never gotten involved before, and I didn't want to be in this. And I did it. They found out. And now I'm here.
Did you save lives?
Gods, I hope so.
You know, it's impossible to know the true impact of our actions in life. But I hope you did. You know, what was it worth it? As you sit here? Do you have any regrets?
Regrets? Was it worth it? I faced down the end of my days. Do I wish I had taken a different path? Absolutely. Do I wish that was not intervening, not leaking the information? No. I wish that we hadn't have gotten involved in the first place. Could I have stopped it before it began? I don't know. I don't know.
I thought they were coming to peace about all this. I feel like no matter what happens, everyone's trying to kill everybody else. Everybody's trying to rule the goddamn fucking galaxy. What is it all for?
That's a great question. I think no matter how many sow for peace, there will always be those who work to destabilize for war. But that doesn't mean we have to stop trying.
You know, I respect you, Bronius. I hope that if given the same choice, I would do the right thing that would save lives. I don't know, I feel like in my life, the times I try to do the right thing, people get hurt. And here you are, you're the one that's facing the end of it. I'd almost prefer it that way. My partner landed 6 months in prison because I was hot on this fucking drug cartel. We could have taken other jobs. But it felt like I was doing good at the same time. And I wanted to get that shit off the streets, but a lot of people got hurt. Some got killed. I hope it was worth it. But like you, I don't know if I saved any lives, truly.
Did you get that stuff off the streets?
Yeah, no, that stuff. That stuff's off the streets, but I mean, isn't there always just one more drug? One more drug lord, one more criminal, one more mob boss trying to make a name for himself?
Yeah. I guess the hope is just that there's always one more person trying to make a difference. I guess as I go into the next bit, that's what I gotta believe.
Well, I'll say a prayer for you if you say a prayer for me. How about that?
Deal.
And if, we both meet the faceless when it's time, maybe I'll recognize you. And if you want to sit with us at our table during breakfast or lunch or dinner, you're more than welcome.
That's kind of you, Rhett. Maybe these last few days don't have to be so miserable.
Maybe that's true. Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll let you get back to it.
See you around.
And I'll get up and I'll put a hand out and say, pleasure meeting you.
He's been kind of slumped forward, his arms resting just over his knees, but in most of this conversation, he's been looking forward towards the crystal that hangs behind the call that's giving the sermon. And he leans back in the chair and turns towards you, and his one eye kind of meets your look, and he reaches his hand up. It was nice meeting you.
I think a storm's coming. I can feel it. I'll turn and I will leave and join my friends in the yard.
You do so. Everybody once more gathers outside.
I was still in the...
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Still in the...
You're still... Yeah. Please.
The temple.
You're in the chapel. You're the temple. You're kneeling at the crystal.
I don't know if you wanted to go anywhere else. You tell me what seemed like
we're heading back outside. You're welcome.
I think this whole time, Ko is trying to kind of block everybody out. And I experienced this a couple days ago. I don't know how long we've been here, a couple days. And I will try to get as quiet, I'll be whispering, as I kind of think. I stare at the crystal, I close my eyes, and I try to get into a meditative spot. And I'm just, it's so tense. And I just realize, like, my fists are clenching, I'm gritting my teeth, I'm grinding my teeth down. And look, there's so much tension in my neck, and it takes me a long time to finally realize that I'm just on such high alert that I need to breathe. And I breathe, and I'll look into it, and I'll close my eyes and say very softly, Mrs. Yume, dredge, picks, and all of it. I think I'm starting to get it. I didn't learn anything from the last time I meditated. I tried to control the situation. I tried to beat down that poor oaf who just didn't want to kill anybody. And every time I try to protect Pix, it doesn't work. She's fine. Nothing bad happens. And I don't know why I'm so scared. And I think I finally get it. And I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's Dad. I don't know who it is or what it is, but I feel it. And I think I need to try if you can help me, or if you can try to give me a sign if she's in there or not. still alive? Is she dead? I know I'm stupid and I'm blind, but I think I finally see it. I think I finally get it. And I will try to kind of reach out and see if I can peer into the harmony or pray into the harmony, not being any kind of channeler, but feel as if there's I feel like I've felt the presence of Mrs. Ume before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where she's there. And I have no idea if my sister is alive or dead. And I will try to get a sense and try to reach out, try to call out and focus and meditate and see if she is dead. Is she in the harmony? Do I hear anything back? And so I'll say, okay, I'm ready. Mrs. Ume, help me. I don't know what I want. I think maybe I don't want you to be here, sis. Come on. Are you there? Come on, Peanut. And I'm gonna try to sense if I get anything back.
Roll a religion check at advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Something good.
I know it's a long shot, but I did give her the friendship bracelet. Is there any chance that I could channel just a little bit of inspiration as she's trying to pray? She looks down and she sees it, and she notices that the beads turn over, and where on one side it says KO, on the other side, on one bead it's scratched in PI, and then on the other one X.
I think absolutely. I think especially as Ko beseeches the crystal.
If you
and
spend that resource, then I will use that resource.
Considers the power that you've been able to bring in to bear within these walls, seen how you've been able to operate and has respected it. I think absolutely.
Got an 8.
Nice.
18.
Oh.
18.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's huge.
With an 18, you beseech this crystal before you. And for a moment, you think of yourself, even the first time you met the crew extended, when Pike brought them to that bar in Makoro, and you're punching and you're kicking and you're tearing through streets and you're throwing thugs around and you're breaking chairs over them. The crystal for a moment begins to reflect that violet light. And then there's something in the shimmer that bounces off, that reflects off the beads, as you think. Your mind goes to Pixel and Mrs. Ume, and how she at once walked the streets of your hometown where you grew up, and she went door to door, and she was loved, she was respected, she was powerful once. And the crystal once more turns green. The jade light pours over you. You walk with her for a bit until you start to think of Peanut. You fall to your knees and Mrs. Ume stops, and she turns and she reaches out a hand and she stands you up, and for some reason she stands taller than you in this moment. As she looks down at you, and this green light from the crystal bathes you in its warm glow. And you get a sensation. You gain knowledge that the presence you seek is absent from the harmony.
Ooh.
Maybe one day out among the stars, Peanut. And I'll kind of nod, feeling kind of this sudden certainty, and I'll stand back up and eventually join my friends.
You all meet back out in the yard once more. You start to collect yourselves. You start to think about what comes next. What do we do? Is it almost lunchtime? And then you hear a now familiar voice shout out, Captain Tarak. Well, well, well. The accused Cavalon scum. Time to meet your job, I think. What to do with you? What to do with you? Oh, that's right. Cleanup duty.
I'm an accomplished mechanic, sir, and engineer. If you need anything that needs fixing,
I don't give a damn. You're on cleanup duty.
All right.
We're gonna head outside. Slezno! Grab a couple of your boys, you're coming too. You got it, boss, you got it. He turns towards a scrawny Yagath. Wide, bulging eyes, fly-like features and fleshy tendrils hanging from his chin. Tendrils from his head are pulled back like a ponytail. He has 4 leathery wings that are bound behind him. Whatever you say, Cap. I work for you. Cleanup duty, happy to take care of it. All right, everybody. Outside. And he collects you all together. He changes, you change your outfits into these like white jumpsuits now that cover you. You're given a series of equipment, large shovels, and these push like barrows that aren't quite on, or are on wheels at 4 points, but they're heavy. He actually takes you outside of the walls of the yard as you start to circle around. It comes to you very quickly what cleanup duty entails. This place is surrounded by dinosaurs, large dinosaurs. They eat, they defecate, and it is all over the place. A thought crosses your mind as you look out. You see this ring of gems that surround the outer wall. The only thing that stands between you and the tree-lined jungle of Kreta is a dark water moat that seems to surround the entire area. You think to yourself for a moment, escape. Why not?
That's bait.
Why not?
Guard geese.
You think this is silly. I'm on the bank of this dark water. What could possibly threaten me? Roll a group perception check.
Also, what are the chances that Slezno is a nice guy?
22.
It's
20.
Slezno. Which Bruce of
20.
perception?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 22.
Jeepers. Holy smokes.
22.
That's like every single person over a 20.
15.
15. I'm still unbelievable.
Is Slezno a fellow inmate? Like another?
Yes.
Okay.
Slezno
Has
is
like
a
a
fellow
similar gang
inmate.
like we do?
He
Okay.
has also kind of like he's brought along a gang of a mixture of different inmates, some Zorbraks amongst them. There are other people on this duty as well, but the ones he's brought, you've been able to call out. But yes, he seems to have been almost like elevated at the beginning of this cleanup duty. He is moving through, and he's actually just identifying large mounds of dinosaur shit. There's no other way to say this. Large mounds of absolutely atrociously stench-riddled dinosaur shit. Over here, boys. Here's another one. Get to scooping. And everyone is expected to move forward and begin to shovel shit.
And we're shoveling this into a...
It's like a giant kind of movable barrow.
Is this
that
like
comes.
going to like the agriculture? Or are we like shipping off to the wealthy farmers? Or is it just clearing it?
You do see, you would know through a couple of days of being here. It's collected and it is used for another purpose. It doesn't seem to be thrown into the jungle wantonly. They bring it in and they keep it for a purpose. You're unsure as to why.
I kill Slezno with my shovel.
It's Slezno! No!
Yeah,
we all kill Sled.
You want to get shanked in the
We kill him with
yard?
our shovels.
I'll give you a shovel. Hey, you!
Can that be one of his goons? It's a giant Jawza with a shovel.
Yeah,
I'm a giant Jawza with a shovel, and I studied the blade.
My name's Grimure.
Okay, your perception check. You resolve it. You do understand now that this is the work, and it is terrible, and it is grueling, and it is now hot. He has pulled you into this with the sun at its absolute zenith. You are actually forced to skip the afternoon meal, so you're starting to feel hungry as you do this. As you do this work, and it is terrible. It is grueling. You think about escape as the sun beads down on you. You look out at the water as you get hot. You start to think, I've seen nothing. There's no threat. Until then, you all notice very slight ripples is the only disturbance on the top of the water. And the ripples happen once, twice now in the distance, one more time behind you. Something, many somethings perhaps, dwell within the dark moat that surrounds this facility. Even beyond the moat, you think, maybe if I'm fast enough, maybe if I jump far enough and I cross it into the tree line, into the jungles, and then you feel the rumbling. Something you felt before, but now towards the tree line, it becomes clear that just beyond the edge of this water, the jungle hides yet more threats. Large dinosaurs, the likes of which you've not yet encountered, shake the very earth that they walk on. Something, you get the sense, stalks you from the tree line. Is that an eye? A large yellow slitted eye looking out through the trees, or a trick of the sun reflecting a leaf? It's impossibly high. What could be looking at you from such a vantage, with such a large eye? All these thoughts occur to you as you shovel shit.
Hey, not happily, but very dutifully, I get right to work.
Hey, Sleaze, now I'll give you 400 credits to stick your dick in the moat.
It's Lesno! I just might throw you in the moat if you don't shut the fuck up!
No, I know how this works, and I'm right there with
There's no talking on the line, Starfall! Woo!
I throw up all over Ziggy's shoes. Oh my god! No, I don't actually say that.
No, you've committed. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and you throw up on Ziggy's shoes.
That's fine, but Pike would never actually tell Slesno to stick his dick in the moat.
Do you deflect it?
No, I'll get my ass even more kicked, Rhett. Thank you. Fair. No, I understand how this works. I'm right next to Rhett, and I am doing my job dutifully, and I'm keeping my mouth shut.
You go about this business for some time. You actually circle the facility, and it's not easy work. It's not quick work. You're outside the walls for probably what approaches 5 to 6 hours before the sun almost reaches the horizon. The captain, and there are other people outside of, I want to call him Slesno now, outside of Slesno's kind of group that he brought with him. They're more than just that. Other people who this captain has decided to pick on, and he is a brutal leader. If you're not moving fast enough, he gets in your face. If you continue to not move fast enough, you're struck. You perform the action dutifully and quickly, or you are dealt with swiftly.
I have 2 things to say. I
Please.
played enough of the Isle to know not to go anywhere near the water.
Yeah.
That's true. Ko, once again.
I'm thinking of a very specific moment of the Isle, in fact.
No, you're not.
Surely we're fine this close. A very personal moment. I'm still thinking about what I've experienced, and I'm like, I'll kind of look up and I'll say, I don't think I should have called him a bitch so many times. And then I do my job and I shut the fuck up. And Mikey would like to know how Ziggy's doing at this.
Ziggy, how are you doing?
I'm gonna die of heat stroke.
How do you even begin to articulate this?
After 5 hours of shoveling, he dies of rabbit.
Yeah. I mean, like he's the tug of war between wanting to just get through the day and not wanting to do anything is miserable. Like he shovels, he moves slowly, he trudges. The fact that he's doing it shows how defeated Ziggy is. Mm-hmm. He's not even fighting, but he's going slow.
You all go about this work, and it's brutal, and you don't like it. And another thought occurs to you as you see a pterosaur that comes out of the jungle that almost looks like it flies directly at you, as if to strike, until it hits the harmonite crystal line on the bank that's just on the other side of you before the water. And as it moves through it, it seems to calm, and it flies up above the facility and perches within it.
Oh, what the hell?
The work ends before you eventually are ushered into a room where you can do your best to clean off. You strip out of these overalls that are covered in you smell horrendous. You're covered in shit. You strip your clothes off.
You all have a level of exhaustion.
You all have a level of exhaustion.
This is like holes, but
yeah.
You have to make a con save about it.
And you get in and you do your absolute best to shower it off, but you can't quite remove the stench. You're famished. You skipped lunch, you've moved into dinner, you've done grueling work for the whole day, and you find yourselves once more ushered into the food hall. People give you wide berth. It is not impossible to tell that it is not because they fear you, but because they can smell you. That as hard as you try, you could not quite cleanse the stench.
Nothing quite like a day of hard work. What do you think, team?
I can think of a lot of things that are a lot more pleasant than that, Red. Yeah.
I was so nice to him, and he still made me shovel shit.
Nice to who?
The god guy. The beat-up Pike and Co. And Ziggy.
That's what happens when you lick boots, picks. A lot of times they're covered in shit.
I mean, it seems to be working for Slesno and his crew. I didn't see him touch a fucking shovel.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's got to stand around and point.
And then when I asked him why he wasn't helping, he said every job needs a supervisor. Fuck that guy. Damn it. Wish I'd said that. Maybe they got like seniority and like it's on good behavior. You know, some of these guys they're effectively career inmates.
They weren't even nice. They were mean. They said a lot of really bad things about Pike behind his back and in front of his back.
The longer you've been here, the more often you get to pick your role.
Yeah.
Those guys probably haven't lifted a finger in decades.
Yeah, we're just the new kids on the block. I mean, and maybe we'll all just get executed as enemies of the state and we won't have to shovel any more dino shit, and that'll be that.
Well, I don't know. It's been a while since I really worked with my hands like that. You know what I mean? Just a nice day of hard manual labor. Sometimes just kind of hits different. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Rhett. That's real nice to hear. I'm glad you think this is a vacation.
No, it's not a vacation. It's just I feel like I accomplished something today. You know what I mean?
You better be. There are these old timers who are lifelong prisoners, and they get comfortable with it. They don't even want to go out. When they go out, they find some reason they commit a crime to go back in, and you're starting to get your brain rotted in that same line of fucking thinking, right? You gotta fight against it.
Sometimes when all you do is use your brain all day, every day, it just gets kind of exhausting. And when I was out there, it was almost like it was kind of nice in a way where I didn't have to think about anything. All I had to do was walk to the next pile of dino shit, scoop it into the cart, and then move on to the next pile of dino shit.
No, then we'll get you a hobby, but we're gonna get out of here, and I'm not letting you stay here. What are you talking
No,
about,
I'm
man?
not saying I'm gonna stay here. I'm just saying that, I don't know.
You should consider learning how to DP.
DP?
Yeah, it's just doing the same thing all over again. You stick it and stick it. Stick it and stick it.
Maybe I do need a hobby where I can just turn my brain off instead of on,
Great. I'm glad we're in agreement.
I don't know. I've just been thinking.
Well, that's the problem. You gotta stop doing that.
Met that Oculok in the chapel, and he's here and it doesn't look good for him.
No, is that why he was so sad?
Yeah, it looks like he'll be executed in a few days.
Just like us?
Well, no, not like us. He got mixed up in the war and leaked some secrets, but, he's this brilliant mech engineer from Morsey. He knows how to work Brinzium, and not even I know how to do that.
Bless you.
And yet here he is. Doesn't matter, all those things he accomplished with his brain, and he's rotting in a jail cell, waiting to get tried, sentenced, and executed. This kind of puts things in perspective,
That, I guess, the message is that just sometimes you do the best you can and it's not enough, and then you get your head cut off?
Something like that. Kind of hard to put into words how I'm feeling right now.
All right. Can you pass the packets of pepper?
The pickled peppers?
Yeah.
Fucking hate these things.
It's like a single
I fucking hate these things. You go about in the mess hall. You get your food from the line. You get your pepper. You find eventually your table with Dredge and Wormo, and you see Bronius. You see Bronius now sitting there as well. And you have these conversations, you enjoy the meal, or as best as you feel like you can. A horrid stench feels like it has crawled into your nostrils, died, and now infects every bite of food that you take. And it will carry on like this.
Does Bronius join us for dinner? Is he at our table?
Yeah. He's sat down.
Oh, here he comes. Just quick, hold on, no execution. He's real bad.
Don't bring up that he's gonna die.
Keep the conversation live.
He'll see you sitting there, and he walks up and joins you.
What a crew we have.
An absolute ragtag motley crew.
More.
To conduct your stabbings.
We only need 7 more for the instant shake maneuver.
Good news, I'm already done 6 of the required 15 shivs. It should take me another 3 weeks.
You go about your meal. You have conversations. You discuss inner workings of this facility, what to expect, how to navigate as best as you possibly can in this scenario. You dine with this group. Once more, you are told when to eat. You are told when to stand. You are told when to walk. You are told when to sleep. And that regiment continues daily. You go forth, and several days pass, much like in the fashion that you have experienced this day. Maybe you continue back to the chapel here and there, or the temple. You are forced to work every day. You, in fact, miss the midday meal every time. The captain keeps you out there in the sun, working. And Slesno is there always, pointing out the excrement, taking delight, taking pleasure in your suffering.
Every day, Ziggy looks up at the dark water moat, and the moat calls. louder and louder.
Ziggy yearns for the moat.
Call the void.
Yes. And this carries on
another month, and Slesno's gonna get it.
The days
with one eye open.
The days are long and the nights are hard. Once more, after several days, you find yourselves, this time actually awoken in the morning, moved into the mess hall for breakfast. And you're sitting with a very familiar crew now.
There's 7 more of us now.
There's seven more of you. The tattoo artist, all those people you named
Greg.
from before. Greg is there.
Mace.
Mace.
Greg.
Literal
Yeah,
Mace.
for sure,
One more
Regular Greg.
You're actually
Greg
at a
and
war host. You're at a war host of 14 people. You are one shy.
14.
You are one shy for the 15-person
One more guy
stabbing.
and one more shiv, and Sleaze knows how to.
And you're discussing how to recruit this final person so you can shiv Sleaze with your 15-person chab attack. Shiv attack.
I pass out our group newsletter.
Yeah. It's got beautiful, colorful drawings.
How do you feel about breakfast?
It's amazing.
How do you feel about stabbing someone?
Then your attention is drawn to the side of the room. Strange, because everything so far has been extremely timely. Something happens a little out of sync. You look to the other end of the room. Then you hear the guards unlock the door. They escort a small inmate inside, sitting her down in a chair before giving each other a nod and leaving. With how she looks, you barely recognize Portia Bella Gones. Gone is the black outfit and makeup of a widow. She is far pinker than you remember. Her ammonite cap ruffled and streaked with shades of maroon and pink. Gone is the rage from her face. There are no tears. Her eyes are wide and almost vapid, and her mouth is in a smile. Oh shucks, is it supper time? I sure am famished. Can I get an extra plate for my dear old man of mine, Quibbly Gones, for when he returns from his business trip?
Wait.
Did you hear that?
How close are we to her?
She is at the... She's been sat at a chair at the far end of the room. You've moved almost centrally. You are, I'd say, 60 feet.
You know what this means? We found our 15th!
I would have bet money that she was dead.
I don't understand. She just... Do we hear that, presumably, what she just said?
Yeah, she was almost kind of like loud as she exclaimed, asking for food. And with a strange... It's not like you know her extremely well, but you've now encountered her, you've studied her, you've battled her. And this almost cheeriness to her is unsettling. Strange, so out of character from what little you know of her at this point. The deadly assassin, the scorned widow. And yet, here she sits. Cheery almost.
That's not the assassin that we were hunting for months. Oh, the gods. What'd they do to her?
Was it them, or was it when she tried to say whatever she was trying to say at the end? It looked like her brain was gonna explode.
You think something's wrong with her?
Well, we're looking for a 15th, right?
Why even keep her alive? Why change her? You know? She thinks Quibbly's still alive? Does she still have her powers?
Can you just turn that off? Does anybody know how that works?
Well, I know that when Mr. W died, I had some moments where maybe I thought he was still there. Maybe she's just going through something really hard right now, and she's having trouble coping.
Like an expression of her grief.
Yeah, we don't know that they did anything to her, or that anything happened to her. She could just be having a hard time.
As soon as if that's the case, she's gonna see us and she's gonna go ballistic.
That's more what I'm worried about. With as dangerous and as powerful as she is, we might all get ripped to shreds.
You guys should talk to her then.
Who?
The three of you.
Yeah, the three of you.
You're the one she at least partially blames.
Yeah, Cohen, I didn't do any of this. Not our fault.
it might not go well.
I mean, there's no guards looking at her. She's just in a chair by herself in the corner of the room. If she was dangerous, they wouldn't. Her hands are free.
You willing to make that bet?
You think that they would risk losing all the guards in here, potentially all of these prisoners escaping if she were dangerous? Co's got a great point there. They're not gonna do that.
I definitely think they're stupid enough to not understand what they're dealing with.
I think back to the conversation I had with Bronius. And then I'll say, no, you're right. Portia Bellagones! Come sit with us. You need a table to set your supper.
Oh, who is that? Who is that calling after me? Do I know you?
Yeah, the name's Captain Red Indigo. I employed your husband.
You should go over to her.
Hold on. You're coming with me.
She stands up.
Hope you know what you're doing.
She stands up for sure as you call that out and moves. She's at one side of another long rectangular table, but she moves to a corner of it as you stand up and you go over to meet her. You know my Quibbly?
Yeah, don't you know who I am? Don't you recognize the three of us?
Well, why? Did you used to work with him? Should I? Oh, are you business associates of him? You weren't on that trip he was on, is he?
Oh, is he on another one of his business trips?
Oh, he sure is.
Vacuum salesman.
I hope he packed his medicine. Oh, how he does get those allergies.
What does he do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? These days, I mean, I know what he used to do. He was a vacuum salesman. Look back at Cohenwing.
That's funny now that you mention it. It's hard to remember what he does. Oh, I just know he travels. Vacuum salesman. That sounds right. Is he still doing that? Oh.
So you don't recognize me or him at all, right now?
Well, stand up. You're slouching. Stand up a little taller. Straighten your shoulders. Goodness sakes, how's someone supposed to recognize a man like you, okay? Let me see.
How about now?
No, nothing comes to mind. Or
Red
your friend
Indigo
here.
doesn't ring a bell?
Should it?
Pike Starfall, Ziggy Woog. Ambassador Woog and Ambassador Woog. None of that rings a bell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must be confused. I'm turned around something fierce. I don't think none of this rings a bell. Do you all have something to do with vacuum sales?
How did you find yourself in a place like this, if you don't mind me prying?
What do you mean? I'm just here. I'm just waiting on my Quibbly. My little honey bunches of oats. My little sugar snap pea. I'm just waiting for him to come get me. I'm just out with this is where you wait to be picked up, isn't it?
Where do you think we are?
My little bumbleberry muffin. I just love taking a bite out of him. Oh, and then I'm full. What was that?
Where do you think we are right now?
We're just in a waiting area. Dude, we're just waiting. I'm just waiting for Quibbly. I'm just waiting for him to come back.
I'm sure he'll be here any second. You happen to talk to a large stone fella with like purple lines over his stone skin? That ring a bell at all?
I guess a lot of folks have come in front of me since I've been here waiting on Quibbly, but I'm sorry I can't be of more help to you.
Well, I hope that your husband shows up soon. He was a good fella. I knew him pretty well.
Oh, he's the best sort, isn't he? Handsome too.
This whole time while we're talking, I'm gonna try to like kind of get a little closer, and I want to like just try to like ranged medicine check if I can.
Look her in the eye, check her pupils.
Like look at her pupils, look to see if I see any marks on her, any like bolts in the side of the head. you know, maybe I'll
Incisions.
I'll be like, oops, I dropped one of our pamphlets. We're recruiting the 15th member of our team, and I'll like go down and pick it up and like look at the back of her head just to kind of see.
Oh, what does your team do?
If there's
Roll a
any
medicine
evidence.
check.
We stab people. Well, hopefully. One guy.
Roll a medicine check and roll as you lean forward and your vantage shifts and your sight moves. Roll a perception check as well.
Medicine was an 8. Perception is a 14.
Medicine. You move down and you start to go to pick something up, something you dropped, give you the excuse. And you try and scan her as you go down, and nothing jumps out at you, but something is off. And it's as your gaze moves down to grab the thing, you catch a glimpse of a table. Eyes are locked on the three of you having this conversation. This heightens your awareness. You get this sense, hair on the back of your neck stands up. There's a pressure in the air. It starts to feel like the room is strangely a boiling pot. There's a tension that's almost palpable. And then as you stand up straight, you go back to talking with her.
Is that storm coming?
You hear something from behind you. Across the cafeteria, you see that a group of inmates has surrounded Dredge and your table. Shouting insults at him, you realize that it's Slezno's lackeys.
Son of a bitch.
As Dredge's calm demeanor gets increasingly frustrated, when finally, you hear a roar of pain as Dredge is stabbed by a sharpened toothbrush. The boiling pot of water you sense around you has bubbled over.
No! I'm gonna start to rush over to help him out.
Yeah, I think we'd all be rushing.
He grabs the human who did it, tosses him across the room. He crashes into a table. Immediately, as you start rushing back towards Dredge, towards the table you came from, the room turns into a full-blown riot. Then, you notice movement close to you. As you turn, you see that Portia Bella has turned around in a blur, lightning fast, her hand gripping the wrist of Slinko, who has a serrated combat knife pressed against her abdomen. The tip having pressed in a few centimeters, her prison jumpsuit slowly stains with blood as her eyes are wide with surprise but still docile. Slinko grunts as he angrily tries to push the blade further, but he can't overpower her. Portia Bella seems to have a moment of realization. Oh my, I think you're trying to kill me. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god.
This just went sideways real quick.
So Slezno. Slezno is the...
It's not Slezno.
Okay.
It's Slezno.
Slezno. Yeah. Got it. This dude's dead. I'm gonna... Not that I can do
I mean, I think Portia's gonna kill him.
I mean, I'm worried about
I think
Dredge.
if anybody hurts Dredge, we riot.
Yeah, no,
He's been hurt. We have to
Well,
now we have to stab everybody.
If 14 other people start stabbing him too, then we have a problem.
I gotta hand out all these shivs.
There's no time on your person.
Yeah, always.
You have 14 shiz in your pocket.
Action economy.
You never know
Action
when you're gonna have to
economy.
shiv people. We've been preparing for this. We were just waiting for our 15th member.
Mike, it'll take you 14 turns with your free object interaction to pass out all those shivs.
Here you go. Here you go.
We're not done, everybody. We're going to take a little bit of a break
you
here
go.
as we end this session. We're going to grab a little something to eat. We're going to
Don't
laugh.
go anywhere.
We're going to chat. Don't go anywhere, but we're playing a whole nother session tonight.
Tonight, a whole
right when we
other
wrap
session.
up. We're coming right back for the next episode of what happens in the Zalakin holding facility.
PSA, this is our dinner break. So if you don't like to watch people eat food on the internet, go somewhere else for 20, 30 minutes.
Yep.
And then come
Yeah.
back.
We'll get back.
we'll be back to the session soon enough, but we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna eat. We're gonna relax a little bit.
Have some questions. Shake off the rust.
Yeah, answer some questions. Join our Patreon to ask us questions. We'll answer them on breaks.
It's 20% off right now if you're a new member.
That's right, 20% off. Also, if you weren't here at the beginning, you can vote for The Crooked Moon in the Ennies. The Crooked Moon is our folk horror book that we kickstarted and then published. We're super proud of it, and so
you can only vote until tomorrow night.
Yes, voting is almost over. Tomorrow night, voting cuts off. It's kind of like the Oscars of the TTRPG industry.
It's exactly like
so
that.
go drop us a vote. Read the voting instructions carefully. Your first choice is ranked 1, not 10 or 5.
Yeah.
So just make sure you read, if you decide to vote, make sure you read the instructions very carefully. And anything else?
Hang tight with us. We're gonna answer some questions, hang out, eat, have a good time.
You gonna pass out some food, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't wait to eat my dinner and also half of my plastic fork.
Oh boy! I'm excited for my pork to rupture. My pork fork to rupture. That old husband of mine. Where
This is plain
that
rice.
Old, oh, that old husband of mine.
These are plain rices.
Okay,
This is
I'll
a.
take
This
this.
is a.
It's pork chop.
This is pork chop.
Pork chop.
Bro, oh, sausage. Sausage.
That's one of ours.
And rice.
Oh, that actually looks like Spam, actually, instead of hot dog.
Oh yeah, something like that.
It looks pretty good. It looks like sausage.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm sure it's gonna be.
I'm sorry.
wonderful.
I'm sorry. I misled
No,
you.
no, you didn't. We went for it anyway.
I think this is more rice, possibly.
There's a ton of them. I don't know who got rice. I did not.
Some snoss. Oh, probably from your buns.
That's for Derek.
Oh,
Probably
Derek.
for Derek. 'Cause
Derek.
He gets the soup buns.
Oh,
or the
that's
soup
right.
dumplings.
More pork chop.
Holy moly.
Mace also
Mace
got
got
pork
some pork
chop.
chops.
Yeah, I got a couple.
More pork chop.
Mace.
I got
Okay.
3. I got 3.
Bro, nice.
I'm gonna party once I said
Pork chop.
Yeah, so I'm good. I'm done. I'm pork chop o'clock over here.
These are the soup buns are Derek's, right? These.
Yeah, those are Derek's.
Andy got something like that.
I got
Scallion pancakes.
Oh, those are mine.
the pork buns. Yes, there were 2. So I think I need to split these with Derek. If there are only.
Yeah, you each
3 and
only
3.
got one.
Yes, exactly right. So I'm gonna split those with Derek.
Oh, I think that thing in the middle is mine. I think
I'll worry
it's
about
my
that in a
green
second.
bean.
though.
Oh
I'm
yes.
gonna pee.
Sorry.
Those look like green beans. or
Yeah.
something.
Green beans.
There's also a lot of rice here. I don't know who got rice. It's a ton of
Me
rice.
and Mitch.
Oh,
Have rice with our pork.
oh, really?
If you get like a meat entree, you get the rice with it.
Oh, dude, I got it.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
that was never a thing.
Is there sauce? Did they do any
Or
like?
everyone stole my rice every time I ordered the.
I don't know if anyone.
We always had tons of extra rice, so maybe we just threw it out and didn't realize that.
Ooh,
I'll start answering some questions. I do need to get a little bit of work done here in between, but
Same.
that man of mine.
Can you grab me a fork, Rhett, while you're over there? Thank you.
I'll wait till the group is back because I think Andy might have something to say about that one.
I think a good question, Mike. A good question or two.
Lunar Fox says, what would be a Stardust Rhapsody character's guilty pleasure or hobbies that they don't talk about? I think now that Ko has money, of some, has a job and it's not bad money, that she has become like a very secret yet avid collector of Howdy Bunny. And she knows about the Howdy Bunny launches and the drops and the news and like
The blind box.
and the blind boxes and all that stuff. So I think that she would be a Howdy Bunny collector as her secret hobby that she wouldn't let anybody know about. That is my official answer.
Ooh, so it's a secret hobby? God.
Or it's like a dirty or a shameful, a hidden, something they wouldn't necessarily share.
Oh man. I mean, I referenced that Rhett used to shoot dice in his military days. I think he would
Can I have
think
some
that
of
gambling is
Soy sauce?
very wasteful. So like he definitely wouldn't do it often, but I think that it would bring him back to his days in the Corps. We know that Pike reads comic books. I don't know if you call that shameful or not, right? But like
shameful.
Not as shameful, but like so. Basically, let me reread it so I'm 100%. Guilty pleasure.
Yeah, you'd be
sorry.
like hesitant to
What
admit.
would the Stardust Rhapsody character's guilty pleasure hobby they don't talk about?
Yeah.
So I said for Ko, basically being a collector of Howdy Bunny.
Yeah,
of
comic
where,
books
yeah.
are the
Okay, so
answer.
that
I
would
mean,
be like a guilty
it's
pleasure.
It's a guilty pleasure, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like Pike isn't like ashamed of it.
Yeah,
but
but he doesn't talk about it.
openly.
Yeah, you're right.
Very rarely does he actually bring it up.
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna inhale my food and obviously take your time, Mace. But if there's like a map that we need, let me know and I'll do it before we go back.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah. We'll definitely have a map.
Zero rush though.
Andy, would you mind passing me one of those rices? Thank you, sir.
This is interesting.
it is.
The Magister J, says if you kill Meg, there will be consequences. Well, Meg's,
who knows what happened?
Meg's in a better spot than we are.
Meg's
From
in
who?
Hank's hands.
Is that a threat?
She's exploring the galaxy with Hank. I wonder what they're up to.
People are already proving my point about even mentioning the Beneath Dark Wings things and panicking. This is why we can't. This is why we can't have nice things, folks. Kidstar Jen says, "Well, Andy/Pike, how does it feel to be back in prison after your PTSD episode?"
Well, there really wasn't time to explore that, as there was a little bit of a time jump. So we don't know what happened when Pike came to.
Yeah.
We'll explore it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But the moment hasn't occurred yet.
Oops. How do I?
These are yours.
Oh, thank you.
Surely there would have been time, like, Pike would have been like, where am I? What happened? Are we alive? You know what I mean? Like, there would have been a whole debrief of, like, how did we get here?
I think also Pike's definitely the kind of guy that's like, there's gonna be time to panic or process when we're not, like, fighting for our lives in prison. You know, like, I will process this. There's time to cry when the danger's over.
Right. Pike's not going to lose his head before he's like, we got to get out of here.
You're trying to compartmentalize.
And there will be a quiet moment when he can bring it up and talk about what happened. Captain Agate or Agate asks, which is not relevant to me, what Digimon crest represents your character?
There's a period of time where I knew them. I don't remember.
Okay,
anymore.
I figured that you two would be Digimon guys.
I don't really think about like the crests,
It's like
unless
this-
the crests were what they used to do, like the Mega Digivolves.
They eventually got these crests that were like symbols that represented them, and then like I think was an extra evolutionary step, or digivolving step. It's been so long I don't remember.
Like Mega. I think they used the crest when the dinosaur Digimon turned into like the big paladin. And he had like the crazy like golden, not wings, but it like they're kind of like wings, and it was like a giant like T-Rex paladin. That was cool.
I'd have to look it up.
I don't know the crest though.
Yeah,
I don't
me
really know
neither.
them at all. I'm seeing people say things like bravery, honor, or something like bravery, honor, like maybe crests like that.
They might just be like virtues.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been literally decades.
Yeah.
Oh, Bird Dog is a great question. And then I'll pass it to you, Derek, if you don't mind while I get to work. What would be your guys' runner-up class /subclass for y'all's character if you had to change it? I think Headbanger Icon would be great for Ko. That's my...
Oh, that's charming.
That's my...
That's very cool.
Yeah.
I would have to change honestly very little about her. She would just have to be a musician.
Yeah, you're still like
instead
the
of a
heavy
roadie.
metal.
Yeah, I mean basically a musician instead of a roadie.
Quick draw scoundrel.
Oh, nice. Of course.
Yeah.
Ooh. It depends what angle I want to go with Rhett. But I think without too much change, you could make him a Bloodhound Tracer. That'd be really fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea.
I can see that.
I love that.
So you could just do, a different subclass of machinist. I'm like, he makes turrets instead of having his gun. That's fine. It's not different enough. What about Ziggy and Pixel?
I'm struggling.
I don't know that you could change Pixel. I think she ceases to be Pixel.
Well, taking the God hand out of Pike is a big change, right? But like, this is like an alternate universe. Which just kind of feels like Pixel.
I think maybe remix for Ziggy.
Ooh, that's fun.
Lose the hacker and go full like
Right, EDM.
media
Yeah.
and music. You know,
Jet Set Radio.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I just pick another bard?
Sure. But I'm curious if we didn't do Icon for Pixel, what would it be? I could see her being an Archmage. Oh, could be very fun. Or a Dreamer. Archmage or a Dreamer.
Dreamer's cool.
Dreamer is kind of cool.
I think Dreamer Oracle fits Pixel actually very well. Which is basically using the power of your imagination to conjure forth figments from Arcadia to buff and boon and create imaginary friends.
Yeah.
It's a very powerful imagination.
Yeah, that would be the one.
I think that's definitely Pixel. Would anyone have coffee if I made it?
I'm good. Thank you.
I'm good.
I will.
I'm gonna be all right.
If given the opportunity, like how Rhett has Hank and Ziggy has Silica, what robot assistants would Pike, Ko, and Pixel have?
Man, I don't know. If I had to pick something, like that's really not his style.
Yeah, that's tough.
I think for Pixel, it would be like a little pixelized sprite.
Yeah.
Like Navi.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
The Hey Listen, right? He just wants to be listened to all the time.
I could see Pike having like the Sparrow being sentient and doing like a Knight Rider kind of thing.
Oh,
where
like
he
a
talks
little-
to the Sparrow.
That's clever.
Like
a little,
I think that's kind of cool.
Like a little mechanical bird.
Yeah.
That you keep with you when you're not in the Sparrow, and it's kind of like the mind of the Sparrow.
Oh, like represents the Sparrow, yeah. And it's like, yeah.
So the Knight
That's
Rider,
a cool idea.
The Knight Rider twist is what I was gonna say for Ko's bike. Is the ability
that's
to
cool
talk
too.
to talk to the ride, the mount, you know.
I can see that for both.
Yep.
Knight Rider's a cool angle.
I think Ko would have a sentient Howdy Bunny stuffed animal. Oh, that's fun
Oh, for sure.
too. That's fun too. Like, what's that movie with the bear? Ted?
Oh.
Oh, yep.
What planets that the Rhapsody crew has not yet visited would they want to visit?
Ooh.
Or locations in the world, you know, in the cosmos, because not everything is a planet. If there's a space station or something.
That they would want to visit. Oh, my cricket.
The little cricket thing. I think being a little robotic thing is actually my.
That's a good answer too.
Yeah, that's my answer. I love that.
You think it'd be almost like a Jiminy thing, where it'd be trying to like it would be doing like a moral like quandary?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
That's kind of a fun angle.
That's kind of a fun thing.
Huh.
I think I am done.
How was the sausage rice?
It's interesting. The meat is a little sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know if it's because they did like I don't know. It kind of reminds me of doing like a spam with like a Japanese barbecue sauce. You know what I mean? Like I've done that a few times. But it's not quite that sweet. But it's got like a touch of sweetness.
Yeah,
to
it's
it.
like a sweet sausage. It's interesting.
I'm refreshing here one moment.
If you're a patron, head to Patreon. Find the questions potion today.
Yeah, you have to be a patron. If you're just putting your questions in chat, we're not going to answer those.
Yep.
If you want to ask those questions, you have to become a patron.
Purple asks, and I'm asking this because I don't know the answer. It's interesting to speculate. Who in the Rhapsody crew has the most often nightmares?
These days?
Pike.
Yeah, probably Pike.
These days.
These days, I think it's Pike.
We don't know too much about how Rhett deals with his trauma and if it shows up in his dreams or not.
That's true. That's true.
And we also, I think you articulated that in the very beginning, episodes 1 and 2 of this season, you were struggling with sleep.
Yeah.
So there's precedent of the answer. But we all have good reasons to have nightmares.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if Brett has a lot of nightmares. I think he's further along in his journey than the crew.
Well, you're a bit older.
He's older, right?
Yeah, a bit more matured.
A lot of people just begging for NPCs not to die. Love that.
That will not help you.
That will not help.
Yeah.
That will not help.
That, especially from Mace.
Been good for old Fred.
General question: does anyone have a favorite kaiju, and if so, what is it?
You know, I wish I knew more about them in general. I think everybody immediately goes to like the Godzilla lore.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's plenty of others that are awesome.
Like aren't in the Godzilla canon, you mean?
A lot of the ones from Pacific Rim have cool designs. But like, I don't know their names.
Yeah, that's tough.
I need to see like a list of them.
I'm actually not a huge fan of the design of the Jaegers, but I like the design of the kaiju. Monsters are pretty cool.
I agree with that.
I like the mecha equivalent of basically any kaiju.
What is the
Mechagodzilla?
lore? Yeah, what is the lore behind Mechagodzilla? I always wondered that.
I have no idea.
Determines a kaiju?
I think they. I want to say like they craft a Godzilla to battle Godzilla. I think, and he goes evil because Godzilla is actually like the good guy.
Right.
My answer, I would
That's why
say,
I thought it was weird.
the first form of Shin Godzilla
What does that mean?
from 2016.
Oh,
It's a specific film where when he comes out of the ocean, he's like bleeding from his gills and his eyes are all crazy wide open, and he's like not really fully formed or something. He's like not used to being on land. And it's like super horrifying.
does he like evolve and adapt?
And then he slowly evolves to the Godzilla that you recognize.
Is Cthulhu a kaiju?
I don't know if technically, no.
They're like old gods. I don't know if that counts.
I mean, I guess technically in the Call of Cthulhu, he's like a big kaiju.
He
Like,
looks
his head
like a kaiju,
exploded,
like,
yeah.
when we can perceive him.
Like Dagon, maybe?
Dagon's kaiju-esque, yeah.
Somebody mentioned the anime, which was new last year, Kaiju number 8. I have not seen it. It's apparently pretty good.
I haven't seen
but
it.
But there's a whole bunch of kaiju there. There's at least 8 of them. That might be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how many there are, but if there's Kaiju number 8, there's got to be at least 8 of them.
So these are different forms of Shin Godzilla.
Oh.
It's this one.
Oh,
Really
God.
cool. Yeah, let's this way, like a better.
That's fucking sick. That one, the red one, like before the final evolution. Jesus.
This one.
Ugh.
This one is really fucking cool.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
Yeah. It's weird looking. He like slithers through. I don't know if it's Tokyo or wherever, but. Cthulhu is a dark lord in Ravenloft now. I know that 5.5 has really been leaning into the Lovecraftian pantheon.
Yes.
And mythos.
Didn't the new book just add a bunch of Lovecraftian critters?
Yeah.
To...
They literally added the Ravenloft book, I think.
That's fun.
Added like literal Lovecraft monsters, statted out, and, with lore and stuff.
Is there a reason, or are they just like, we're like, oh, this is cool, we want to do it?
Well, I think it has a legacy in D&D,
Okay.
right? Where it's like it's classic to have Lovecraft in D&D, and then I think they still mentioned Lovecraft, or not Lovecraft, Cthulhu by name in the 2014 the Great Old One Warlock.
Oh,
But I think that with like monsters, they're really leaning into.
I literally forgot that was a thing.
Yeah.
What would Pixel's favorite sprite in Fortnite be this season?
That's a great fucking question. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's a great question.
Pixels. It would be one of the hollows. I think it would be the duck. I think.
I was just gonna say the duck. The duck. Yep.
I think
Absolutely.
Pike would like any of the cosmic ones. All the
Mhm.
cosmics, like the cosmic effect or treatment for the sprites, looks so fucking cool.
A bunch of new ones just came out on Thursday.
Oh shit! Really?
No.
Yep.
My favorite to use is the boss sprite. I just like having. I like having the extra health in the shield.
So they're new guns.
Oh wow.
There's
they did the big update.
Yeah, they
right?
did the big update. And
Wow.
there's now an actual sniper, which is a lot. I've never been a
Let's go.
sniper person. I like this gun. And so that's fun. The Batman sprite's in there, so you can get him. There's a good time.
I saw the
Check your
summer
score
like
real quick.
swimsuit skin for Batman. I laughed.
Did they remove guns or they just add new ones?
They removed some, yeah. So like the Flex SMG is gone, but now there's a rapid fire SMG, which is fucking bonkers. It's a good time.
What kind of map are you looking for?
It doesn't have to be. The outer edge wouldn't be perfectly square. It kind of moves with the earth under it. So there are slight bends in the walls of this large room you're in. There are some long tables that people are eating at. Long tables. Probably at one far end, maybe the far end from me. I'm imagining where I am is the side where like you and Portia are having this conversation. On the opposite end is the like cook line. Behind that, the kitchen. But that's like
Take
off
it
the
back
kitchen. But the line where they would serve you food. And then there'd be a second level, but you can just know there's a second level. You don't have to articulate.
You don't
it.
want me to make it square?
Make it square. I don't know. Whatever your heart, follow your heart.
I just feel like it's like I'm imagining just a cafeteria.
Draw a cafeteria. Long tables. You guys are on one end. The far end is the.
We're 60 feet away. That's 12 squares.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Well, you were 60 feet. You were in the center.
I was gonna make it huge.
Yeah.
Make it fucking
Make it
big as fuck.
You were in the center and you were 60 feet from Portia, and you're now on one extreme side of the room. And you were in the center, so there's like 60 feet to Portia, now 120 feet to
something big.
The cook line. So yeah, that's perfect.
I think as a kid I always liked Mothra.
Mothra's pretty cool.
I always like Rodan.
I think as a kid that was my favorite because it reminded me of the moth from Dr. Dolittle, the original. with Rex Harrison.
14. Minus 2 is 12.
What's the big final dino fight from King Kong Skull Island? Like, do dinosaurs?
It's Godzilla, isn't it?
No.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, does a kaiju have to be partially mech?
No. Kaiju are usually like biological monsters.
I know nothing about kaiju.
Kaiju are just giant monsters.
I think kaiju just
any kind of
means
giant
monster.
So then why doesn't Cthulhu count?
Well, because
he's
here's
not,
the thing.
you know.
I think again
He's
the
like
way
more
that we
sentient and like all powerful.
I think the way that we think about him, the way that we can perceive him being a big giant winged like tentacle-faced monster is reminiscent of a kaiju, but that's just like a representation of like him in our dimension. We like can't perceive
Well, isn't
him.
Ghidorah basically a god?
Ghidorah's an alien.
Ghidorah's an alien from space.
That's
An alien
right.
from outer space.
King Ghidorah.
I would give you Cthulhu. I'm just saying it's like he's like an old ancient god. You know what I mean? Like it's a different.
Yeah, Cthulhu is almost. It's about like how humanoid they are. I think, and because Cthulhu's so humanoid, that's where it gets like question mark. I think Godzilla has some humanoid elements, but he's still like mostly like bipedal reptile shape.
So King Kong can't be a kaiju because he's too humanoid.
That's a good question.
I would have said he's a
King Kong's a kaiju
He's
of a
definitely a
sort.
kaiju.
Yeah, like a kraken. A kraken would be a kaiju.
Ghidorah is a god in some continuities. Okay, that sounds familiar.
Oh.
That's the other thing too. Isn't there a bunch of like different versions of all of these things? It's kind of like comic book writers, like who's writing it depends on.
Yeah. I think Cthulhu could be a kaiju. Person.
Do I need to represent that there's a second level, like balconies? Okay.
Come on, unless you guys are gonna jump up on the same. You can just
I'm
like
not doing
draw
that.
an
I don't know.
outer square or whatever, or just know if you go 5 feet outside of the map you draw, it's a second
That's
level.
the balcony.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I've ruined everything.
Because whatever those weird dinosaurs were from Skull Island were like cool as fuck. That he like rips their like,
Oh yeah,
skull
when
in
he
half.
fights the two like T-Rexes.
Yeah, the two of them.
They're basically T-Rexes,
Yeah,
but they're like
kind of they're like mutated, evolved like white T-Rexes.
How big do they have to be to count as a kaiju?
That's the question. King Kong's not that big. He's big, but he's not like Godzilla.
It's like it's like building size, you know, like
so could
like
a megalodon
Rampage.
be a kaiju?
A what?
A megalodon?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think like a kraken would count as a kaiju.
Oh, my favorite kaiju is Lizzie from Rampage.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really
That's
good
very
answer.
funny.
Rampage is such a great fucking.
What's-
It's an
what's-
old
what's a
school.
Lizzie?
It's a person. So Rampage is like these people turned into monsters
Turned
because they
into
drank
kaijus.
like toxic sludge or something.
It's like Lizzie, Chuck, and so Lizzie's like the lizard one.
Okay.
Is his name Chuck? Is like the gorilla, and then there's a wolf one. Named like Loop. Is the wolf Loop? Or Lupo?
Oh yeah, like it's almost like lupine or like you know something like that.
I don't remember exactly. But... Ralph, thank you.
So I think that's about 60 feet.
Perfect.
But you guys are closer to Dredge, who just got stabbed. So the question is, did he get stabbed at our table? Like, is he here? And he got fucking cooked? And we're over here
Maybe
with
he
Portia
was stabbed while he was like
in the line?
because it kind of sounded like he was not exactly with you guys. Maybe he's like over here.
Do we have, can I use 1 for Portia Bellagones and 5 for Dredge? He was getting seconds.
Come on, I'm sure I have stuff to like represent them.
If you do, then here, hit me.
So I have a Saurian.
Well, we should have a Portia Bella.
A Portia Bella, unless I destroyed it.
It could have gotten covered.
Oh.
Or reused.
Oh wait, we had one from last time we played.
Oh, did we?
Also, yeah, didn't we fight Portia Bella?
Yeah, but I can't remember what we used. It was so long ago.
Yeah, I can't remember either. Well, we have Peggy.
Over here is Brett from Dust of Damnation.
Oh yeah. It's gotta be over here somewhere, right? There's Ophelia. Oops. Oh god. I'm making a mess. Ophelia.
What kind of creature was Dredge?
Auto parts.
He was a saurian. He was a Mosasaurus. He was a Mosasaurus saurian.
Okay.
We're using this guy.
Perfect.
He's getting seconds when he got stabbed. What a way to go. Oh, I just wanted more food.
Oh, Ziggy keeps eating all his food.
Oh, here she is.
Okay.
And there's Portia.
There's Portia Bella, and then we need one to represent Sleazeball.
Well, do we have like enemy?
That
tokens
I
from
can't
the
speak
GM?
to. I have not been given any yet.
I can pull tokens if we don't have enemy ones.
We have enemy tokens. We have enemy tokens. There's your boy. There's Sleezo.
Oh yeah, this guy is Sleazemo.
And there's a couple of his cavalcade.
So they would be stabbing Dredge.
Maybe in the middle.
You could put like 2 over by Dredge and like.
We'll do the higher numbers. 4 and 5 are stabbing Dredge.
Yeah.
The problem is, you know how many times you can stab somebody in 6 seconds? He's gonna be so
it's like
cooked.
dozens. It's like a second.
He's a big boy.
No, they better get stabbed.
Yeah, they better get the stab.
Where would you like the other 3?
It's gonna take a couple bites to get through that elephant. You can actually put 3 on him and 2 like behind Sleazno. Slezno.
Sorry, I did not mean to.
Slezno. You really got me. You really got me.
It's a real Satan hard bone to pick.
You really got, yeah. Why do we trust this guy named Sleaze-hearted Betrayer apart?
Sleazeball, Sleazebagano. How did we trust him? Okay, I'm gonna put my 3 away.
Satan-hearted
Trying
bone
to finish
pick.
my green beans.
I'm still working on the recap, so we'll take a minute here.
Utensils, if anybody.
Slezno's name might as well be Shiv McStabby.
Slezbagano. Yeah, there it is. Elon Sleazebagano. Hell yeah. Real ones now.
Surf and Sharpie 99 asks for Derek, are the Vort from Voidbound the same thing as the Xeno Queen that I've seen amongst the Neon Odyssey minis, or were they custom made for that series in particular? They were not custom made just for Voidbound. Vort are a thing that exists within the larger Rhapsody, and
the Alien Queen.
And the Alien Queen are their queen.
Yes.
And and so there's a connection there for sure. We saw many evolutions of the Vort in that story, and you can rely on much of that before the books come out, and then it'll reinforce what you've learned.
That's what's cool having done over 2 full years of world building, is that we have all this world building to reference. Are you good on Swiss?
Mm-hmm.
How well do you think the Stardust crew would do against enemies from Battlestar Galactica? Extremely well.
I don't know any enemies from Stardust.
Extremely well.
Cylons?
They're like bugs.
Yeah, the Cylons.
They're like bugs, right?
No,
So, like-
aren't they like robots? They
They're
can
robots.
shape change into
They're
people.
AI. They're AI robots. They have mounted laser guns on their arms,
Yeah.
and they can scan and that whole thing. Like the
But they're like
the
great
real threat of Battlestar
infiltrators.
Galactica are the infiltrating ones, obviously, and so without being able to say whether or not they could deceive the Stardust crew, us versus any number of actual. What are they called? The Battlestar Galactica drones? What are they called? Just Cylons. Just Cylons. The Cylon Raiders? No. No, we have magic. They don't. They'd be toast. Yeah, just
We're
Cylons.
pretty OP.
Yeah.
Anybody from a D&D, like, you know what I mean? For Starship Troopers being like a space, like sci-fi movie, it's pretty grounded.
Right.
It's like human and technology versus giant bugs.
They're robots with heavy armor and a good amount of laser firepower, but that still just makes them like security bots in the power laddering reality of our universe. So I think we would wipe the floor with them. Raiders of the I haven't watched Battlestar Galactica in a long time.
Emma-Win's gonna be at Gen Con.
Oh, hell
cool.
yeah!
We can high five.
Yeah, I know you're messaging me, but we should absolutely grab a drone.
That'd be great. Let's see.
How does your character plot their prison escape?
Oh God, I know that we've. Depends on the prison. Pike is not stupid enough to attempt a prison escape that isn't like 100% going to succeed to then just get himself more time in prison. Like he's just not going to do it.
No, he'll just wait it out.
I like to think though that because there's an element of like Cowboy Bebop and the Bounty Hunters, the GBG in our world. At least in Cowboy Bebop, the reason that bounty hunting is a thing is because crime is so rampant. It's hard for all of the international police or whatever it is, the intergalactic police, ISP is what they're called, to crack down on it all. So they outsource it by posting bounties and letting people. So like, part of me thinks, and we kind of addressed this when Pike first went to prison, was there was an element of like, you just kind of get lost in the shuffle, right? And so. There's a reality where Pike would have spent way longer in prison than he was supposed to.
You can top off, man.
If he just kind of got lost in the system, and if it wasn't for Waxley, basically singling him out and getting him out early, it could have been a lot worse. And so, like, maybe it is easier to escape prison than you think in some of these prisons because they're poorly run and it's a nightmare and the paperwork is a disaster and there's all this bureaucracy and baloney. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
I think Ziggy's answer is, at some point he would break, and he would try to get in with. He would try to demonstrate his computer skills in such a way that if he could get access to any network and be unsupervised for even a little bit of a time, he would start to nibble at figuring out how the protocols work, and like if he had on a long enough timeline. Eventually, he'd just be able to hit a button, and the right doors would open in the right order, and he would walk out.
Right.
And he'd have the credentials to leave and be okay once he got to the outside.
Right.
But doing that for a group of people, and like, how many years are we going to spend in this place? It's like it would take a long time. He's not tunneling.
No, it's the Andy Dufresne though. You're electronically tunneling.
He's not. Well, sure.
You know what I mean?
Like,
It's your own version of Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Where you're tunneling out a little bit every day.
Yeah.
And eventually all the doors will open for you.
But he's not triggering a riot.
No.
And writing that, chaos and that whole thing. Like everyone else, I think is more skilled than Ziggy in this context than Ziggy is. Let me hit the refresh button.
You can
here.
still get a discount on Patreon
Till August 1st.
or even a whole year. If you feel like you're going to be around for 12 months,
lock
it in for 12 months.
You can't get a better deal than that. You want to become a Diamond Scarab for 12 months and get 20% off up front? I mean, like that.
They won't let us do a deeper discount.
Nope.
They won't.
Oh, as a reminder, Richie, do we need to start and stop recording?
We do.
And do we need to start and stop streaming?
We do.
Okay.
Thank you for the reminder. It's been a while.
It has.
Why do we have to stop streaming?
Basically,
YouTube has a 10-hour max.
YouTube has a 10-hour max, and for Twitch, it
yeah.
repunches the notification.
I like to blast it again. But YouTube, we were getting like cut off.
Yeah.
They were like, "You've had too much."
Yeah, once you hit 10 hours, they're like, nope, eat shit.
Which is kind of crazy, but I wonder why it's 10 hours. Is that because that's the max for a video?
Well, no, I think that they just don't want their servers to just like store these massive files.
Yeah.
And
I think
so
a
they're
lot of
just-
it has to do with to crack down a lot of those AI videos where people just stream them for like 24,
That's probably
30
also what it
hours,
is,
and
too.
so they're trying to crack down
So
on
it's
that.
just not like always on streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dang. I don't think there's anything else here, Mace. I guess I could draw some more doors here. A door here, and a door here.
Less is more. If you feel good about it, lock it in.
There's doors over here to access the kitchen, but those are closed to us.
Yeah.
This is the lunch line.
Food line, yeah.
And that's where our boy is getting shanked.
Food lion.
Good old food lion. Bum 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 bum.
Well, how did Elden Ring go?
Really well.
How did I like forget to fucking? You didn't talk about that.
Well, I mean, I briefly mentioned it that I did like a surprise stream on Thursday just because I felt like it.
I saw one clip, and it was you screaming to the heavens.
There was one moment. That's the closest I've come to like quote unquote raging. I had died.
Yeah.
And because I was in a place where I was kind of
I'm gonna get coffee and another.
And I went to go get my runes again.
Runes is what you lost.
It was right after I had killed a boss.
Yeah.
So I had 16,000 runes.
And they all.
And I accidentally stepped off a cliff and I fell and died. And when you die without getting your runes back,
they're gone.
They're gone forever.
Yeah.
But as long as you reclaim them, you can die and then reclaim them and die and reclaim them. I literally hopped up on a ledge to grab an item and I slipped and I went over the edge and I had already done it once. So it was just like I died to the exact same dumb mistake. And so I literally had a moment where I just went,
Yeah. I watched that and I was like, wow. That's the closest to tilt I've ever seen Andy.
Right, and it wasn't even that I was like mad that I died. I was just like, I can't believe I lost all those runes from that boss.
I felt the loss.
And it's like, it's infinitely farmable. So it's not like, it's just a temporary setback.
No.
But it feels so, it was a whole level and a half.
It feels awful.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's how stakes work. It's not fun without stakes.
But we killed like, I don't know, 5 bosses. We killed another dragon. We killed one of the Elder Dragon Knights in the Siofra well, or Soifra well. We killed the some sort of spirit thing that looked like Gorthos. We killed.
That's cool.
We killed one of the jails. We killed something that was hard that we didn't kill before. Yeah, we killed like 4 or 5 bosses. It was pretty good.
Are you sticking with your build?
Yes.
That's awesome.
It's getting hard.
Yeah.
I tried to fight. No, it was when I tried to fight there's like a spirit deer. I don't know if you remember this.
Oh yeah.
It's where you light it's in the Sifria well or the Soifra well.
Yeah.
You light all the beacons and then you go up the stairs.
Yeah.
And there's like a spirit deer.
Spirit like elk or whatever. Yeah.
It was so tall, I couldn't punch it.
Oh my god.
Its hitbox was out of my range for fists and daggers. Not that I'm using daggers, but daggers are also super short range. It was the first time I was like, oh my god, this is hard because I can't punch it.
When I'm magic? Or
no, not yet. Okay. But when you're locked on, you immediately try to target the middle of its body.
Yes.
So I couldn't hit its legs.
So you'd have to fight that not locked on probably.
Yeah.
Brutal.
I was like, I can't believe this is happening. I did it. It wasn't too bad, but I was like, I'm literally getting like no diffed.
Yeah.
Because I can't hit it.
You can't hit it. Wow.
That was a wild fight.
Real quick, if you're on YouTube, go to the pinned link. We're moving on to a new stream for the second episode because YouTube cuts us off. Twitch will be going down briefly for like 30 seconds. Let me just update this real quick. I hear pugs.
Yeah, they're pugs.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
They're barking.
Pugs, pugs, pugs.
Mandy Raccoon asks, can Pike swim?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a swim speed, but he's athletic enough to be able to swim. He's in like.
Hey, YouTube,
he's
we're ending the current
coordinated.
stream. You should automatically port over. We're ending in 3, 2, 1. We're live with the second stream.